discretion advised.
We are officially recording. Just guys being dudes. Some white boys having a good old time drafting. No, I'm just kidding. I'm the only. Well, no, Adam's here. He's got that white read. Welcome one and all to the 2025 OCWFED Draft, the fourth biennial. That is once every 2 years, although that may be changing. We'll see if the ratings are good enough for me to do this every year instead of every 2 years. As usual, with me, I have the Uncalled 4. That is the greatest collection of OCW talent in human history. Myself, Speaker Guy Yake. With me as well, everybody's favorite white rage-inducing piece of shit, Adam Helmsing. Hello, B17.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. With me here, nobody's favorite anything. Russ Cole, welcome back.
Hi, and fuck you.
You wish, handsome. And we do save the best for last around here. My favorite human being on the planet, and if he's not yours, then we are no longer friends. Big Bubba, Drago Caesar, how are you?
Good morning.
Yes. We do have our order locked in, but I want to go over a few things before we do this. For anybody that's new or hasn't seen any of the old OCW drafts before, I'm just going to get this out of the way and say it like I have a million times. This is just for fun. It has no bearing on the upcoming season. If your name is drafted to one of these shows, it does not mean you will be exclusive to that show. However, it will be fun if you represent your Team OCW 2025 Uncalled 4 brand over the next season and do the very best you can. We're going to draft here. It's going to be snake order. So we'll start with Ambition, as they did win the public vote. Riot came in second, Turmoil third, and Asylum with a grand whopping 0 votes will be picking last. But, however, even though Asylum will be picking last, it is snake order, so they'll actually get to pick back-to-back. So they'll have the last pick in round 1, first pick in round 2, and we'll keep going that way until all teams have filled out a roster of 25 or more, if we're still feeling froggy by then. I'm going to tab over here and show you the OCW roster. You can see here it's pretty loaded. I think the final count here was 128 men and 52 women. You can see that for those who were involved in the 2023 draft, we have your previous overalls from the fictional OCW 2K25 video game. And that's from last year. However, once we're done drafting, we'll come back to the main draft page here. And we, as a collective brain, will try and give 2K25 ratings to all of our wrestlers. I have a guideline for this, so we'll go over that more once we get to that point. But I think the most fun part of this, since we have introduced it, is the book it phase. I'm not going to show that page just yet because there's some spoilers on it. But basically, we're going to take the roster that we just drafted and we're going to build a 6-match card, each of us. So we'll each have a 6-match card to build out, assign championships, run some fun hypotheticals, things like that. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, you'll see when we get there. So just pour your favorite drink. I got me a tequila soda as usual. It is noon on a Sunday, so naturally that's when I should be cracking open the liquor bottles. We have our draft order, and I think it's time to end the nonsensical, overly long introductions and get to drafting. So we're actually going to start with Asylum. We kept the GMs hidden to prevent any kind of bias. But that clearly didn't matter because nobody knows what Asylum is, so they didn't vote for it. Which is actually, I think, and I think you can all agree with me, very perfect. Because the head coach, the general manager of the already flailing institution of Asylum is the one and only Adam Helmsing. Adam, why did you pick Asylum? Tell the good people.
I picked Asylum because nobody's ever heard of it, and it had multiple restarts in OCW history. So who better to do it than the guy who actually goes back and looks at OCW history?
Ooh,
So it was around early in the phase, like 2005 to 2007, I think.
Yeah, 7.
And then it came back briefly in 2012, but died pretty quickly after that. So we are bringing it back, baby.
All right. And yes, I failed to introduce him, but your eyes and ears of the audience, you can hear him laughing in the background. The one and only, our hero, Jason Sensation, will be here on this call. He's not one of the general managers. But if we're going to be doing stuff with his OCW roster, we know we got to have him on here to tell Russ Cole how wrong and stupid he is.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Well said. Well said. Running OCW's Turmoil brand for the 2025 OCW draft is Big Bubba himself, Drago. Turmoil. That was your selection. Tell us why.
Blue is my second favorite color.
You see, Adam, your answer can be just that simple. Okay, you don't have to cut a promo. Russ Cole.
Oh, this is a history lesson. History lesson all day, baby.
He took his purple to blue. That's crazy.
Running OCW Riot, they came in second place in the voting. Is This is not Russ Cole. This is BB Jean-Louis Cole, as he is now known on the scene. Don't ask what the BB stands for. We'll tell you later if he takes one of my selections. Russ Cole. Let me ask you this question: is the reason you took Riot is because you've already forgotten what Ambition, Turmoil, and Asylum were?
No, it's because red is my least favorite race in the world.
What?
Whoa, okay.
BB Jean-Louis Cole BB. Oh god.
We just got canceled within the first 5 minutes.
I'd like to apologize to Holly Hunter and Jacob Hawk. The opinions expressed by one member of the Uncalled For do not represent our collective brain.
This really is white guy fun.
You know what? Let's get him out of here. Jay, you will now be running Riot. We cannot have that kind of Andrew Tate racism on this show. No, okay.
I'm a worse GM than Pew and Russ, so I don't know if it's a good idea.
I'm apologizing for the people
for the red people.
It's too late. You're already suspended.
You were okay with red, and then Jake just gave it some names. He shouldn't have just said nothing. It would have been fine. Like, who's red? Nobody's red. It's white, black, Puerto Rican, and Haitian, but there's red people.
Yeah, no, I think he was just trying to be silly. But look, I live in America. Like I can find racism anywhere.
I'm not gonna survive.
One place you're not gonna find racism and only top quality wrestling is, of course, Ambition, and that's right. I'm the only one left. I will be running Ambition, and I get the first pick, mostly because I won the public poll, but also because this is my show and I do whatever the fuck I want. So, I have the first pick in the draft, and here's the problem with having the first pick in the draft. I have no idea what I would like to do. So, we're going to pop over here to the Rooster. And we're going to think about this. And just to reiterate, like, obviously we're going to take into account people's status as legends or part-timers. People that are currently active and doing stuff will probably get a better boost just because it's better to have active people on your roster. However, there's no limitations. Just because Austin Lee and AC Cobra have not wrestled in many, many years, this is our universe now, bitch. We are not limited by AC Cobra's laziness. We are not limited by Polka Adne disappearing from the face of the earth. We can do whatever we want. So, with that in mind, I really think there's only one correct first overall pick here, and that's going to be the man who has really been the greatest world champion in the history of that belt over the course of this last season. Like, so many great stories, so many great defenses. And you know, he's a big historian himself. He likes to check the sheet all the time. I am, of course, talking about El Primero, El Parca. He will be my first overall pick. I don't know who has the other world championship. He does not exist to me. El Parca coming home. I'm muting
myself again.
El Parca coming home, and this overall here, like I said earlier, will be the 2K25 overall. We're going to do that at the end, so those will be blank for now. And that will pass it over to Riot. OCW Riot, who do you got?
Great segue, by the way. I need to remind you, maybe, who is the other world champion of OCW. So the logical pick, I think, for a number 2 pick, can even be a number 1 pick, is B17, the CCW champion.
You had a great opportunity to do something hilarious there. I'm
Marissa.
I thought he was going to take Marissa. All right. Fine. B17 to Riot. We know that's not true. B17 heads to Riot as their first pick, so no real surprises thus far. Two of our current world champions, two of our current champions going off the board first. Big Bubba Drago, Turmoil's first round pick. Who you got?
World champions? I got the best, regardless of champion. Number one. My number one pick is Nate Ortiz, baby.
Oh, no! Don't pander to the sensations. Come on.
Still the king, baby.
Yeah. Stick that in your tailpipe and smoke it, you son of a bitches.
Over. It's over.
It's over. Nate Ortiz was tied for the highest overall the last time we did this, tied with Drago himself. So I guess game recognized game. Nate Ortiz is heading to Turmoil. And now, whatever this purple show we just made up is, Adam, what
Marissa!
incorrect pick? You have 2 picks in a row. You're going to fuck them both up. Tell us how bad.
All right, man. All right, for the first pick, we're going to continue the trajectory of world champions, but we're going to take the longest reigning world champion of all time. We're going to take Debbie Soto.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow.
How you like that? Look, you know what? I've been hard on you this whole show so far, but Adam, I think we can be friends again. That's a good pick. Great pick, in fact. One of the best. Deborah Soto, the first pick for Asylum. And you get back-to-back here. So who's joining Deborah on the purple brand?
Look, I got the World Women's Championship over here on this brand, and I'm going to take somebody that I believe is going to be there to help us in the future, really build us up. I'm taking Empress with my second pick.
Wow. Okay.
My God, this guy over here. Boy.
The locker room's already in a state of flux. Deborah and Imp back-to-back. That's not going to be good for anybody. But another good pick. He's trying to steal all the women because he sees it's a smaller pool, so we got to get him to that. And if anybody knows how to steal the women, it is Russ Cole. But before we get back to Riot, we gotta take a stop at Turmoil. I know you see a certain other woman named Sensation on this list, Drago. I can't imagine she's your number 2 pick, but who do you got?
My number 2 pick, Cassidy Hayes.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
Wow.
Any particular reason why?
Later.
Ooh, okay, good. I like the secrecy. We'll have plenty of time to explain our plan and our women, or Diva in Russ Cole's case, once we get to the book it phase. But who do you got here, Jean-Louis? You BB?
That's a tough decision for me. I think with an eye open towards the future, I need to go with someone who can carry the load for years and years to come, and I think this guy might be the guy. Alexander Bolek.
Whoa! Second round Bolek. The heat of the Bolek coming to Riot.
Great pick.
Holy shit.
Number 2 draft pick Alexander Bolek is disgusting.
This is the reason we all collectively wanted Jay on this call.
Oh my
moments
God.
like this.
I already see what Melon's doing, and now, okay, I'm sorry.
No.
You don't know what I'm doing.
You have no idea. The man's a mystery. Well, that's kind of crazy. I mean, there's still some really good picks on here, but I think I have to cut off the stars that are being taken in the women's division, and there is no bigger star. Man, this is going to be real disrespectful to the women's world champion in OCW, as 3 women are now going to be off the board, and she is not one of them because obviously, it's the silent queen Dragana Caesar. She's coming to our division.
Yeah.
Come on, that's the easiest pick ever.
That was beautiful. Beautiful.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Yes, I had to. I had no choice. And I get back-to-back picks here, so I think we bolster the women's division with probably not the greatest of all time, but certainly one of my favorites of all time, my lovely wife, Sue Plex.
Wow.
That's right. Sue Plex coming to Ambition. So far, El Parca, Sue Plex, and Dragana, which I'm already seeing the problem there. We're going to have to keep that rabid pervert away from my women's division. But we'll deal with that when we get to booking it. Jean-Louis Cole, you are back on the clock.
I made my pick. Yeah, that was a brainless choice.
He's already doubting himself. Buyer's remorse in round 2 is fucking crazy.
No redos, Bubba.
It's a brainless choice because he doesn't know what's happening in his mind. I'm talking about chords.
Oh my God.
You know what? And now this is the beautiful part. I get to look at this screen the rest of the time and see my name one tick below Alexander Bolek.
Yeah. There you go. Emotional
Wait for the
damage.
booking.
Yeah, don't do that. Dude, you can't draft courts just to bury. You know what? I'm an adult.
Yep.
This is fine. Let's move on. Big Bubba Drago, Turmoil on the clock.
My number 3 pick. Tough one.
Already getting into the nitty gritty here. Gonna have to start getting creative with our selections.
Number 3, I'm gonna need a powerhouse behind the women's division, so I'm gonna take Ashley Blaine.
Oh shit! Just
Yeah!
Blaine now, Hoot. There's only one Ashley, brother.
No. I asked last night during
you did?
games. I asked yesterday during in games, and Adam said he just goes along with whatever I say. So it's Ashley Blaine.
God damn it!
Actually, for formulas, like you can see all the formulas and stuff that we have over here. For that purpose, we do have to keep it consistent with the main sheet here. So
yeah,
I will go Blaine. Fine. Blaine is the first women's selection for Turmoil, and now we are back to Asylum with back-to-back picks. Adam,
you know what you need to do, Adam.
I know exactly what I need to do. I am picking one of the greatest stars in OCW history. I am picking Valkyrie.
Holy shit!
What is this women's division? It's bumping in the purple brand.
Fucking Asylum Stardom over
Yeah,
here.
I was gonna say fuck that. Going OCW Stardom. All right,
Christ.
Is the theme continuing, Adam?
It's not. Kind
Okay.
of. I don't know.
Wait.
All right, let's see. I'm very indecisive about this one, but I'm afraid if I don't pick this person, I believe this is a future star, somebody I really love. He's not going to get back to me. I'm picking Max Edwards with my pick.
Okay.
That's a sleeper pick. He's been gone a while, but nobody can doubt Max is a top tier competitor when he is around. And that's the beauty of the OCW draft. We're not beholden to anybody's real life plans or anything. So looking forward to seeing what you do with that. Turmoil, Drago, back on the clock.
Speaking of top future stars, how about Iceman Nate Mack at number 4?
Yes.
That's a great pick.
All right.
Yes.
Great pick.
We're getting into the real beasts of
There's like
OCWs.
2 feuds on Turmoil already. Battle
Yeah.
for the Nates and fucking stupid Cass and Nate again.
If you don't run loser loses Nate. That's what I'm trying to get after.
Call 911.
That was a verbal typo. That's usually your gimmick.
Fuck.
Back to Riot after the Iceman Nate Mack with round 4.
Oh, I think people did too much with the women's division, and I need some firepower there, or I'll get nobody. So basically, I think I need Junko Girota.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my hand's being forced here, but this is a very quality lineup of women, so no disrespect to our women's world champion, Junko Girota. Tell me why.
Oh, because I like what she's doing so far as a rookie. Because even though I haven't seen a weekly show in quite some time, sometimes I tune up and I see what's happening there, and I like what she's doing and the character and the direction with Amp and stuff. So yeah, I think that's a good pick because she's gonna be there for a long time. I hope so.
I think it'd be hard to disagree with that. Let me mark these.
4th round draft pick for Junko and 2nd round for Bullock is crazy. Russ is fucking
Yeah, because
machine.
because I look towards the future, not the past. And
Whatever
remember
you
that
say.
quote-
Speak on
Remember
it.
that quote when we go into the nitty gritty, and I don't know any of the names that pops up on my screen. So
I'm shocked you know who Junko Girota is. I'm going to be honest with you.
Russ is like, who is this Bellicor? What's this?
And
Bellicor.
what I love about the Junko pick is she's such like a raw like pro wrestler, like a fighter. And when we get to the book it phase and we see what John Louis has named his women's championship, it's really not going to fit whatsoever.
Oh God.
However, you don't get to take the only one true person who fits that moniker because my hand is forced at this point. What a steal of the draft! Marissa Welsh-Mack is coming to Ambition.
Wash your legs and check your pH balance because El Parker and Marissa are on the same squad. So
I know. That's honestly a reason I didn't want to do it, but with all of the rounds that we've been through, then she's been skipped. I have to do it at this point. So
deviancy.
yes, a lot of deviancy going on here. So we do have Marissa Welsh-Mack on Ambition, and let's see. I think I also will play for the future now. I think some of these fun like throwback names will still be available later on. So we got to take it, who, in my opinion, has had the biggest amount of potential since he arrived, former youngest world champion of all time, Sheldon Trimbley. I thought he'd go higher. I'm not going to lie to you. Sheldon is the prodigy, and he will be our guy on Ambition.
That was my concern. It was Max or Sheldon.
Yeah.
I didn't know who was going to go first.
Well, I'm happy that you made the wrong pick. Let's go back to Riot. Rust, who you got next?
That's a tough choice. Do I continue with the women or do I even up the score with the men? That's a tough one, but I have two names in mind. I'll go with the men.
Okay.
And I'll go with C-Note.
Good pick. Former North American champion C-Note. Definitely building for the future here. This is not a strategy I expected from Russ Cole. I expected just all the legends that retired in 2018, and we were going to call it a day.
Hey, who do you think I am, Jason Sensation?
Yeah! All right. Get after him. Get after him. He's right here. Say it to his face. Drago, you are
Sad
up
noises.
next.
I gotta bolster my women's division, so we're gonna take a rising star in Pearl.
Ooh, the new #1 contender. Pearl off the board. And that's
Alexa,
a bolster.
play that porn song.
That's a current bolster as well as a future one, eh, Drago?
That is.
Very good. All right, let me get these marked off the list as Adam, I believe, is up with 2 back-to-back picks.
That's right. I know the first one. We're going to pick Jinx.
Okay, man, the future is bright. The legend. Your day is over, Jay. You can pop the fuck on out of here. We're not even going to talk about Nate Ortiz or any of his cohorts after this.
That's very rude, and I don't appreciate that.
All right, we got Jinx in Asylum. Who's joining him in that Asylum? Honestly, he should be thrown in one. I've seen him.
That makes perfect sense. All right. It's starting to get tough here, but I've obviously committed to a plan here. We're going to take the most decorated female wrestler in OCW history. We're taking Ashley Moore.
That's a good pick.
Shit.
That Asylum women's roster is looking pretty fucking juicy stacked right now. And I'll tell you what, Russ Cole he's like me, I'm sure, beads of sweat dripping off his head as the women continue to fly off the board. And gonna be rough.
Indeed.
Putting Emp and Ash in the same locker room is also crazy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a shoot fight, just like Nate and Cass.
A shoot fight. There's gonna be a shoot out.
There you go. What's this bitch doing here?
Imp's the only one on the roster after the draft is over because she has murdered all of the other people.
She's the only one on the roster with a firearm.
Well, that's all you need. Turmoil. You are back up after your selection of Pearl. Who is following suit?
Well, if I got Pearl, I mean, I gotta have Bash as well, right?
Oh wow!
Oh, DNS lives.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
And hey, both Pearl, just a fun little fact here, both Pearl and Bash not available on the roster back in the 2023 draft. So it'll be interesting where they fall in the overall rankings once we get to it. Honestly, a lot of people on Turmoil who I'm interested to see how they shake out overall wise. Let's go over to Riot though and see who Riot or Russ Cole has on deck for his next pick.
My next pick is a woman because I need a second woman, and the women are flying by. So, hope to see more in the future. Who knows? Ifumi Mayoshi.
Wow, Ifumi Mayoshi. I'm looking at a lot of the women left on the board here. Some not fully active, some legends, but why Hifumi? You like her in-ring work rate, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, I don't know if she's still active though. But the last time I checked, she was, and always spectacular, great matches, great chemistry with all the other women, great finish, everything. So if she's still there and if she keeps up for the latter seasons, could be a very good and very entertaining wrestler to watch.
On hiatus right now is Hifumi Mayoshi, but was active most of the season, did put on great matches. And again, the beauty of the OCW draft is we don't have to worry if Che wants to bring Hifumi Mayoshi out. Sit the fuck down, Che. We're doing it for you. Let's go over
dumb bitch.
Yeah, you dumb bitch. No, shout out to Che. And I'm going to shout out to Che here, too, because I'm also taking a woman. Can't believe she fell this far. One of my favorites, Cheyenne Lovelace.
Oh, wow. I think you did pick Harper. Crazy.
No. What? No. Harper might be my least favorite Che IP. There you go. There's my hot take of the draft. Fuck Harper Leroux. I'm a big Cheyenne mark, though. That's for sure. Yeah, sorry, Drago. A friend of mine. You know, that'll work. Now this is where it gets a little tricky. Because I'm trying to stack the women early so that I can get all the best picks, but I can't ignore the other side of things. And I think having a big, evil bastard who nobody likes for good reason.
Oh, my God.
Somebody who was not selected or available in the 2023 draft, but somebody who has had an unbelievable last 2 years. The snitch, Devin Flash. That's right. Welcome to Ambition, Devin Flash.
That should have been like a fucking third-round draft
It's
pick.
a steal. There's a lot of steals on this board. I think you could resort this, and there's gonna be steals that fall into these 7, 8, 9, 10, and way beyond realm. I mean, we're gonna be taking Austin Lee in round 30, so we just hold on to your britches. Let's go back to Riot after those 2 picks. Who do you got, BB?
I mean, there's some potential for people to come back with the next season, and I'm truly hopeful of some of my mates coming back. And there's quite a lot of people missing, I feel, in the OCW roster, as I knew it. But I hope that H2O comes back.
Harvey Hamilton Ocean.
Okay, He's not dead.
Right, rehabbing an injury, but he is alive. The revolution lies in Riot, apparently. I think that's a pretty clear-cut pick there, especially somebody that has such history with our good friend BB Jean-Louis. Let's go over to Turmoil. Melon?
Oh, I need more women.
Damn.
I also need more men. My number 7 pick, clickbait.
What?
That's right.
Oh, that's
Okay.
that's what we call a utility pick. The keen eye observer have probably noticed that clickbait is available in both rosters and will be able to participate in, you know, any match that they would like. So clickbait, not the high. I'm sure going to be pretty low rated, but in terms of entertainment, in terms of availability, utility, that's a great pick.
Fucking smart Melon.
Yeah, Asylum. You got 2 picks. What do you got?
All right, man. Ooh.
Well, there's some real pissed off people in the Twitch chat right now that
I hope.
should take him
I
before them.
fucking
I
hope.
know it. I know it. Hey, step your game up, kid. That's all I got to say about that.
All right, man. I got him. All right.
Who's hovered over Spider?
My.
Jesus.
It better not. I'm sorry. I can't tell who the anonymous people are, but I can see your reticle.
Why is that? It should only be 5 names. It should be anonymous. Fuck. Like, who the fuck is here? Like, I'm watching the draft early.
You're not actually doing it, Adam.
Okay. My next pick. I know. I'm not. My next pick is going to be. It's getting tough.
Already.
The next pick is going to be Rivon.
Oh.
Rivon.
You're gonna take that feud from me, huh?
Yes, I'm sorry, dude. I wanted that same thing that you wanted, but that's what I'm gonna pick. And then I feel like I might be reaching here, but we're gonna look back next year and we're gonna say this is a really good fucking pick.
Okay.
My next pick is going to be Lulu Bishop.
Yes. Yes. I love me some Louis
Bishop.
Louis Bishop. Okay.
Yeah, he's taken on the Lulu moniker as of late because he's the man. All right, Louis Bishop and Rivon, and you know what? I'm actually okay with the pick, even though you're taking that feud away from me, Adam, because by all accounts, it looks like we're getting it in season 20 of actual OCW. So I'm gonna be fed either way. Let's go back over to Turmoil after 2 good picks. Is this getting difficult for you, like it is for the rest of us, Melon?
Very. My number 8 pick is a very promising character I enjoy very much, Steven Jackson.
The hardcore wrestling god, Steven Jackson in round 8. Oh, the Twitch comments are going crazy right now.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about Steven Jackson. I don't know at all, to be honest. So
yeah, he is new.
Anybody giving me a pitch on who he is?
Yeah,
No disrespect,
Drago, you made the pick, so it's best for you to do it. Tell us why.
He's a hardcore icon. His matches are always entertaining. His promos are fucking hilarious.
So good.
And you know what, Russ
Okay.
Cole? They call that ball game.
he's very good. It's you know what, and I say this with love, so please don't
It's
take this
Iceman with melanin.
It's Black Ice. I call him Black Ice for a reason. Because much like Iceman coming in with Leo Grimm, this very spooky, dark character, and then like coming in later with himself and being so genuinely himself and being such a master on the mic, that's exactly what you're dealing with Steve here. This is Jinx, but this is just him. Like, he's not spookier anymore. This is just Steve himself. He cuts his music off when he comes out for his entrance and cuts a fucking promo. He's great. That's a good pick. I think
I see the resolution promo.
Yeah.
With the voiceovers, and then like the promo resolution promo ends with like a exposition of like a dig it and get a ball game at the same time, slowly fading out. Then the fucking arena starts. Anyway,
hey, if Cold Front ever falls through, that would be a crazy fucking tag team. I'll tell you that right now. But we'll see what Drago has planned for him once we get to the book it phase. Until then, let's go back over to Jean-Louis. What do you got, Riot?
It's getting tough. My next pick is a woman. I need more women. Don't laugh at this.
He said the thing.
Actually, knowing you need less, but I digress.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my
I've seen
God.
your photos on IG.
There's so many people left. I'm so upset are still on the board.
I'm taking a character that I have seen recently and that I very much like in terms of design and even moveset and stuff. We saw her last time at Eden Games. Christine.
Oh, okay.
The Rockstar Princess. That's another future pick for the Riot brand. Came up just a little bit short for the Pride title last night. A fabulous match. I mean, you're in the ring with Dragana, so you're welcome for the 6-star Tokyo Dome Classic. Christine heading to Riot. I liked your explanation. Let's go over to Ambition. And while it is getting tough, I don't think it's too tough to where it's like difficult to put together some interesting things here. So I'm going to go with two men back to back that are kind of on different sides of the spectrum. We're going to start with John Carter, who I think has fallen way too far here.
I agree with Jake. He did fall way too far.
That's the problem.
There's
so many fun possibilities, and yeah, like John deserves. I think at this point, if you're in the top 10, that says something. So, and remember too, we're drafting based on our plans for the book it phase, so it's not. It's not a 1-to-1 tier list. So yeah, I mean,
fair.
Yeah. And joining John Carter, somebody that we have not seen in a while, not at least since the last time he was prowling around the parking lot in his turtleneck, it is my brother, Rust Cole.
Oh, wow. Shit. Wow. Powerful ambition.
Yes. Damn. Ambition gets Rust Cole and Riot gets Quartz. Great. Thanks for breaking up another easy feud, you bitch. I guess this one's my fault because I obviously wasn't going to take myself. But yeah. All right. John Carter, Rust Cole to Ambition. Let's go back to Riot. Who's joining Christine?
I have two names, but I'm afraid if one of the two names is gonna go away.
Yeah,
before
four picks.
It's my turn again.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck the youngsters. I'm taking Paul Pugh.
Oh, Paul Pugh. Paul Pugh,
CM
of course.
Pugh.
CM Pugh.
Paul.
Obviously, coming up just a tad short in his own quest to become CCW World Champion. Because B17 cheated, but this is not an in-games podcast. This is the OCW Draft. Paul Pugh, always a great pick, Hall of Famer. That makes sense. Let's go over to Turmoil. Melon.
This is getting tough. Oh, my number 9 pick? Oh,
Round 9.
Can't believe he's fallen this far. Samson.
Simpson.
Oh, shit.
One half of Cold Front.
Cold Front.
Oh, he's got them both. He's got them both. Okay.
And Bash. Oh, poor fat Bash.
And look, you know what? I'm not going to guess on your future plans because I don't want to ruin anything. But I have something in mind, and I think we're on the same page as we usually are. Samson Simpson pick. Anything to add to that, Drigo?
I think he's been doing really good work over the past year. And I only see him going up from here.
Very good. Yeah, he seems into it, ready for season 20, as most of us are. So that's a good pick. Asylum, you got 2 back to back.
I know exactly who I want.
All
Here
right.
we go. I want the New Deal, Tony Everett and the gang.
Both.
Yeah.
The Uncrowned. That is a
sounds
boon
sad.
of a pick.
My plan.
I mean, the Kang and the New Deal, I don't think there's any explanation that you have to give for that, but is there any particular reason?
I respect both of these guys a lot. I fought them, and I love their work. I love their presentation in the ring and stuff. And I sometimes feel like they're underrated, which baffles me. The idea that both of these guys would be that people wouldn't appreciate them for what they're capable of doing. I think that these guys are solidified, soon Hall of Famers, and I want them on Asylum.
Nice. Well, it's interesting too, because then you shift the whole community dynamic, and they're not full timers anymore. So I think that's a very valid thing to say, is that they're underrated, because just a lot of people haven't seen just how good they can be. I'm so glad we had those instances this year where both at Lucian and Ambition we got a little bit of sign of what Doc and Antonio bring to the table. So once they're done being real life successes, hopefully they come back to our degenerate little community and have some fun here. Let's go back to Turmoil in the meantime. Melon.
Number 10, I gotta bring in my boy Mugen.
Yep.
Yep.
Mugen. So this is that kind of middle area where these Hall of Famers are starting to go. Look, this run, I mean, you take Samson out, which is still a good pick, but Rust, Paul, Doc and Antonio, and Mugen, and I'm sure it's not going to end there. Riot, how you following up on that?
Yes, it's ending here. I'm taking Mad Dog Davis.
Ooh, Back to the Future. You like Mad Dog, do you?
Yeah, I like the theme song.
You know what? That is a beautiful place to leave that. He could have talked. We literally feuded for like 2 months. The three of us. So he didn't bring that up at all. I just like the theme song. Great. Love that.
I'm just kidding. I just like Mad Dog.
I like him because dog.
We're gonna go back.
Hi, doggy.
We're gonna go back to Ambition. And I am going to take one from each pool here. It is really nice, Adam, to be on the end and get to make back-to-back picks. It's a lot of fun. We're going to start on the women's side, and we're going to take a woman who recently announced her hiatus, but I still think is destined to be an OCW Women's World Champion one day. That is the Princess of Davenport, Iowa. Belle.
Yes.
That'll be pick number 1.
Solid
go ahead, Jay.
pick.
Okay.
Solid pick.
Good. And now I think I need to look towards the future as well. And I know
Steve.
We have some. Yeah, the Steve. Yeah. There's so many good names on here. It's very difficult. You know what? There's somebody that I think, it's a big risk. There's more certain picks on here, is what I'll say. But if they actually stick around, I think we're in for some good stuff. You know what? As I said it out loud, I immediately doubted myself. We're going to pivot a little bit. We're going to go Bell. We're not going to take the original pick. It was not Scotty, but it is somebody that recently CW. I am taking Bellacore.
Ooh.
I've liked a lot. Like, Bellacore has been active and involved in pretty much everything since he joined, and the little things that you see in the shows and the activity kind of give you a good idea of who is and isn't a good egg, who does and doesn't get it. The fact that like 2-3 weeks in, he had that whole backstory where he got stabbed in the Russian parking lot. I didn't really follow it, but I was entertained. I would say the only bad thing he's done so far is let Bash sink his dirty little greasy Cheeto-covered talons into him and join DNS. But we'll get back to Bellacore once we get to the book it stage. Riot, you're back up.
So you're not taking Scotty X then? That's crazy.
Not yet, Jay.
Riot. So, I need to thicken my women's division a bit, just a tad bit, and maybe she'll never come back. Maybe she will, but in my universe, she will come back. Terra the Taurus.
Wow, there you go. All right.
Good thing she's on Riot and not Asylum.
And most recently seen at Resolution, being shot to death by Imp again.
Yep.
Although I've made some. Oh, right, the Lariat appearance, like the Lariat arc, was one of my favorite of all time. So, good pick. Obviously, I'm the greatest. Let's go to Turmoil. Melon. I'm sure he just took your next pick. So who do you got?
Number 11. I don't give a shit about the future. I
Oh,
don't give
no.
a shit about the past.
Yes.
What I give a shit about is the memes. My boy Ryu Matsumoto.
No! He's dead. I killed him.
Hey, we've learned that everyone can come back from the dead. So why not?
Especially
Why
Riot.
not? Why not garbage juice?
No one's ever really gone.
And look,
No one's ever really gone.
listen, Twitch commenters, if you are wondering why this dead pseudo Hall of Famer was picked before you, I mean, season 20 will be your time to break out. That's all I got to say about that. We know what overall rating Ryo Matsumoto will have because he's had the same one for his entire career, but we're not going to spoil it just yet. Let's go to Asylum. Back-to-back picks for the Purple Show.
You know,
Only make one pick and then give me a pause here, Adam.
okay, I got you. That's fair enough. All right. I'm actually, as I'm looking at this, like the plans are coming together. I'm feeling really good about this. My next pick, I'm gonna help solidify my women's division here. I'm gonna take somebody I'm very intrigued by, and I'm gonna take Bellatrix.
Oh, Beatrix, you mean you silly man?
I like to miss.
He's begging for it. All right.
I know.
Oh, you beat me too. I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, beg for it.
You can't play that song on a harmonica.
I know I can't. You can't.
I'm gonna
Doesn't
take
hurt to try.
Beatrix, baby. I'm really intrigued. I love what's happening right now. Like you're really good at this. Like fuck you, but you're really good at this.
Look, I didn't do anything that the goddesses did not instill upon me, brother. Yes, Beatrix will be the final pick of the 11th round. And before we move on, Jay, we brought you in here for more than just to be comedic relief. I need you to look at these rosters right now and tell me, who do you like the most so far through 11 rounds?
Well, you mean which roster I think is formulating to be the most powerful stuff thus far?
Yeah, which one do you like the most? For any reason you like. It's your call. This isn't a pop quiz.
I'm gonna go with BB La Francois Juan Julie Ulo BB Riot.
Oh,
Wow.
tell me why through the first about third of this draft why
it's a good distribution. So like if you're gonna be armchair book, you have B17 as a top dog. You got Quartz nipping at the heels. You have Alexander Bolek potentially being the spoiler to Quartz and or B17. You got H2O coming in there as the brother to Quartz. Which side is he on? Whose side is he on? Then you have fucking Junko. You have Junko and Hafumi acting like it's fucking New Japan AJPW 2003. Terra the Tourist to get in some thick strong style. Pew to act like an old asshole. Christine to come up as the fucking another additional spoiler. And you got Mad Dog and Cino who can carry this shit from now till then and also act as like you can basically have your top 4 or your top 6 in the men's division and just have yourself good weekly content when you have like a 4 or 5 match show for the entire season. So it's very powerful. And there's a good spread of talent. And then you can just get paid per appearance people to show up. Like, fuck it, we'll get what's her face? We'll fucking get Harper to show up Riot and do the JOB, the Terror the Tourist, make her look stronger. Maybe make Christine look stronger.
Well, hold on a minute, player. The draft is not over. Harper is still well within bounds. I did.
With BB Law first ball, Jean-Louis
and I'm not done asking your opinion either, because this would not be an OCWFED production if we didn't add a little toxic negativity in there. So on the other side of the coin, fella, which roster is, in your whatever subjective word you want to use, the worst so far or the most confusing or you don't get it? Which one do you like the least?
Like the least.
Don't set the fence here. I need a definitive answer.
I'm not fucking mad.
And I'm going to ask you after round 22. So
no, it's probably better for round 20. Maybe Turmoil, just because I don't want to see fucking Cass being stupid on
with
fucking
Spider.
Turmoil.
I got fucking Nate Ortiz. What do you want?
But you have Cass, and then you have fucking Spooner. Spooner's gonna be stupid, and fucking Cass is gonna be stupid, and you're gonna use it to hold it against Nate. And then you have Clickbait, who's not stupid, but Clickbait is fucking Mimi. You got mad memes,
I love memes.
You got mad memes, bro.
I love WCW booking. You know this shit.
You got mad memes. What's gonna happen? Fucking Spider's gonna hang outside with his Ford Focus in little cube and go, Steven Jackson!
Honestly, looking at the Turmoil roster,
fat.
they'd be able to put together a full 2-hour show of just entertaining promos. No matches, just promos, just segments.
Fucking Larry too. Yeah.
Sing-alongs.
You might as well call it meme oil.
Yes, sir.
Meme oil.
Dude, you have fucking Larry. You got fucking Ryu. You got
I gotta have Ryu. I had him last time.
Bro, it's gonna be there's gonna be too much toxic memery, bro. Although I will say that the promo between Steven Jackson and fucking Ryu would be amazing.
In
Like,
fact,
fucking Steven cuts a promo and then Ryu goes, "I don't know what you're saying."
in fact, Jason Sensation, I will tell you that Ryu Matsumoto was the 4th overall pick in the 2023 OCW draft.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
The only
What was
people
the match against you?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, it was. He saw the future. He knew I was going to murder him on Ambition.
Oh my God.
All right. Let's get back to it, Jay. We'll bring you back in after round 20. Feel free to continue making fun of anybody's bad picks except mine, or I'll kick you off the show. Asylum, you got one more pick. Let's get it started for round 12.
All right, I am going to finalize my women's division here. And
Finalize? It's round 12.
Well, I got to start digging into the men's division too here. So, there might be a few more picks, but for the most part, this is gonna kind of close the chapter with it. With the second longest reigning women's champion of all time, I'm taking Furiosa.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Heather Angelo Furiosa.
That's powerful.
Yes, it is. You get both of them. There you go. Second longest reigning champion of all time. I think kind of flies under the radar when you look at some of the heavy hitters in the women's division's history. But she is definitely like a pillar. You can't do a lot of what has happened in the modern era without Heather Angelo. That's a good pick to bolster the women's division. Let's head back to Turmoil, Melon.
I need a utility player for my women's division.
Oh,
so
another
I'll take
one.
Kamio Hara.
Kameo Hara.
Oh.
Ooh,
Hey,
Killer Cam.
Look at
at
you.
Okay.
That.
Do you,
We did
do
the
you,
same idea.
That's a great pick, by
I
the
was
way.
going to say, do you
I wonder why
approve
you
or
say that.
disapprove of that? Last time, you can correct me if I'm wrong here. Last time we saw Kameo Hara, she was hit by a car on the Lucian Gohan
Yes.
show.
Yes,
that's what I thought.
she's not feeling very well at the moment, but she'll be back.
Okay, all right. And now the Twitter comments, the Twitch comments got to be going crazy. Kameo Hara over some of these other names. People are definitely pissed, but
I hope
you know,
so.
that's life.
Makes
I
me
don't know what
happy.
they're talking about.
Are you going to piss him off more, Russ Cole, with your next pick?
Yeah, probably. I don't care if he retired or not, or he's not here anymore. I'm taking Rex.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a good pick. That was going to be my next pick, so I don't think there's any explanation needed why. I'm sure you have plan on your booking, so I can't.
This is
wait
why
to
I
see.
like Riot. Fucking
Yeah.
DB Long first, so all I do to call the Louis the Third is on shit.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to mix this up a little bit. I don't know. That's why I just said yep and moved on.
Fuck you, Jake Allen.
I'm gonna take. This is gonna be another fucking just absolute steal in my opinion. Although others probably won't agree. In the women's division with my first pick, I'll be taking another former women's world champion, Lotus Flojo.
Oh,
Lotus Flojo
Good
in round
pick.
12.
Good
she,
pick.
She kind of been stuck here in this middle realm lately. Burst out a couple times, notably against Heather Angelo Furiosa. Hopefully, good things to come in season 20. So Lotus Flojo will be my first pick. And I got to get Rex out of here as well. And my second pick is going to be somebody that has really grown on me crazy style. I don't like him at all.
Wow.
But he's growing on me.
Well, yeah, the character's definitely growing on me, but anybody that's associated to DNS is not going to be looked at favorably. But this
I think I know who it is.
big motherfucker needs to be a giant on Ambition. I'm taking Samuel Omen.
Fucking Haas in every
Big
clearing
man.
the ring. Fucking Parker shows up, goozled. Fucking Sheldon shows up, goozled. Delvin shows up, goozled. John Carter tries to be cool, goozled. Everybody gets goozled.
Everybody
and
gets
Russ Cole
a
hits him in
goozle.
the pepper in the Peppertons, and because Russ Cole's number one anyway.
Hopefully, Pearl can share her skin recovery routine to all of Samuel Omen's future Ambition opponents because they are going to need it. Yeah, Flojo and Omen for Ambition. Let's go back to Riot. Who's following Rex?
Oh, it's the opposite direction of
Okay.
an old head. Yeah. I'm taking Eddie Ramos.
Damn you! Fuck! Of all the people that I thought were gonna, I really wanted him to be my sleeper pick. I love me some Eddie Ramos, but I'm surprised you of all people are the one that jumped on.
He
that.
heard the voice.
You
Was
will
that it?
understand once the booking.
You heard the
happens,
voice.
because
That's what it
I
is.
have some plans.
He's got
DB
plans.
John Louis Cole, I'm happy to be here.
I have plan. I have woman. I have Mexican. I have everything. Let's go to Turmoil. You don't get to pick Eddie Ramos, which is a bummer for you. But who do you have?
Hey, Bubba. If you don't pick him now, I will.
That's a threat. I
That
don't know
sounds
what he's
like a
talking
threat.
about, but that's a threat.
Don't threaten
He
Caesar.
knows who I'm talking about. You're not part of this. He
Don't threaten
knows.
Caesar. Don't threaten Caesar.
You know.
Part
Don't
of
threaten
this.
Caesar.
He knows. You don't, but he does.
Right. Mark Reese.
Damn! Damn it! That was definitely him, wasn't it? Fuck! What a great pick. I love me some Mark Reese. Drago, this kind of fits into your meme moil, but it also gives you some much needed work rate. What say you?
Yeah, I mean, I love the character. Hope to see him back, but yeah.
At some
Gotta
point.
have that work rate.
Planning on dangerous ground.
I just
Ryu Matsumoto.
I can't believe I live in a timeline where I got to be a big part of a huge funeral segment for Mama Reese, and now I live in the same timeline, and we're about to have another one with Jacob Trance. R.I.P. Jacob Trance. Cardiac arrest is no joke. Take care of yourself, folks. He's a fictional character, but the sentiment is serious. Asylum, you have 2 picks. Break up this awkward moment, please.
All right, give me a second here. All right, I know. All right, I got it. We got it. Love the character. Many people do, but he's also, wildly hated by some.
Oh shit!
I saw him hover over.
Watch out!
Watch out!
Not
A victor
retired.
slithering.
He's not retiring. We are bringing the last blacksmith.
Oh god!
I love that he said it in Vince voice.
Light the fucking table on fire. Wow.
Wow.
Let the bodies hit the ascending.
I can't understand a word he says. I love it.
Dr. Luigi
Wow, that's a great
Itri
impression.
Paziana.
It's good shit. Who you following?
But
Agreed.
if you're gonna can't let the inmates run the asylum. You need a
Good
strong presence.
You need a CO?
You need somebody that can keep control, and who can keep control
I swear
better
to
than
God.
Drago Steve.
The enforcer.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Smoking a stogie. Yeah.
Motherfucker, I am the asylum.
You are not in here. I am not in here with you. You are in here with me. Yeah.
Empress, put the gun down.
put down the firearm immediately.
Get down.
I'll disarm you, Empress.
I will suspend you with my
Put it
fist.
down and get to the ambulance.
Oh my God! This entire draft has been.
Who's the gang? Hello, gang.
He called himself a carnivore. I saw him eat veggies. Why he picked before me?
You hit like a vegetarian. Yeah.
I can't believe it's turning to touch. Hello.
I'm gonna go smoke in Beatrix Magic Circle, yeah.
You'll never catch me beg for it, yeah.
You'll be begging me. Okay.
Come on,
Yeah.
Lulu Bishop, come here.
Drago, if you could do me a favor and do that voice for all of your picks going forward. No, I'm joking. But who do you have for Turmoil?
My next pick, is going to be Scotty. Yeah, come on. That's
No,
Scotty.
Scotty.
I can't pronounce the last name. Yeah.
Why?
Oh my God.
Why not? Come on. I need more women
I spelled that right.
on my roster. Come on. Yeah.
Thor's Dotir. Yeah. Whatever you say, I believe you. I'm gonna call it Johnson.
Scotty Janssen. It's a great gimmick, Scotty Janssen.
Okay, so Ambition is back on, and I'm gonna make one controversial pick and one not so controversial pick, but they are connected. And if you know, you know. With my pick in the 14th round, we're gonna party and we're gonna bullshit. I'm taking Trey Golden, the Shogun of Harlem. And this is obviously, Trey Golden to me is one of the best OCW draft picks because I don't have to worry about the other Trey Golden sabotaging him. I can only book him myself, and it's beautiful. And this shouldn't be any surprise to anybody. If you remember the glory days of Court Marshall's future investment run, I am selecting the American hero himself, Court Marshall. Welcome back to OCWFED. Hopefully one day we'll get that beautiful return. When Jane hits at Lucian 25, the roof is going to blow off the building.
40 feuds and 50 stripes.
I think it's 13, but I get your point.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, it is. Trey Golden,
Sounds right.
Trey Golden and Court, and you know what? I know Kent is watching. He's got to be pissed at my roster right now. Why is Russ Cole, Trey Golden, and Stragana? They're on Ambition. This is real. All right, let's go to Riot. Who do you got?
This is real to me. Jesus Christ.
So, who's next? It's me or?
No, it's you. I thought you were
It's
thinking.
anybody.
Yeah, it's all you,
Ah,
big fella. Wake me up when I care.
I have to think. Mon cœur.
Hey, leave me alone. I'm gonna pick Gonzalo Munoz.
Yeah. Why'd you pick him? You like him a lot. Yeah.
Him and Camilo are
I picked myself because I know how to
Picking myself
play with
on smoking a
I'm
stogie.
workhorse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a workhorse. Yeah.
In the best matches on Ambition. I don't know. The Arnold voice is all four of us now somehow. I don't know how that happened.
It's infectious.
You have a
Yeah.
good match. You got Gonzalo Munoz. Yeah.
Well, good job on picking yourself. You're the only one so far who has done that.
I had to.
Shout out to Russ Cole. Turmoil. Big Bubba Drago, you're back.
I will pick Jordan Trance.
It's a good one. I like Jordan.
That's a bit of a
Trance
sleeper
lot.
pick, I guess.
I think
yeah.
so.
That was
I
a
think
very
in
good
round
pick.
15.
He was going next.
Yeah,
that was
if it-
nice, baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But would have picked him before fucking Larry or stupid Spider.
Listen. I gotta get my meme shit in, okay? I have to guarantee that.
No one was picking Ryu as a draft pick until like fucking
That's not
round
true.
90.
Well, round 90.
Listen.
Right, yeah, in round
Adam
30.
might have. He had his finger on the trigger, and if he did, I was cooked.
buddy.
I was cooked.
did. He had it.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure the only reason he didn't pick him back in like round 9 is because I called him out and said, "Hey, I see your reticle," so he had to change plans. And he lost him because
Jake
of
saved
it.
my life. He didn't know that, but he did.
Jordan Trance, a great pick, a phenomenal season. I think really the only reason he's not flying up the card is just because of IRL limitations, and we don't have to worry about that here. So great pick. Asylum, who do you got?
Well, once again, I'm forced to pivot. But I'm not picking the pivot, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Did you go pick Anthony Moss? Like,
Yeah,
buddy.
No. All right, all right, so I had it planned out. Trance is gonna be next, but this is gonna be the person I was gonna pick second. So I need a little bit of time to think. So while you guys are memeing it up and screaming about me taking some drifting, we're gonna take the guy.
Oh, GD!
Yeah.
We drifting on the draft in round 15.
Ansai Dorifto.
We drifting.
That's crazy to be drafted.
What do you? So I mean, obviously, when we take a Rex, when we take a Pew, like we've talked about them ad nauseum, but for these kind of picks, I would like an explanation as we get further and further into the draft. So what do you like?
Sure.
What do you like about GD?
Okay, well, he's been receptive. He's heard
Yes.
what was being said, and that is the mark of somebody who will probably be successful versus somebody who stands their ground and says, no, I refuse.
Yeah, I agree.
He's been receptive. He hears what's being said about him. He's made some changes already, like, short amount of time, and he's making the right choices. So I love how excited everybody gets. Like, it's supposed to be fun, and people are enjoying what he's doing right now. So let's go with it.
Yeah, I like that. I really like leaning into the drift thing and just being a wacky, because I think that was the problem before, is he tried to be a little too serious. But now that he's just going full throttle meme, I'm surprised he's not on Turmoil, to be honest with you. But I'm a fan of it. I think that's a great way to introduce yourself into any wrestling fed, real or otherwise. And I think he's slowly getting there. I think it's a good pick. Jay, you had something?
All I got to say about that is the following.
Good,
Excellent.
good. Perfect.
Yeah.
Have that song ready again for your review in round 20. Let's get your second pick, Adam.
I'm so happy that I was able to buy some time to think this one through with the drifter pick. So I am going with Gabriel Vincent.
Yeah. That breaks them up, huh?
Yeah. I feel like I picked him earlier than I wanted to, but at the same time, I can't be too selective with it going all the way from me and coming all the way back. So,
yeah.
Good for him. He and Eddie are doing some really quality things, and I hope to see them continue to be successful. He took some lumps, right? But just like Drifter, it seems like he's starting to hear more feedback. So we'll wait and see on that one, but I'm optimistic.
Yeah, and
He's
again,
getting
this
bullied on that roster.
No, well, again, this is far from a tier list, obviously. Like, we all have our individual plans, but I think it does speak volumes, regardless of where they're picked, to the substance and the quality of Eddie Ramos and Gabriel Vincent. I know that was kind of a whole thing where, you know, Gabe was talking about doing all the videos and stuff, but I think both are invested enough to stand on their own 2 feet, and that's, like, the most important part here. So, Gabe Vincent, he fell super far down. He would have been just as viable up in, like, round 5, 6, 7, but that's the fun of the draft. You never know what's going to happen. Let's go over to Melon so he can take, I don't know, Warner Vonti?
Sleeper pick to sleeper pick, Claudio Stardom.
Yes.
Oh!
Yes. That's a crazy fact that Claudio fell this far. Tell me what.
I thought it, yeah.
Again, I've enjoyed the character, what he's done. He's really taken his stride, I think, this year as opposed to, like, the past. Yeah.
And again, it can just be that simple. Claudio Stardom is a workhorse. I mean, anytime you enter the Riverse, you're dealing with some good stuff. And the OCW draft, we don't have those same expectations, but Claudio Stardom, again, can stand on his own 2 feet. So let's go back to Riot. You are Jay's favorite, Russ Cole. Can you continue the theme here?
I don't know about that. I'm not used to it. Or rather, I'm used to it. I'm taking Filthy Bay.
Oh, just Bay. Okay. So I'm actually kind of
Just Bay.
surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. As
Why so? Explain yourself first.
oh well, I saw clickbait and I expected the full gamut of memers to join the blue brand. So, but you think Bay is good enough by himself? He doesn't need the full collection of YouTubers, right?
To be honest, I didn't follow. I wasn't here anymore when they formed Clickbait. I saw them as a team, but I didn't follow what they were doing.
Gotcha,
But I
okay.
liked Bay. I liked Bay before. I already told Adam. I liked the character and everything. So yeah, good on his own and good on teams.
Let me ask you this: did you catch the tag team championship match last night?
I did not.
Okay. All right. So I'm just going to warn you right now. Please keep all bees and other insects away from Bay and his teams whenever you book that show. Yeah, he was distracted by a bee last night on InGames, and that is why they lost the championship match. That's just
Okay.
Bay. That's Bay in a nutshell, I guess. Let's go over to Ambition. And I was actually, you know, when I flip-flopped my picks earlier to Bellacore, I was going to pick this guy. But if nobody else is going to pick him, I might as well take a shot at Damian Bourne.
Oh, wow.
Canada.
Wow.
Yeah, Damian Bourne. He's a part of the neuro network that Alex Asher put together. He's run. he's one of the many AI bots that Asher brought back in to our life here, for better or worse. But once he started like getting the ball rolling towards the end of season 19, it looked like, you know, he's got some good stuff here. The stuff with him and Joe Deaver. Look, you make me care about Joe Deaver, you got some potential. I'll tell you that right now. And that goes for PD Wheatstraw and the rest of the Underground Elite as well. So that'll be my first pick, is Damian Bourne. We're going to go back to the women's division for my next pick, and we're going to take another flyer on somebody that I really like, but I just want to see do more. I requested my first match would be Beatrix be against her so I could get more spotlight on her. It is Megan Suzuki.
That was one of my picks. Yeah.
And she was one of the first people to sign up in the season 20 roll call. I know she's there. I know she's ready to do stuff, but it's kind of that early rookie figuring out process, which everyone goes through. So hoping for big things on Ambition for Megan Suzuki. Let's go back to Riot for your next pick in round 17.
My next pick is locked in. For my next pick, I'm choosing someone with a great character that I think everybody appreciated while it lasted. Not long, but I hope to see more in the future. Who knows? Nobody knows, but Paul Boulay, I think.
Yes. God, Paul Boulay. What a beautiful character. Tell me more, Rust.
Oh, the last time I saw Paul Boulay was a North American champion. Yeah,
Yeah.
he defeated ISU for the North American Championship, and unfortunately, we didn't see enough of him with that title or after that. So it's a shame because the character is fucking great and the moveset is great. Everything is great. And shout out to Angus, creating characters that are very different from one another and making them work in the old school sense of the way.
Absolutely have to agree with you there. Like, one of my favorite feuds of 2 seasons ago was Carmine and his like political attack ads on Boulay. Like that stuff was great. Court. I mean, everybody I think in this call has worked with Court and Mangoose in some form or fashion, and he's just so easy. He's got ideas popping out the wazoo. So it's great to work with, and Boulay will be a great fit on that roster. Let's go back to Turmoil. Melon.
Yeah. So I have Nugent, but I need to have his white son too. Come on, Anthony Baker. Come
Oh,
on.
no! He just murdered him! It's not canon anymore. No, it's not canon.
Jesus.
Okay, well, we'll see. Anthony Baker recently returning to OCW on last week's Turmoil as a toady for now. But, yeah, you mentioned that history. I don't think almost any... Like, Jay tried to talk about the history between Anthony Baker and Mugen, like their Purge background and everything from back in 2016, 2017. But it's tough. It's been a long time, so... A solid pick. Let's go to Adam for Asylum. 2 picks in a row.
Okay. I actually got really nervous because you just mentioned his name. I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna remind people of him. So I am indeed going to be picking Victor Carmine with my next pick, and I'm really happy about that pick. But I was scared that Dragon was gonna say, oh yeah, I forgot about him. So I'm glad that didn't happen. So I'm gonna take him, and now I'm going with some major star power here.
Victor Matt.
No. And you know what? You know what? As we wrap up round 17, this will be a good point good time to point out that this OCW roster is not the end all be all. I mean, I have filled it out completely way crazier than I have in the past just to make sure we have as many names represented as possible. But as always, crew in the Uncalled For, if there's a name not on this list that you want to take them. Like, it's your call. So we'll get that out of the way now. If you have some crazy offbeat pick, as we've seen in years past with Dick Poop and Ted and Corn Ricketts, I don't think we have that problem now because our roster is so full. But yeah, it's there. Your second pick here, Adam.
All right, I'm going with crazy. I'm digging into the archives for this one. Somebody that is going to be representative of the idea of the asylum. I am picking Nick Cage, baby.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Look. I'm telling you guys, this is not a work. Okay. I don't know what picks these two are gonna make. These three, and so the fact that I mentioned you could take somebody not on the list, and Adam did it right afterwards. I'll tell you this: there is not a lot of people who know what the fuck Nick Cage is about. So I'm gonna need you to give an explanation.
He's a relic and he's undeserving and he's... I'm sorry, Adam, you can continue.
No, keep going.
Yeah, Twitch agrees, Adam. Look at the comments. They hate you.
I've never seen that coming.
I could never.
Million miles away.
This is Nick Cage's first. This is Nick Cage's first selection of all the drafts. Ever. And for good reason, Adam, which is why I'm still waiting on an explanation.
First and probably last.
Yeah, you better look at me, motherfuckers. Oh, you picked him. You go for it.
All right. Nick Cage, he was part of the first Apocalypse match. So when that reference got brought up earlier this year, I'm like, ooh, this is amazing. He's a multi-time OCW champion. He challenged for the CCW champion. He's around there with the hardcore title. This is somebody who was present in early OCW days, and he was crazy, just absolutely crazy. Somebody that you could trust for some violence, and I got somebody on my show that would love some violence. So
absolutely.
You want a deep lore cut real quick?
I do. We need all the information we can get about Nick Cage because we're already losing viewers as soon as Adam made the pick.
I'm sorry, no. Yeah, Nick was part of the ex-president's storyline, which was probably one of the biggest. I was probably the biggest storyline of the year. Essentially, what happened is once RD Money had become OCW champion, it was it was like a big deal, whatever. And then he started being assaulted by he was getting his ass whooped a lot, and then at the very end, I forgot which pay-per-view it was. I'm sure someone can remember. Maybe fucking whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyway, at the pay-per-view, what ended up happening is he got assaulted. And I believe it was Bill Clinton and Jimmy Carter. They had the mask. They had the actual mask. Bill Clinton, Jimmy Carter. And back then, like doing those like cuts or whatever was not heard of. So basically, when they took off the mask, it was Geomon and Nick Cage. And if you knew how it used to be back then, those two legitimately did not see eye to eye on anything. It was like a legitimate, I don't like you, like for shoot or whatever. So for them to team up was a big deal, and then it helped put RD as a bigger baby face at the time. So it was very pivotal in RD's development. It was also a fucking huge shock because again, nobody. To put it in context that even people here won't understand, maybe Jake would or Drago, it would be like 2017 Pew and B17 teaming up out of the blue. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought this guy he hates it. No, like that. That's shit.
So
I'll
let me ask
give
you
a current thing, but no, go ahead.
Let me ask you this, Jay, because you hear the name Nick Cage, and I think this happens a lot with older wrestlers where our brains go to like current wrestling, right? So there may be some people thinking, oh, is that like a knockoff of Nick Gage, the dry mouth, room temperature IQ loser that exists in real life? No, because when did Nick Cage exist in OCW?
He existed 2005 to 2007 or 8. I think his last match was 2008 against Nate in the steel cage, which may have been the Apocalypse match as well. I can't really remember, but it was at Lucian, and basically Nate retired him.
Nice. And a
match.
true retirement.
Yeah,
not,
true retirement.
Not one of our retirements. Yeah.
yeah. He had a good 3-year run and said, all right, brother, I'm out of here. But yeah.
No, and Nick Gage probably was wrestling at that time. Shout out to Nick Gage. No,
yeah,
I mean,
right?
yeah.
Oh,
so,
Gage? Oh,
yeah, no relation there. No relation there. Let's move on to Turmoil after that super deep cut. Drago, are you going to follow? Are you going to follow with something equally crazy?
He's going to Illuminati.
Yeah, versus
Pink Spider. No.
Recon, come on down.
My next pick is a character I really wanted to see more of. She didn't get much of a chance because the handler had to go on the hiatus. Amy Jade Miller.
Yes.
Oh shit.
I liked AJM a lot. AJM was not only just like Doc's spot wrestler, but she picked up a lot of momentum in her own right. And I think honestly, like a Dragana Amy Jade Miller Pride title match would be on the books right now in an alternate timeline. That would be tremendous, I think.
You never know, right?
She beat you at Animal House, didn't she? Or not at Animal House, but at another show, I think.
London Rising.
Yes. I remember that. God, good old AJ.
London Calling?
Yes.
London
Amy
Calling, I'm sorry.
Jade
It's
Miller.
okay.
Oh, skimming right now.
If you don't know Amy Jade Miller or AJM, she is recent, so tap back in. That is the Kang Docs female character. Definitely high quality.
I thought man was going to say Joshua Tucker.
No. I think he's still dealing on the streets of Chicago as we speak. Let's go. Max would be able to tell me for sure. Let's go back to Riot to BB Jean-Louis Cole.
It's a toss-up for me. I'll go with very newcomer, like very, very newcomer. Let me take Ricky Colon.
Wow. Ricky Colon, and I mean, everybody knows this that's watching. Ricky Colon has yet to make an appearance, but his signing is well known. You again taking this pick is surprising to me. What about Ricky Colon do you like so far?
I had like one interaction on Discord with him. I didn't know who he was. He presented himself. Look at his call. Look at his overall attitude, and I thought the call looked good. And I'm ready to make him something for his debut in real life and also in my universe. So who knows?
Nice.
Russ said, "Oh, you like Gonzalo? I like you."
Yeah. Oh, that's because Russ shot a barb at him. Russ threw an elbow at him, and he threw one right back. And Russ is like, "That's my guy right there."
That's respect. He's like,
that's
respect.
exactly what happened. Yes, yep. I can see it. All right,
he's not the bitch.
It's going to be tough to give him an overall, but we'll get there as we are getting through the draft here. Round 18 and 19 for Ambition. We're going to bolster ourselves with a name from the past that her legs were cut off way sooner than they should have been for reasons that I'm not going to get into right now. Jay, you want to hit me with the harmonica? Etiquette.
Oh.
Etiquette.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait.
Former women's world champion and a woman whose career died way sooner than it should have. Harry Etiquette. Obviously, she falls down this list. I think just because it was such a short-lived run, and there's a lot of activity things there. But I don't have to worry about those. And Harry Etiquette deserves to be placed on a pedestal on the greatest women's division in the 2025 OCW draft, which is mine, not Asylum. Sorry, Deborah. And then for our next pick, we're going to go back to the men's roster. And I'm stuck between two folks right now. But I think I need to go more towards kind of future possibilities and somebody who I know is going to be reliable. And that is going to hurt me to say.
Don't do it.
I don't even know if I want to do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna do
now.
it. I'm gonna do it. I kicked him in the
Come on.
titty. He deserves it. Joe Deaver is coming to Ambition. Look, hey,
Excellent.
look, he's got the tools. He's got it. He just needs to figure himself out. John Carter figured himself out. All right, like I know he's got it in there. Fuck 12.
Well,
Let's make that clear right now.
On the plus side, you know, Quartz is on Riot and Deaver is on Ambition, so we have one gaslighter per roster so far. So
it's true, and there's a bit of a secret element to this draft that I'm going to get to a little bit later. Oh yeah, I haven't told any of you about it. Riot, you're up next.
My next pick is Holly Hunter.
oh
Nice,
shit.
nice, yeah.
Yeah. Because I need to. I only have 3 women, so that's 4 now. Weak women's division for me. Not weak in terms of talent, but in terms of number, it's pretty weak. And I think Holly Hunter as a big horse is exactly what I need with the little people out there. So yeah.
Man,
Diligent people.
I'm not gonna rule out a Junko Holly real life match. Like in not it doesn't have to be season 20, but like that would be a hoss fight for the decade. That'd be awesome. Let's go to Turmoil. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I have to figure out who is not terminated yet. Taking a puff of the stogie.
You gotta relax.
Don't listen to him. Ramp it up. No relaxation.
Harper LaRoe.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought
Work rate,
so.
baby.
Yeah.
Do you have both, or is she on? Where's Mayoshi? Oh, Riot. Wow.
Yeah.
Round 6. Okay.
Damn,
Yeah, I forgot she
Jake.
was that high. Harper LaRoe, though, that's a Caesar Dojo disciple, much like Amy Jade Miller, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Work rate is all that Turmoil is about, which Russ Cole, you should take notes on. Let's go
Can I
to
say
Asylum.
something?
Wow.
Please, I wish you would.
Yeah.
Because
I
need a refund.
like. Good. Okay. In an ideal world, like where these would actually be rosters that we can use, and the game worked excellently, and it wouldn't be an issue. This would be kind of fucking. To just have, to keep track of 4 separate brands would be a giant pain in the balls, and it would not be fun. But just looking at this reminds me of the old times that people.
You
some
did it
people
before,
hate.
baby.
I know I did. We did, but that was 4 separate GMs and shit. How come we can't have 4 separate world titles? Shut up. But no, it would in an ideal world, this would be kind of fucking cool. I don't know how it worked logistically, because literally it would be fucking 4 days of wrestling on OCW, all these fucking matches. But yeah, man, it would be nice. Would be cool. Whatever. I'll wait till Jay comes back so you can make your pick for Asylum.
Oh, perfect. I'm back just in time.
You guys are going to 27 or 30, or what are you going? What are you going to?
It's 30 for right now, but we're just going to play it by ear. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, if anybody says any slurs, I'll just edit them out. I know that's a me problem. Let's go to Asylum. Nick Cage is standing at the doors of your performance center. Who the fuck greets him?
That's such a strange,
Insane, out of left field. But you gotta believe it from the historian. Like that's a good pick. Jay, you're big.
That's why he got the award for historian on the site.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Holy
going
shit.
back. But here's the thing. I didn't need to make that pick. I could have waited until the final round and made that.
Yeah.
I just needed a moment for everybody, especially Jade, to just go back in their
That's
field.
fucking crazy.
I kind of
So
appreciate
I'm
that.
gonna think more for the future here with 2 characters. One of them I hope comes back in the future, and one of them is currently here that I am becoming more and more intrigued by. So I'm gonna take Mo J here.
Ooh.
Okay, Mo J.
Thank you.
That's a reliable work rate pick.
Yes.
Exactly. And then I'm going to pick a character that I was very high on and then didn't get a chance to stick around, but I really want to see again. That's Rory Miller.
Yes, Rory. So this list was collected of people who still technically hold claims on the Sig and Finn sheet, as well as people that I put in there because I felt they deserved it. Rory Miller is one of those people. Rory had a lot of heat, but I think it was kind of that OCW limitation. Like, we can only be stretched in so many directions, and I got to agree with you there. In your hands, without Brian being a part of it, that's a great pick.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's not a criticism. I just mean because, yeah.
I know, but it's just the way
this is why we bring Jay on board, huh?
Time is a finite resource.
It is.
I'm sorry, man.
Trust me, if anybody knows it, it's the people in this fucking call right now. Yeah, all of us. Let's go to Turmoil. Big Bubba Melon Drago Handsome. I love you. Tell me who your next pick is.
Love you too, buddy.
Aw.
You did mention that Turmoil would be like 2 hours of promos, and that would be great. Let's make that 3 hours. Let's get Bobby Minio on board.
Yeah! Picture this. I'm a bag of dicks.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I love
Love it.
Bobby Minio.
The
Good job,
three-way
man.
promo war between Bobby Midio, fucking Steven Jackson, and Iceman Nate
Oh
Mac
my
would fucking feed families for generations.
God, I could
Holy
I could just watch those 3-cut promos for every week of a build. They wouldn't have to get physical at all, and that is the mark of a true master on the mic. When I first joined, Bobby Minio was the person I tried to emulate all of my promos and style and impact around, because he is just that good. And that's why when I was world champion, I went, Bobby, we got to do this. And we brought him back for Summerside 2021, one of my favorite moments. Great pick. Let's go to Riot. Russ Cole, can you follow Bobby Minio?
There's a
I
pick
can
on
follow
Turbo.
Bobby Minio. Oh yeah, from the most beloved superstar to the most hated, Austin Lee.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Mm.
Oreos. There's a
Dude.
heathen inside.
Dude, you stole it. Oh, I'm so proud
Yeah,
of you.
I know.
Oh, you
I'm
stole
so-
Oh, come on.
I'm
We knew
so
your
proud of
Invictus.
you.
Your Invictus connections are too much.
Oreos. Yeah, and I.
Big Austin Lee fan. This is an interesting connection here, Russ, because I don't even know if you remember this. One of Tara's very first interactions was with Austin Lee. She was his manager for a couple of weeks before they had to break off.
Oh.
Yes, so like I still
Oh, I
remember
didn't
working
remember that.
I worked very closely with Seth. We did a lot of cool RPs, and he had to go do his stuff with Rex at Lucian, so that Tara didn't really fit in there. But Austin Lee, decorated Hall of Famer, like it's pretty clear. But do you have anything else to add?
And since we're on the topic of, do you remember? It was Rust's first main event was against Austin Lee.
Ooh,
Oh, look at that.
Was that the week after he fought me in the surprise match?
Probably
It was around the same
my
time.
First good match. Yeah.
My
I
first
have a
good
question,
match.
I have a question. What version of Austin Lee though?
Big boots, moon boots.
Yeah,
Yeah. When I think Austin Lee, I think Austin Aries. Austin Lee when he and Aries teamed up and won the Turmoil tag titles.
Exactly.
Moon Boots Austin Lee is peak. The fat version that came back later for a couple one-off matches, that's not canon to me. That's my brain doesn't consider that Austin Lee. When I think of Austin Lee, I picture Riot 500, him coming out with the CCW World Championship against Cass with the OCW World Championship. That match right there, that I will never be able to forget that.
So to make sure, my pick is moon boots Austin Lee, not fat.
What is it in brackets? Moon boots.
I don't think that's up to you. I think you got to get together with him and see what his diet's like.
Damn.
Moon boots.
Okay, so we got some big names flying off the board here. A lot of lore being dropped. I know we have slowed down a little bit since we hit some of these deep lore picks. I mean, you guys, we're running out of people, and I think there's still some quality names on the board.
No, we're not running out. We got a ways to go, baby.
Oh, I mean on the women's side. I'm going to take a woman who multiple times had an opportunity to become the OCW Women's World Champion, came up short each time, but still lives on in our hearts, and even as a spot player is just an instant pop. The 7'1" gold medal
pick.
power lifter, Bertha Stiglitz.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Oh, big heat. Well, I mean, the first match I'm going to book is Bertha versus Joe Deaver in a squash match, so it's fine for me.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah. All right. Hall of Famer Bertha Stiglitz going there. That'll be my women's pick. And now we're kind of in this area where we go, do we want somebody that's like proven but not great, or do we want somebody that's like has a lot of potential? Because there's a lot of high potential people on here. I'm not going to go potential. I'm going to go probably the most reliable name in OCW's modern era. That is Satahiku Aisu Hita.
Oh shit!
Former international and North American
Jesus.
champion. Yeah, I know it's taken a while. But Aisu is the pinnacle of in-ring reliability. So glad that I was able to get our feud in there before you sat him on the bench and sent him back to the combat center. Tremendous. Bertha and Aisu for Ambition. Riot, what do you got?
Damn. Riot's got that's tough. Let me check something, because there's some names that I don't know of. Not a lot, because most of the some people that are never coming back, except in our own universe. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Let me pick someone who made his Discord return recently.
Oh.
Mystico.
Ooh.
Oh wow! I thought he was going a different direction with that.
Oh, the
Okay.
disappointment in your voice.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was more just surprised.
Strat reportedly furious right now.
Mystico, and Mystico did actually make his on-TV return in the season finale of Riot or Turmoil. Yeah, he got one match in there before the end of the season, and he looked good. Like I don't think there was any glaring issues, no FPR stuff. And last time he was in a major match like that, he changed his entire moveset like a little bitch. But I guess he was reprogrammed by Alex Asher, and now he's on the up and up.
Jesus Christ, I love that.
What do you like for Mystico?
Mystico is like an old rookie. Like I don't know how to say it. It's just like he's been there before. We haven't seen him for a while. Well, he made his debut. Yeah, he was light heavyweight champion or
Pride. He was tag and Pride champion. Yep.
Tag and Pride champion. Okay. Yeah, and he did good. But the time when we were growing up as a team and stuff, he was doing good on his own stuff. So why not a re-debut now and maybe continue on his path that he left way back then?
Wasn't he also international champion?
No,
I think he was light
the international.
heavyweight,
Yes,
sure.
I am sure he was never international champion. He was not light heavyweight. He beat Thomas Archer at Lucian in that controversial match because he changed his stats and his moveset for the Pride title. And then he won the Pride title and then lost it immediately after in that triple threat punishment match. So that it could go on and do different things after that. But he was never international champion. I think he was gone or on the way out by the time the international title was reintroduced, because the international title was reintroduced. I was in that tournament. I lost to Benjamin Moore, and then I came back at Road to Glory to join Russ Cole as an S. And then, by that time, Mystico was tag team champions because me and him fought at Lucian against Scum Society. So too much history. But Mystico, he's got a lot going for him. He did before, he does now, but I thought we would see a little bit more. I think Damian Bourne of the three has given me the biggest oomph. There's another name on the list that hasn't been taken yet, but that's mostly just because he's a brand new character. Like if it was Alex Asher, that may be a little different. But anyway, let's move on to Turmoil. Drago, who do you got following Bobby Minio?
Speaking of returns, let's get Jackson Montgomery on board.
Oh, shit.
Bury me with my guns on.
Oh, he's back.
He is.
That's
Former
gonna be
future investment.
Oh, okay.
Adam, I guess I have to ask you as the championship legacy historian. I don't think other than the future investment championship, the future investment briefcase, Jackson has ever held gold in OCW.
That is not true. He was the
Turmoil champion. Right.
Back in 2016, he defeated Jimmy Henry and then lost it to, I can't say because of
Well, no, you could say it because that guy that you are not willing to say is my next pick. I'm really digging into the barrel here. Jay, what do you think? Can I take redacted?
I'll fucking
What?
I'll leave this.
No.
Wow.
The way that Melon just looked over you digitally.
I know.
Just,
I'm
you
pretty
know,
sure the
look
eyes
at-
in his avatars moved when I said that.
Oh my god, that's a good way to get heat, brother.
It is.
You start hearing pop, 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 pop.
Don't-
Stop.
Listen.
Put your fucking hands up.
As Jay once donned me, I am Dennis White, so we don't need the
Oh,
bootleg
shut up.
version. We don't need the bootleg version.
Oh my god, damage. I have damage over time. I said that shit once.
I'm taking my shirt off. I'm upset.
Take it off.
Okay,
I said
so
it
two
once
people
and he
so
held
far
on
have
to it.
taken their shirts
You
off.
guys
on
are
this
still
one.
closed? What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay.
This is definitely white guy fun. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
you can tell we're having a good time here. Round 21. Let's go to Asylum for back-to-back picks.
All right, I have to say them together because I remember what it was like when Turmoil was first getting started. And obviously, I'm not drafting for Turmoil, but I'm talking about reliable people that you knew you could count on to be there and lift up the show together. So I know these people. I appreciate these people.
Damn Rain. I'm sorry, Adam.
These
Here
names.
comes my pain.
Can we kick him?
Here
Can
comes
we kick
mayhem.
these?
Oh my god, can you fucking stop?
Hey, these are his peers.
Give me Thomas Archer and Malu, please.
Oh my God! I don't
oh my
think either
God.
of them are on the list. So Adam is getting deep in his bag right now. which I kind of appreciate. Thomas Archer, I think everybody recently, and again, remember that our audience is mostly people who don't know who the fuck these two are. So give me your explanations, Adam.
All right, so Malu is a staple. He's been around for the longest time. Yeah, Hall of Famer. He's held the CCW championship. After my little fuckery going over to the OCW title, Malu swung in and saved it from another character that we can't speak of right now because, that might spoil some stuff in the future. You never know!
What a guy.
Oh my God, he was thrown in a box and tossed away. We'll talk about him later, maybe. So Malu's a beast. He's #1 savage, and Drago's gonna have a hell of a time controlling him. But it's all part of the plan here. Thomas Archer, many people just got to see him for the first time. I often thought of Thomas Archer as Jamie's best character.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Until Mark Reese.
Just rich scumbag. He kicked my dog. He stole my dog. He stole my wig. There's a lot of history there, and he's held multiple titles here. I remember fighting him for the CCW championship at Road to Glory, and he was really close to taking away from me during my first long run. So these are two team reliable picks right here.
I love that. And I'm gonna circle back on Malu, and this is why I love the Uncalled 4, because we have such a deep bottomless bag of history to dive into for stuff like this. And as we hit round 22, I actually, Jay, forgot to ask you your opinion, but it's fine because I asked you after round 11 last time. So once we finish up this round, we'll get Jay's analysis on the draft so far. But we got to get another Turmoil pick before then. Melon, who you got?
You know me. I don't want 60-minute classics. I don't want 5-star matches.
Don't say it.
I want big meaty men slapping meat.
Okay.
Give me Katie Angelo.
Yeah.
Turmoil's black as fuck, and I'm here for it.
It is, isn't it?
Fucking love it. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, baby.
Turmoil's for the boys.
You know what? I need an emergency draft for fucking Devin Flash. We making this shit. We putting this shit on fucking Tubi and Zeus Network. Fuck yeah. God damn.
Let me make it clear right now. That is not gonna happen.
God damn it.
Let's go to Riot after the Hall of Famer K. D'Angelo. I think he's been recent enough. Everybody kind of gets his
fucking love
gist.
Kelvin.
Katie's fan. I love when he pops into the Twitch chat like once every 2 months, and he's like, "Who is this sissy?"
Jake, the promo between fucking Iceman, KD, Steven. Oh my!
They're just Melon's gonna
he's
gonna bring everybody out here on the pretext of a battle royal, and they're just gonna have a turn cutting a promo, and they're all gonna be amazing.
Oh my God! This is very entertaining.
And if your promo sucks, you throw yourself over the top rope, or Drago comes out and throws you over the top rope.
He
even
just,
though he's on
grabs
asylum.
your legs and pulls you under the ring like you're a piece of shit. Like Kane, get out of here now! You belong in this ring. You can't speak. Get the fuck out.
Bash being the first one eliminated, being
01001. Listen to me, look. What the fuck?
Bobby Minnie who says one line to him and he melts. Let's go to Riot before we get off base too much. Ruskell, who do you got next?
So my next pick is gonna be less funny than Jay. I mean, Jay is probably gonna hate me for it. Liger Mask.
Okay, and Liger Mask has I know most recently Liger Bunny reformed at Resolution last year, but he has a richer history than just that tag team. So talk to us, Rusty.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Shout out to Liger Mask. All right, shout out to Rust. With the final pick in round 22, I'm gonna continue the rich tradition of the OCW draft, selecting authority figures, and I'm gonna take my general manager for Ambition. Somebody who is ambitious before ambition even became ambitious. Somebody who lit the fire under the women's division as we know it today. Somebody who we haven't seen in ages, but I hope they're doing well. The general manager of Ambition, Casey Payne.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Casey Payne, multiple-time Bombshell champion. She is one of the, When you think of women's wrestling's evolution, it came a little bit later in OCW's lifespan, obviously, because they existed in the time of bullshit divas divisions and bombshells and not being taken seriously. Casey Payne, when I went back, was the first one that I really latched onto as like, this is that bitch. Her and her daughter Willow, who I also love, but Casey Payne is the one who has all of the history. To me, I didn't get to see it live, and my memory or my history is a little bit spotty. So Jay, if you want to add anything before your analysis, Casey Payne coming to Ambition.
So she's actually so the bombshell was actually a middle women's thing. Initially it was women. So she was one of the first women's champions. That's why she was in the Hall of Fame. And then
first Hall of Fame women, right?
Yeah, she was the first Hall of Fame woman. And then essentially when we had the Ambition era, then that's when the bombshell division became a thing. And that was basically only because WWE had Diva, TNA had like Knockouts. So like, we need a name for it instead of women. How about bombshell? Okay. And that's what we went with. And then eventually that also became the women's championship back. And then in 2016, which I do believe that Casey's daughter Willow, which also won. So yeah, a lot of fucking deep lore there. Shout out to Casey Payne.
I love. We're shouting out the full 20+ year history of OCWFED. We're not shooting shit out of our butt right now, folks. This is stuff that was going on. Jay built this thing when I was 9 years old, and it's come to this point. So I love all the history. That's one of my favorite parts of the King sport, is being able to explore the rich history of things, and OCW is no different. So Casey Payne will be my pick, and we're gonna pause here briefly. Jay, do we have any updates? Is Riot still your favorite brand? And if not, who is it?
All right.
I think he's had a better. Personally, I think Russ has had a better second half than first half, so I can't imagine you're going to change your pick. But it's up to you.
I feel like Russ still has that beautiful blend of herbs and spices. But however, Melon's winning me over with the fucking just the straight banter. Like the amount of horseshit is gonna happen on Turmoil is gonna be must-see TV. Like it's gonna be week 1 will be a cold open of Steven Jackson talking shit. Week 2 will be a cold open of fucking Iceman talking shit. Week 3 will be a cold open of KD talking shit. Week 4 will be a cold open of all them talking shit. And then fucking like Claudio comes out, what the fuck you people talking about? And then Mark Reese hits Claudio, and then fucking Ryu Matsumoto's laughing and gets Larry by fucking Larry, and then Samson comes out, and then Clickbait's doing like, while all this bullshit's happening, Clickbait's on the top of the ramp, they dive off, and there's an advertisement for fucking like electric cars that are not Tesla because Elon Musk is a piece of shit. And it's like, and then like it's just there's too much carnage, chaos, and confusion for fucking for Turbo right now. So with all that being said, I'm going right back to Riot. Fuck that shit.
All reliable. And same question as before. Who do you hate and why?
Who do I hate?
No, I just mean personal. I just mean personally. Forget the draft. Let's talk about who you hate.
Oh,
no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Talk about Brian.
You have enough time? No. Objectively, there's really nothing really to hate. I mean, if you want, maybe Ambition, but I think Ambition because I feel like, well, no, because Jake's gonna break it down when he does his whatever.
But we're not there yet, sense. So I just need you and your brain to look at this and go, which one would I don't like? You know.
All right.
We'll go to Asylum. If it is me,
we go to Asylum now because like there's wow, yeah, we'll go to Asylum because it's too many there's too many herbs and spices. Like you have Mabu. And then you have Ashley, that's going to be heat in the locker room. You have Nick Cage, who's a relic, that's going to be heat in the locker room. You got Malu, that's old. Thomas Archer's going to do something illegal, obviously. The last blacksmith, he's going to do coke in the locker room. That's a problem. Okay, and then you have Beatrix and Heather Angelo. That's definitely going to cause problems in the locker. There's too many locker room problems on Asylum.
I see no problems. Basically, I see no problems.
The A in Asylum stands for All Elite Asylum.
You know what's interesting about Asylum so far is that he's got such a blend that like a Nick Cage sighting on any other roster would elicit like, boo, why are you here? Fuck off, Relic. I'm looking at his roster. I don't really think any of this group fits into that category. Like, I don't think like a Jinx, who was a great future star and a present star, honestly. That's why he was picked so early. I don't think he's going to come up to Nick Gage and be like mad that he's here to take his spot. These are guys who just have their spot, right? They're going to earn it themselves.
Asylum is gonna be aired at fucking 12 a.m. on like a Thursday, and the arena is going it's not even gonna be an arena. It's gonna be like a basketball thing, basketball, a high school basketball. And it's gonna be mostly black, so all you can really see is like just the ring because all the lights are fucking dim as fuck, and it's going like people are gonna slip and hurt themselves. It's just a dangerous situation, and this locker room is gonna be a very locker room full of animosity, in my opinion. Just looking at that from a shoot, there's too many big personalities and too many toxic elements, if you will. There's definitely gonna be the dirt sheets are going after Asylum. There's gonna be all kinds of shit. Like Deborah Soto is leaving within the first 3 months, no question. And he's gonna have a massive push and then fuck off to like Riot or Ambition or some shit.
He does not have enough picks to right the ship, I think, at this point.
Yo, it's too much. It's too much. Like there's gonna be a spitting contest, and whatever.
We each have some picks left here. I don't know that we'll all make it to 30. If it starts to wind down after that, we'll just end it where we have to end it, same as we have done before. But we're in the home stretch here, so we're gonna start with me. I have the first pick in the 23rd round. And now it's time we just start rounding out the roster. And I'm going to take somebody, again, who did not get his due in the early days of his career. But, I mean, he had a Lucian match, and it was a good program. And it is part of the reason that El Parka burst onto the scene the way he did. I'm taking KC Barrett. KCB!
Ooh,
I like KCB a lot. Seth, much like we talked about with Austin Lee, knows kind of how to twist things and knows how to get a character over, and he did that. It was a very short-lived character, but it's one that I would love to see come back without the restraints of real life, so I'm going to do it right now. Riot, you're up.
Nice. It was one of my picks, but I have a better pick. I have a great pick.
Right?
Oh, yeah. I have an absolutely great pick.
I have a great, fantastic pick.
And I didn't cheat to have it at all.
What?
So my next pick is Flecha de Halcón.
What?
Oh my god.
Okay, so I am going to lawyer you here. Dragana Caesar is on the Ambition roster. Flecha de Halcón is canonically Dragana Caesar.
No. Flecha de Halcón is Flecha de Halcón.
No, she was on.
Dragana.
Rust. She was unmasked at Animal House. That's the only reason I'm going to lawyer this is because of the Trooper Union. That's the only reason. If she was unmasked the whole time, or she was masked the whole time, I'd give that to you. A good attempt, and we can edit this out if you want. If you're embarrassed, are you embarrassed?
Okay.
If you're embarraed, you
All
can
right.
hit this out.
Hold on. Take a beat. All right, let's go to Riot, who you got following Liger Mask. A good attempt.
Oh shit!
I probably wouldn't have cared if I didn't have Dragana Caesar.
Okay.
Oh my god.
She's not on the list.
My,
okay, no, she's not.
My next pick is drum roll, shit roll. Jesus Christ. I'm taking
Wow.
The world is your oyster, Rust.
the Steve.
Wow, the Steve.
I feel like that's a panic pick.
Is that a
start looking at names. He's like,
is that? I think you're right.
Have a backup. He's like,
Dude, Jay loves my roster. I cannot lose his support. Steve me.
Peter Capar, Paul Harris, Paca Ade, Bobby Batty, Sarah Moore, Rachel.
I don't think he knows anybody else on the list except the legends.
No, I know everybody except two names.
But to get back on track, the Steve. I mean, he came back for Lucian this year, had a good little program, and lost his vows to Mugen. So
it's the Steve.
Yeah.
Canonically, it's the Steve, but I don't know. Yeah.
No, canonically it's the Stiv, but just for formula reasons for the draft, I suppose.
There's a name in here that I don't know, and I was about to say it on the stream, and I would have got in trouble.
Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that.
I'm not.
Don't do that.
I've already had to edit out many bad things. Russ, okay, the Steve to Riot. Let's go over to Melon's Turmoil. What memes do you have for us now?
You know, Bullock is talking about how things are great and not so great, but he's not the originator of the great meme.
Oh God, please don't.
Oh no.
My next pick, Smite the Wonder.
God, this is stupid.
SDW.
Oh my God.
This has devolved.
This is stupid.
Okay. Let's go.
This is not stupid.
Smite,
it's great, guys. Great.
I am so excited to see this Turmoil card. I'm not gonna lie to any of you. What Drago cooks up, I have no idea what's coming.
I am.
Smite
I
the
don't
Wonder. The perfectionist of the flapjack has joined the Turmoil roster. Asylum, you have 2 picks back to back. Adam, let's hear from you.
All right, baby. I'm going to make the steal of the draft here.
Is that right?
Oh, yes, it is. Justin Jest is coming to us.
Oh,
my
action!
God. Oh my god.
I love Justin Jess so much. Adam, for the uncultured people in our Twitch audience, tell us about Justin Jess and why you love him.
Oh my God, where do you start? This is like one of the best examples of a pure babyface in OCW history. This is the Rocket Man. This is somebody that challenged for the CCW championship twice, off the top of my head. More than that, he has been involved in so many great storylines, and he's just such a beloved person. And you guys are talking about toxicity in my backstage, and like, okay, well, we got to bring somebody in who can just all keep us calm. Someone who can point out what's happening is, we're doing some great stuff here. And man, I love this guy. I love Justin. The fact that he's gone still burns me.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
handsome too.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
I loved his gear. I loved what he was doing. How can you not appreciate him?
He's responsible for the recreation and the aesthetic transformation of a lot of OCW. Like, if you recount his remakes, some of those remakes, I think, including Nate Ortiz and Katie Angelo, like some of them have made it into canon. Like, he is such an aesthetic, creative, like genius. The same way that people like Imp are, the same way that people like Drago are. Like, he has that same kind of style. But it's even ramped up further than that. I can't say enough good things about Jest.
You know who else is very creative? Very creative. And this is a callback to my number 4 pick. We're bringing in Colin Locke.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Max Storage is back.
Oh, my God.
Colin remained on there. He was an 89 overall in OCW 2K25. I mean, he deserved it at that time. Colin immediately shot to the moon. But this is your pick, Adam, so you gush, not me.
Right. Colin, let's face it, he's rubbed some people the wrong way, but he's also been somebody that I've worked with personally in the past. He helped to create that really off-key promo where he and I were singing in the background to Lion King and stuff, and I had so much fun working with the guy. No gold comes easy.
Yeah, no gold comes easy.
No gold comes easy. Oh, my heart.
Oh, that was a great.
I'm very happy with this pick. I got some great promo workers. Maybe not the meme workers that Turmoil has. Like, I can't do that, but I've got some really strong babyface characters that you can get behind here. And
at 12 a.m.
At 12 a.m. My MLW booking.
Yeah, your MLW slot.
But I'm happy with it, so absolutely.
I think Adam taking Colin Locke and Justin Jess back to back have to be like the perfect collection of What If, because those two are so impossibly talented, and honestly, their talent is why they're not in OCW anymore, because we don't bring in truly talented people. We just have shit offshoots.
That's crazy.
I mean, but I like those two are like a perfect collection of people that I wish were still here every day.
Speaking of offshoots, there's going to be a lot of drama in Turmoil because why the fuck did you pick? Why the fuck did you hire Smite?
The sniffling has to
Are you fucking stupid?
I'm not. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
I'm not going to work with that Canadian piece of shit.
I don't know what you think you're going to book.
I don't know what you think this is, Draco, but I'm not going to work with that.
Yeah, take it easy. Come on. Yeah.
Right, I'm not working with them.
Don't
ask me to take the SDW. I'm not taking that. I'll fucking backfist him to the future. I swear to God.
we're not running Magic Empire under the Turmoil brand. Fuck you. All right.
That's a toxic environment.
Well, you got Mugen, but who else do you have on Turmoil? Tell me, Melon.
Alexa Hayes.
Nice.
Why not?
Good pick.
Why do you have all the Hazes together? Oh my God.
I have.
I mean, it makes the most sense.
You have Plan.
Yeah, he has Plan, and now he has Woman.
And Cocaine.
Oh, I almost threw up there.
Jesus Christ. Gerd.
Let's go back to Riot. Alexa Hayes, a great pick. Just, more reliability there, and the Hayes connection is obvious. Riot, Russ Cole, what do you got?
Who gives a flying fuck about a list?
Wow.
Yeah. I'm bringing back Christian Shepherd.
Oh, shit.
Shep! Oh!
Yep.
You fucked up with saying just bring you whoever. Like that's crazy. Everybody would be like,
No,
who are these people? I don't know who these people are.
I mean, in my logic, the people behind the characters are still here. So
Yeah.
maybe
That's a fair
you
point.
know,
Yeah.
you never
Well,
know.
you have no reason. The way I go into the draft is like whatever I'm seeing on TV, that's what that character's about. You know? So like Shep, it doesn't matter who it is behind it. Shep was a force of fucking nature as the Pride champion, and I think you're the one that beat him and started the Lockhorn challenge. Is that right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Shepard, great character. Another victim of time being a crazy constraint, but we do miss Christian Shepard.
Yeah, great character.
I have 2 picks here, and I'm pretty confident in both of them. Since I have both back to back, I'm going to just go ahead and take another workhorse for my men's division. We're going to take Jacob Hawk.
Oh shit.
Jacob Hawk is one of the newer AI
Generated
infused,
for the Asherverse?
generated Asherverse characters. But
Crazy.
another, like a lot of what Adam talked about, it's somebody who's willing to listen, somebody who's willing to be engaged and excited. Jacob Hawk has had some good stuff so far. Obviously is not established as a character whatsoever, but that's my job because I'm going to book him strong. And then somebody who has already been booked strong, and somebody who, like, there's no reason for them to fall to round 25 other than maybe some behind the scenes stuff or maybe some uncertainties of their future, but I don't have to worry about their future because Owen is tremendous, and Owen will be joining the Ambition roster. The principal player, in my opinion, behind Sanctum, one of the best factions in recent memory. The fact that he fell to round 25, I kind of expected it, but it sucks either way. But I'm happy that I get him on my roster. Let's go back to Riot. With that said, who's following Shepard, BB?
That's a tough one. But I'm taking Kareem Franklin.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right, we're getting to our managers now.
Yeah, manager.
I can't.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to
Anytime.
ask you why because I'm sure it'll be explored later.
I feel like never mind.
Yeah. Hey, keep your guesses to yourself, fella. Turmoil. Whereas we round out these rosters, we'll try and pick up the pace a little bit because we still have a lot to do.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Turmoil. Let's get to it.
Zoe Cole.
Zoe Cole is a good one. I think in the same realm as Owen in that case, right?
Yeah.
She is a 2-time women's champion.
3-time.
Yes, she is very decorated, but the reigns weren't all that long, and one of them came in one of the worst moments in my life, which was after that emotional Empress Dragana match
That was the
at
best.
Summerside. Bro, Empress set us up with that music video at the beginning, and you cashing in at the end. I wanted to fly to Paris and beat you to death.
A fucking iconic moment of sadness.
It was. Yeah,
best for
Zoe
business.
Cole, La Mujer, whatever you want to call her. She is.
You do go home
definitely-
happy.
She's definitely strong. in
Nobody
OCW
leaves
lore.
happy. Oh.
You want to
Adam?
go home happy? Not today.
Adam, you got
Dude,
back-to-backs here.
I can't believe this is going to happen. I've been holding out. I'm so happy I get to do this. I am drafting people that I am in control of and they can't derail themselves.
Yes.
I am drafting Hyper Manus Red
Oh
and
my
Body Axe.
Whoa! Both of
Whoa!
them! Scotty X and Mantis. Whoa! I love that you said I'm drafting these people so I can book them and they can't derail themselves because that's been kind of the story of both men's careers.
Hyper
tag team.
Mantis Red.
I thought the
Guys,
same thing.
that
Rust. I thought the same thing, and I'm interested whether Asylum goes that route once we start booking it.
Damn.
Oh, it's
let's-
definitely a car crash.
Mantis and Scotty X to Asylum. Let's go back to Turmoil.
The next pick is AC Cobra.
Nice.
shit.
Okay. There's no way he's not on the initial roster.
The fact that he's not on Asylum with Gabe Vincent and they could have this fucking like war
I know,
feud
they're
for like a
teasing us.
year.
They're teasing
That'd
us.
be like a year. That's a year-long feud between these two. That's my whole goddamn flow. I don't even know you exist.
AC Cobra to Turmoil. Let's go to Riot.
I'm taking. Let me take a closer look. I'm taking Werner Vante.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Guess you want a workhorse, I suppose.
Warner is it? Yeah, VONT, right? Warner Vante is a Paul Pugh Ambition special, so he does not
One
have-
match of the night,
Yeah, he
and
does-
one fucking
doesn't
yeah.
have any lore to
Yeah.
talk about there. But hey,
Yeah,
you
it's
gotta
not a
follow your
lot.
roster.
He's a hard
You never
hitting-
you never know where people are gonna go.
hard-hitting Polish guy.
He's the
There you
guy.
go.
He's the
That's
guy
all
that
you
makes
need.
Ricky
Oh,
Cologne and
cool.
He's the guy that makes Ricky Cologne look good and takes the fall for he takes the shot for Paul Boulay and the team. So Paul stays strong.
With two back-to-back ambition picks here, I'm going to continue to bolster the greatest women's division in OCW draft history. Back-to-back women's picks. One of the best utility picks I think still left on the board. Manager, wrestler, doesn't matter. We're entering the Riverse. Bobby Batty is heading to ambition. Yeah, I like Bobby Batty. I always have. I never understood.
That's a good one.
Yeah. So whether she's a manager or not, it remains to be seen once we get to the book it phase. But joining her is somebody who definitely will not be a manager. And it will be somebody who I've been waiting the return of since her Lucian debut, Rachel Lachlan.
Ooh.
Rachel Lachlan was the stunt double of Marissa Welsh in her Hollywood movie that joined OCW for a brief time and has recently popped back up in the Discord, so I hope to see her in Season 20. But even if not, I don't need to see you. Piss off. I'm going to book you strong anyway on Ambition. Riot, you're up.
I'm taking, I hope I pronounce it well, Peter Karpov.
Oh shit!
Wow, you fucking nailed that. I think that was
that was really good.
Pretty good. Well, I mean, is there anything you could say about Peter Karpov other than he's Bash's
Absolutely
Cody?
not.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was Bash's Studio. I just saw the name. It was kind of, Middle Eastern, and
He's
I
big.
love the name.
He's a big Russian dude.
I just YouTube the guy,
Yeah.
and it looks like a B-17 mustache on a Russian guy. So yeah,
Wow. Okay.
that's good though.
Controversial. Yeah, Peter. Yeah, I mean, this is the late draft. You would expect this. Turmoil. Let's wrap this up.
Tell us.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Former North American champion Talos falling this far. Just mostly, it has to be just from motivation from Talos himself to be involved, because he hasn't been for a long while. Asylum. You got back-to-back picks here.
Right. All right. The most decorated wrestler in indie wrestling history, Cody Hagan, is coming to us.
Oh my God!
This really is just a shit show.
Cody Hagan.
Oh my!
Look at
God.
these. We have back-to-back. Justin Jess, Colin Locke, Mantis, Scotty X, Cody Hagan. What is this Twitter fed?
For someone who doesn't do drugs, that's a very drug-like bunch of picks. Jesus Christ!
I'm into it. I'm
It's
sure he's
about
got
to
plans.
get crazier too, baby.
Is that right?
I don't
Tell
know
us who you got.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name properly, but we're taking Satoru Sakamoto.
Another question mark. Did you get both question marks? No, because I think no. Ricky Cologne went to Riot, but this is the other one. This is another guy who looks good, but we don't really know. I don't know how to spell his name either. I have to copy and paste it.
It's Satoru.
He's brand new.
Fucking Sakamoto, I do believe.
There you go. I'll just copy and paste it. There you go. So Satoru Sakamoto had the great introduction vignette, I think, on the Clash. Hasn't really done anything since. He had one match with his big ass baggy pants and his flippy move set. We'll see what the future holds for Satoru in season 20. Back to Turmoil, Melon.
Get some more Castianity on board. Chris Green.
God damn it!
I wish you wouldn't. But Chris Green is a good pick. Chris Green, another workhorse of the Che-verse.
You can actually push them now. They won't fucking just stop them. So,
No!
Yeah.
No!
Meow.
I don't want success. I just want to know. No! Leave me
Come on, you got to
alone.
get the title. Come on, stop it. Stop whining.
I need a vacation. I gotta go make another women's call.
You have to smoke a stogie. Come on.
Stogies! All right. Chris Green's been in a lot of high-profile matches, but just not in a while. So makes sense for them to fall. Riot. Russ Cole, you have 3 picks left.
Yeah.
Or
Let me
you
take,
can abstain. It's up to you.
just the way he sounds.
I'll take Joanna Silver.
Nice.
Okay.
The leader of the House of Faith.
I thought you was gonna pick the. I'm not gonna say the Kraken.
That was gonna be my pick next anyway. So Joanna is now off the board. I don't get that luxury. Let's instead go with all right. I really like this dynamic, and it may be a little controversial, but you can't tell the history of OCW without this person. So in round 28, we're going to be selecting Hall of Famer Aries. Aries will be joining the Ambition roster, but he will not be coming alone because I've got big plans for him and his number 1 toady, Anthony Martin.
Oh, well, Shelby But Sheldon just
Professor.
busted a nut at his roster.
I want the Sheldon vote,
Yeah.
really.
Dude, I was gonna do that. That was my
Of all the dynamics Aries like world title run had, I really like the like doofus professor angle that he was running. And Anthony Martin, obviously, just if you look at him, has a ton of potential. He just doesn't really feel.
Well, just put a
inspired to
name
do
tag on so
anything.
he knows which show he's on.
Yeah, he won't.
Because
He'll
he'll accidentally wind up on Riot or Turmoil by mistake.
But he's gonna do something on here on Ambition. So with 2 picks left, Rust, who is your second to last?
I mean, it's a foregone conclusion. I missed the name in the draft sheets, but now I see it and it's become clear. Bunny M.
Bunny M. Okay, yeah, and you have Liger Mask.
Nope.
So
Oh,
I think
he
you
does
do.
have Liger
Yeah,
Mask.
you do.
He has
So-
Biger Lunny.
Yeah,
Ew.
Biger Lunny is here.
Ew.
Yeah, Biger Lunny is back. 2-time World Tag Team Champion.
All these
headed to
rosters
Riot.
suck now. What the fuck?
Please stop. Turmoil, you are up.
Let me get Dimsmore on board.
Not smart. Smart.
Oh shit.
Now's the time to get
Had a
your
great performance
part-timers.
at Ambition too.
Oh,
Man,
yeah,
what a great match that was.
The feud with Bash, making his life hell.
I hate you, you fat
Tremendous
Luddite.
match. Oh, there's gonna be some undrafted folks. But we'll get there. Asylum, you got back-to-back picks, your final 2 picks of the 2025 OCW draft.
I'm bracing the chaos. I need a little bit of people, more help trying to keep them all under control. We're gonna take Tobin Frost, baby.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Hall of Famer Tobin Frost. He's really leaning into these legends.
It's really
And-
gonna be just a chaotic event.
I don't
And
know what his plan is.
earlier I was referencing it, but we're going to inject some poison.
No!
We're going Jurassic, baby.
No way.
Give me Parker Stevens.
Oh,
son
boo! Boo!
That's terrible.
That's amazing.
Come on, man.
Fuck you. Come on, man.
Look, there's been some controversial picks, but
Jake's like, I'm gonna lean into some controversy. Then Adam's like, wait a minute. Jake's like, wait a minute.
I'll show you controversy.
Ew.
this dumb, hateful, cultist, spiteful motherfucker doesn't even know how to
Oh
read,
my-
so I can't even cut a promo on him because he wouldn't be able to follow it.
He doesn't.
Dipshit
It
loser.
doesn't work. Doesn't promos work on me, brother? Because I can't read.
Hey, but Parker Stevens, the wrestler, like he's certainly talented. Parker Stevens, the human being, shouldn't
Oh
be a
my
human
God.
being. So it is what it is.
Oh my god. I can't. I
Let's-
fucking cannot.
Let's do what I've wanted to do from the day I joined OCW and move on from Parker Stevens, going to Turmoil. Melon, you are up.
Wait. Don't forget.
Adam.
Don't forget. Nick,
Wait. I know Drago's pick. RD Money. Let me stop.
Drago, do you know controversy? You got me, man.
No, I mean you took Tobin. I'm surprised this guy wasn't your next pick. Sean McGee.
Oh,
Sean
shit.
McGee, how big is his
Yeah.
dick? Are we
You
gonna
know
find
what?
that out?
Turn was my favorite show. Turn was very black. I like it. Yeah, that's
Hell
my
yeah,
show.
brother.
That's
We're
my
swinging
show.
for the
Turn was my
fences.
show.
We're swinging for the fences for unreliable legends here in the final round. Ruster, are you gonna follow suit?
Oh,
Turn was my show.
I have the perfect one. The craziest guy you've ever seen in your life. That's for sure. Because his name is Insane Darren.
No.
What the fuck?
Insane Darren was here for 2 weeks and never appeared on TV, and he has become like a legend.
Insane Darren over Derek Smith is scandalous.
Yes,
Jake, you
it
gotta
is.
rectify the
No,
situation.
And I will, because I'm
Good,
not taking
Derek
Derek Smith. No,
Oh, fuck.
I'm taking
Elliot Parker.
Sid Hunt.
Oh,
Copy.
oh wow. Wow.
This is
Yeah.
a very toxic draft.
I didn't expect so many. I should never have brought up the fact that you could take off the board, because the minute I did that, we went from Nick Cage to whatever else has happened in the last hour.
There's so many red flags on these rosters.
Some undrafted
fuck.
talent on the women's side, but it given who they are, it makes sense that they haven't been around, haven't really made an impact, or are gone now. So
Incredible.
here we are. That was just phase 1. I hope everybody
my
is
God.
tapped in. You're gonna have to watch it.
Do
I gotta
part
change
2.
my shirt.
Yeah,
dude.
you're
Can
gonna
I
have to
change my
watch.
shirt?
You're gonna have to watch. Yes,
change
please do. While I give another soliloquy, you're gonna have to watch a shit in parts, but I hope you don't. We'll try and be quick about this part, and we are going to give ourselves time to book it So we're not gonna make you sit through that. I'll edit that in post. So once we get to that part, I'll cut right to it. But for now, we have to assign the brand new video game that just released 2 days ago, OCW 2K25. And I've been told by the developers that a new rating system has been implemented. And I'm gonna reveal it right now.
I'm gonna need new fucking what you call it. Oh my God.
So I have this little guideline over here, and I know you can't fully see it on the screen, and I can't scroll.
I see it.
Maybe I can do here. No, I mean my recording window. Anyway,
Oh,
I'll just
yeah,
read
I
it.
got
It's
you.
fine. So yes, before you can see on the 2023 board, the range of ratings isn't too far, which I kind of like because it makes every point of overall mean that much more. But I also think we're at a point with our developed roster where we can spread it out a little bit. So if your rating is much lower than it was last time, please don't be crazy about it. This is a new system that we're working on. This is just an example I gave. You can see them here. I'm not going to read through them all, but like these are our categories, and this is the guide that I gave the Uncalled for in order to grade the rating here. We're giving game ratings as if our wrestlers were real wrestlers in a 2K game. Just like in real 2K, this has more to do with presence and impact and the place on the card than it does how many wins you got in a DM, Trey. So this is just for fun. If you don't like your rating, it'll be very exciting to see what your rating ends up being the next time we do the draft. That's the best way to look at it. Have some fun here. I'll go ahead and hide this now.
Interesting.
Yes. So we got a bit of a system here, but we got to go pick by pick, and we are going to give some ratings for OCW 2K25. Adam, are you back?
Yeah,
he's out of breath. Yeah, I know. I can tell you're out of breath. Did you have to run to the next door cabin?
More secco.
What was that, Jake?
Did you have to run to your next door cabin to get your shirt? I don't know what kind of bumfuck townhouse you live in.
I'm gonna need alcohol real quick.
You're way behind the rest of us.
Oh no, I need more.
Yeah. Get some more Arnold Palmer.
My God.
Let's get right to it. And I'm gonna ask you guys this question: do you think it would be more fun to rate from final pick to first or first to final?
First to final
is fine.
First to final, yeah.
Yeah, let's keep it simple. Okay, so
wait, first to final?
The first overall pick was El Parka. So let's agree on this. I'm gonna say it outright. I think he is the top tier. I think there's only one like tier above him at this point, and that is like the legends who persist in infamy. So I'm gonna say 94.
Okay.
What do y'all? Any disagreements? What do we think? We have to agree on these.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Cool. All right.
93.
That's pretty universal. You have been overruled, spectator. You're not a part of the Uncalled for.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck.
B17. I think
17.
I think it has to be 94, right?
95.
No, it's 95. I think it's 95.
Okay.
95. Yep.
Because he has done this multiple times and he's still doing this. It's just like the John Cena.
Okay.
It's just 95.
Got it. And what one of these things I love about giving overalls is it's such like a time capsule. Because if you go back and we look at the 2021, 2023 drafts, some of these ratings are crazy. Based on what they did after, based on what they've done since, stuff like that. So this will be fun to look back on in a couple of years. Let's go to Nate Ortiz. Now we're dealing with a difficult transition between. This is not like a legend call. Like this isn't 04 Nate Ortiz. I'm saying like if you load up the roster, you just get Nate Ortiz. You don't get 06 Nate Ortiz. You know what I mean? So I still think he is worthy of the highest overall. Of the Nate Ortizes, but not,
I got a gun pointed on my head. 100.
Not on this roster. I'm going to say 90.
What?
Jay's not a part of this. I need some other opinions. 90.
It depends. For if we're only judging by this year's work,
he's an active wrestler on the roster. Consider it that way.
But he's a legend.
He is. That's why he hits a 90.
What does Drago want to rate him? Let's hear that first.
Yeah.
Well, it was gonna be 100, but
well, Jay's
99.
in the call. This is not fair.
Okay. 91.
I'm okay with that. What? Okay, 91. I think of the current roster, like if you're fighting two people against each other, I think that makes the most sense. Like B17, there's going to be in OCW 2K25, there's going to be 15 versions of Nate, and all of them are going to have crazy high overalls. This is Nate Ortiz base roster, no DLC, no extras. 91 seems fair,
but
maybe a little high.
But
Okay. I'm not interested in what you have to say. Let's go to Asylum.
Hating ass motherfucker. Sorry.
Deborah Soto. Deborah Soto, been gone a while. Still on the roster. Still active. What do we think? I'm not going to be the first to rate my own characters.
I was gonna give her a 95.
Okay.
I think that would be a fair place, considering that it wasn't that long ago that she was the longest reigning world champion of all time. And I don't take anything away from her having lost that ambulance match. So I'm still sticking with 95.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah.
What do you think, Russ? Because I think it's a bit high myself.
Yeah,
so
a bit
I want to go. I want to think.
Yeah,
what
it's
we
true.
think.
She did lose to Emp, so maybe go down.
Yeah, and Rust
hasn't
watched the show since she became champion, so I'm really interested in what he has to say.
I mean, I followed every step of Deborah Soto's title run, so it was very impressive and stuff. I don't think it comes as big as B17's one because Deborah was her first reign, and B17 is accustomed to. As is El Parker, so I think 92. 92 is a good 92, 93.
I was gonna say 90.
92,
which I even think is high. So like if we play by the middle, play by the averages, 2 95s, a 90 and a 92, I think 93 sounds fair. And we'll try and speed through some of these and come to an agreement. Dragana Caesar, that's a 90.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys want to give Deborah Soto 93, that's one thing. But like Dragana Caesar is one of the greatest of all time. Honestly, I'd put her on the same level. I would do 93, but that seems a little high. We got to balance this out. So I would say 90 for Dragana. Okay. No disagreements there. Alexander Bolek, 81.
82. I was about to go
81 would be my pick. Any conflicts? I'm just going to take silence as no. So we'll 81, 82.
82 because I picked him.
Okay, sure. Cassidy Hayes is also interesting, given the position he is in his career, but his history is important, and I think that gives him a couple points up. I'm going to say 84.
Yeah, 84.
Ooh.
No, not the legend, the current.
No, again, we have to play this as it's a time capsule in current OCW lore.
So there's no so basically there's no legend buff.
There will be later, but Cassidy Hayes is a part of the active roster.
So to clarify, basically if you're a legend but you're competing, then you're not a legend. Is what
No,
because
listen, you have to play the island.
Yeah.
You have to play the island. That doesn't help me. I don't want to play that island.
to unlock all the legends and stuff. No, Cassidy Hayes, as right now, not the career-wise Cassidy Hayes, the Cassidy Hayes of 2K25, the competitor that has been this season, because it's just like Nate's gonna be multiple Cassidy Hayes, like Cassidy Hayes 2017, Cassidy Hayes 2018. We're rating the 24 season.
Look at we didn't do ratings back in the day, but like if there is a Cassidy Hayes 18, which would be his monumental world championship reign, that would be way higher. But the current Cassidy Hayes of today is not there. I think that's fair to say. I don't think that's a disrespect to him at all.
And don't worry, there's gonna be a Cassidy Hayes 2018 97 overall.
Yes, only if you pay $10 extra for the pre-order. So I'm gonna go 84 for Cassidy Hayes.
Yeah, 84.
Okay. I'm going to need y'all to speak up if you disagree. Otherwise, I'm just keeping it pushing. Empress, this is super tricky.
100.
I was gonna have her at the same as Deborah because multiple time world champion, mains of Evolution. I was gonna go 9. Well, you guys dropped down to 93, so I was gonna meet 93 with Deborah.
Yeah, I also was going to do 90, which is what I was going to give Deborah. So I think they should be the same. I think that's fair.
I think him should be a little bit higher than Deborah.
Okay.
Because of all she did all season and the presence, and if we're judging by video game also, she was on top of the game for the longest. So it's just Deborah too, but she did so much more.
That's why I think Deborah. I think you're right.
94 for Emp. I would say.
Yeah, 94 seems fair. Any objections?
No.
Valkyrie. This has to be current stage Valkyrie. Like, this is Pearl feud Valkyrie, who is still excellent, still one of the very best, but not quite. We can't just assume everything she did at Lucian 12 is going to play into the account.
I was gonna give her 86.
86. Yes, Adam. Yes.
I was gonna say like 87. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was 85, so I'm good with 86.
Okay, 86 makes sense. Okay, so current Valk is 86. Obviously, there's going to be things, and again, and I'll show the guidelines again. Like we're going to have to start getting a little strict here, but we'll see how it goes. Let's go to Ashley Blaine. This is going to be an interesting one because she's been gone a long time. She hasn't been, as I said at End Games on Commentary, has not been a world champion in 4.5 years. Hasn't really been a major player in a long time. I'm going to say 80.
I was about to say 82.
Okay.
I think 82.
Okay.
Okay. 82 then.
Adam, it's your character, but what do you think?
I don't disagree with you that lower 80s would be the appropriate place to be. So, yeah, I was going to say I agree with 80, actually.
Okay, so we're going to go 81. We're going to meet in the middle for Blaine. Quartz has been out 6 months with a knee injury. I mean, obviously before that, I don't take much time off, and then now I'm there all the time. But what do you guys think? I'm not going to rate my own guy.
I don't think an injury is a part of the rating. Like if you
but it does pull somebody down a card. If somebody's not on TV every week, whether it's by an injury or something else, it's going to pull them down a little bit. And for comparison's sake, you can look at the OCW roster tab to see what their previous rating was. Quartz in this case was, I think, 94. Yeah, which seems high.
Mm-hmm. No, I think Quartz with the season he had and the win loss and everything, I think it's not blasphemous to say this, but I would say still 90. Give him 90.
89.
89 or 90? Yeah, 89.
And Adam, what do you think?
I agree with that state.
Okay, I was going to say 88, but it seems most
good.
yeah, so we'll go 89 there to meet in the middle. That's fair. Suplex has been up and down, but she had a monster run as the Pride champion, like really established that title, I think. In the women's division, and now we have to start comparing to some of these top picks. A Valkyrie, an Imp, a Blaine. Where would Sue, a Dragana line up to that? And I'm going to say 82.
I'm going to say 83.
81.
83.
Okay.
83.
All
So
right,
82. Okay.
Yeah, we'll land in the middle with 82. Perfect. Marissa Welsh-Mack. This is an example of a pick that I think is lower, but their overall in the game would probably be higher. I'm going to give her an 87.
I'll go say 88.
I was gonna say 88.
87 is fine.
84.
Wow.
I was going to say 85. So.
84.
All right, we'll meet in the middle. We'll go 86. I think that's fair. That's still world champion like level. Junko Giroda. This was a tricky one. Has had a phenomenal come up and has been pushed crazy, but is still brand new. So I'm going to go 77.
I'm going to say 78.
Yeah.
79. I would say 79.
Okay.
I'll go
Drago, Adam.
78.
Yeah, I think 78. 78
Okay,
tracks.
78.
That
Okay.
works. The Iceman in the ring has had his ups and downs, but as a promo, as an entertainer, as a presence, since he came back at Resolution, has been crazy. He deserves to be in the world title picture, but I don't think he's anywhere near El Parca's overall. I'm going to say 83.
Oh, shit. I was
84.
going to say something between 84 and 88. Holy shit. All right, well, maybe.
84.
That's fair. That's fair. That's why we have to come to an agreement. Okay.
84 for me as well.
Okay. All right. Let's go 84. That
that
makes
works.
sense. Max
And Bubba
Edwards.
ultimately didn't say his overall.
Max was in 87 last time. I was going to
Yeah.
bump him up once in 88.
Because he's become a world champion since then.
Yeah.
But
That's
he
fair.
also hasn't been on TV at all. So I was actually going to stick at an
Yeah.
87 again. I don't think he needs to move at all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
87.
Agree.
87.
Static makes sense to me. Jinx is a very interesting one. Has really been dominating the mid-card title scene as the North American
One loss.
champion. One loss.
Yeah.
He beat the world champion. I'm going to go 85.
I agree.
Damn,
I was
gonna say-
gonna
I was
do
gonna say-
85 too.
84.
86.
85.
Okay, yeah, 85 makes
85,
sense
okay.
then. Yeah, we'll meet in the middle there. And see, I think we're falling into it again, but hopefully the ratings start to even up as we go down. And if not, it is what it is. Pearl is kind of that perfect. She's a bitch. She's a heel. She's an underdog though. And she has been present the whole time, but I don't think in the ring it's been as dominant enough to warrant anything over an 80. So I'm going to say 79.
77.
Yeah, 79. Oh, okay.
79.
79. I'm
Yeah,
with that.
77's a little low
79.
for me. 79 makes
Okay.
sense. C-Note has to be the Jinx chaser. That's what he's been for me. Those two have been 1A and 1B in terms of this.
83.
83.
83.
Ooh,
Yeah.
83,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, they clearly want me to hurry up. So I'm going to do that. 83.
No.
Sheldon Trimbley, very tricky. I'm going to say the same thing. 83.
82. Oh,
Yeah,
83,
83.
82. One of those.
83.
Guy- If I saw a match between Sheldon and C-Note, I would think it would be fucking right down the middle. Cheyenne Lovelace, very tricky. Had a big summer. Big Lucian season. Challenging for the world title. I think she has enough experience to put her over people like Pearl and Junko, but not by much. 81.
I was going to say like 82, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So 81 down the middle. Okay.
Hifumi Mayoshi, great matches, great work rate. Doesn't really have the resume to stack up. 73.
70. Oh, I was gonna say 7.
Yeah,
75.
I was gonna go flat 70.
Yeah. We'll meet some.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll meet somewhere in the middle there at a 74.
I think Cheyenne should be like an 80, but whatever.
No, it's too high. 80.
80 is lower than 80.
No, he's talking about
okay.
he's talking about Cheyenne, Russ, not
Okay.
Hifumi. Bash is very tricky because he's really shown out. I can't put him higher than Jinx, but I can't put him much lower.
No.
84.
84.
Yep.
83.
That's fair.
Yeah, I would put him at 84.
Okay.
Okay.
Ashley Moore, 90.
This is a tricky one, but she's still at the top of her
90
game.
now.
She is.
I
think
wasn't
she
gonna
is.
say 90. I was gonna say 88 to 90. Like that's
Yeah,
where I
88.
was.
89.
89.
88.
Yeah.
89.
What do you think, Drago? Yeah, 89. Cool.
89.
Okay. 89 for Ashley. Ryvon, he's locked up.
82.
No.
Yeah,
79.
No.
What?
And tag
former
tag
tag
teams.
champ.
Yeah, former tag champ. And as a tag champ, like 279s would be great
Yeah.
in a tag division. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say
I'm
78,
on board with
79.
that. I was gonna say 78. I'm with 78.
Okay.
79. Okay.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
we'll
I
go
wouldn't
78,
put like
79, somewhere in there.
Ryvon should be higher than Cheyenne.
Why?
No, but it's different. in the division.
Cheyenne challenged for the world title and was a part of a major thing the whole time.
Yeah.
Ryvon
Fair.
was big in the tag division, but if you think about in 2K standards, the world tag champions, like that's not
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I was
what
thinking-
that's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, we'll talk about him when we get to him.
Yes, and Devin is going to be higher, which we know why. But
Right, right.
clickbait 64.
69.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
I don't
because
know.
69.
like very impressive, very entertaining. I want to see them on my TV every week. But like if you play them in a video game, it's like our truth. Like it's 65.
What's
64,
our
somewhere
what's
in there.
our truth?
67 is our truth right
Yeah,
now.
I was
it?
thinking 65 for
Yeah.
clickbait as well.
Okay, yep, that's fair. And we got to spread this out a little bit because we don't want everybody to be between 1 and 2 points. H2O also has not. Yeah, he's been gone since Lucian as well. I mean, he had a couple appearances post Lucian that Quartz did not have, but essentially both of them have been gone around the same time. He has not come back yet. So I'm looking at maybe.
What did he get
88.
last time? Let's take a
Yeah,
look.
that's a good question.
H2O
But at
was
93,
last
which is
week.
that's too
because
high.
He was
I was
active in
thinking-
world champion.
What do you think,
I was
Adam? I
thinking
think we're on the same page.
89,
Ooh, that's
89,
high.
90.
80,
I was gonna say
80
88.
86 is what I
88.
was going to say.
Okay,
Ooh.
okay.
Okay.
But yeah, we can meet in the middle then. So let's go 88.
88. Yeah.
That makes sense. Devin Flash. So this is where we can take the Ryvon thing into more impact. I think 81.
81.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah,
there we
I
go.
think 81.
White
Unless
guys
anybody
on the same
disagrees.
page.
I know. I think all of us kind of get the general premise, so we're able to speed through these.
Yeah.
John Carter, 85.
80.
Oh,
I was gonna say
84.
86.
I was gonna say
84.
84.
But well,
Ooh,
then 84
okay.
it is.
Well, it sounds like we're going middle, 85.
Bubba.
Yeah, what did you say, Drago?
Yeah, I said I agree with 85.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, John Carter, I think he's there. He's ready to break out. Him and Sheldon being that close together makes a lot of sense to me. Christine coming off the biggest match of her career, but again, biggest match of her career. I'm going to say 76.
Oh, 76.
Four?
Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
No, 76 is fine.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Okay. 75, 76. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do 75 for Christine. She's on the come up, but not there yet. And speaking of that, Steven Jackson, I'm going to go 73.
72.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
All right,
I think that
baby.
makes sense in that ballpark. Lower 70s. Yep. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll go 72 since Adam said that. Luis Bishop is super tricky because I don't want to let my bias for how much I love him get in the way of this.
Get in the way, Jay.
Okay,
He's
okay,
high-
multiple
high
matches
70s.
of the year candidates. Like he was on the list a lot of times. He's
Yep.
obviously there. Maybe not as many wins, but I was gonna say anywhere from 78 to 82.
I can't
Uh,
put
no.
I can't put him any
Nah.
higher than 79.
77 because Ravon is 78, and I think in terms of accomplishment this year and in terms of in-ring what he
Right.
did, maybe a little less than Ravon, so I would say 77.
And,
Okay.
and again, he's still a background character in somebody else's faction, so you have to consider that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Fair.
so we'll go 78 there. Antonio Everett, when he comes back, he is nobody's background character. I think 88 seems right.
Yeah, 88. Is
And
perfect, I think.
I'm going to spoil this right now. I think him and Doc should be the same, at least for this video game.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
I'm going to say 88 for now. Any objections?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't have any objections.
Samson Simpson is also kind of perfect in that higher 70s range, in my opinion. I would give him one tick over Luis just based on his presence in Cold Front. 79.
Sure.
78, but yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah, no disagreements. Good. We'll do 78. Just meet in the middle. Paul Pugh. Tricky, but we got. Let's play the Cassidy Hayes game here. There's gonna be a lot of Paul Pughs. Lucian 10 Paul Pugh is gonna be a 97. And so if you want a Paul Pugh that has that rating, go play the old versions. Current
But
Paul
he's been
Pugh.
active.
He has.
a lot.
He has. And he's won matches and he's been in matches. And that match against P17 had everybody in the Fed holding their breath. He's in the
but
ballpark.
Yeah, and he lost against Bash though. He
did.
And I was thinking 85, and I wasn't really willing to go any higher than that.
I was
maybe,
going to say
but-
86. I was going to say 86. Just one
Okay.
tick higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Rust Cole. Rust Cole, also a tricky one. I don't think you can put him higher than Paul Pugh. I'm going to say 85. He's been
I've been
gone.
in-
I was
for
gonna
a
say he's
long
in that
time.
ballpark.
Yeah.
I've been he's been injured for most of the season, like 6 months already. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And their tag team
even
and
more.
everything they did
Even
in
more.
between
I
then
don't
makes
know.
sense to me. I
Yeah.
think, 85, 86. Bell. Tricky one. I'm interested to hear your guys' thoughts first.
Got worked by Ashley Moore multiple times this year. I'm thinking 78.
I can't put her under 80.
Okay.
But if I'm the lone wolf on that front, then y'all tell me. But I
80.
was gonna say 82.
I was
Oh.
gonna say 82.
Okay.
No. 81.
Yeah, I mean she's challenged for the world title, and she's been in that kind of picture. Yeah, I think 81 makes sense. Mad Dog Davis, another tricky one. I would put
69.
him. I would put him lower, but not too much lower.
Not that low.
79 or 80.
79. He's a cuck.
Okay.
I'll support 79.
Yeah, I think 79 tracks, and he can get there. And I'm thinking of he challenged for the North American title unsuccessfully. He's got this stuff with Marissa, 79 tracks. Mugen.
Fuck Larry.
80. I mean, he had that international title run has to give him a boost, right?
Hey,
And he's been involved in
82.
stuff.
89.
82. 80.
What?
No, 82 is
89.
too
80,
low.
82 sounds
He's
too
saying
low.
82 because he's the only one that lost. Mugen's the only guy that beat him this season.
Yeah,
He
okay,
lost the
okay.
White Boy Challenge.
I was gonna
I
say if Paul Pugh was in 86, I was gonna say 86.
I would say he was at 87 because he's actually been
Yeah.
a champion, or
I
88.
could-
yeah,
or 89.
That's
Hey,
yeah. I think you're right. I'm with you.
What's
Go
the
ahead.
logic? I've been a champion too, and I'm 85.
Yeah, but he
Not
won the
this
champion
year.
this season.
Yes, I was international champion this year.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, but Mugen.
I won at Lucian.
Yeah, but yes, you did. But Mugen. Yeah, but you lost it immediately, and Mugen had a substantial reign with it.
I mean,
What are you? What is Russ Cole? Russ Cole's 85. I think 87 tracks
Yeah.
for Mugen. It's right there. It's in the same ballpark.
Can't believe Vladdy is higher than me.
Honestly, you winning the international title is why you're an 85. You'd be a fucking 0 otherwise.
Damn.
Nope.
Yeah. Fucking loser.
Doc.
Aggressive.
Doc, I'm gonna go 88 because I
88,
said, yeah, I
because
think
you can't
being
Wait,
right.
didn't? I thought he'd be 89.
You think he's one above Antonio?
I mean, the last time they fought, he won again. So he's yeah.
Right, but
By
if they
what?
fought 100 times, each would win 50. That's kind of where my brain is. at.
I
Yeah,
feel like you're applying twin
disgusting.
magic to the twins, but
I'm not. I'm really not. I
put
think
him-
both
I
of
put
them
him-
are
I put
equally
him
as
at-
strong.
I put him at one point above 80. That's just me though. But
Yeah, it's you're not a part of this. Anybody else?
So fucking rude.
You are though. But anybody disagree with that?
No, I'm good with it.
Okay. The Kang gets 1 point because he is the Kang. Beatrix 70 or
I
71.
69.
I was
No,
gonna
there's
say
Thank
only
for
one
it.
it has
person.
to be
Only one
above
person.
clickbait, but has to be lower than everybody else. So I was thinking 72. But
Yeah, I was gonna say 70. She's still brand new. She beat Megan Suzuki. That's kind of it. But 70 makes sense to me.
Wait,
70.
why would Beatrix be higher than clickbait?
Because clickbait's their presentation is like a
clickbait is going to do
An entertainment
dumb
thing.
things in the matches, like the ring awareness and stuff. It's just all
Yeah, but-
showmanship and stuff.
But Beatrix tries. She's just not there yet. She's just a low.
So
on
that'd
the
be like a
card character.
69 or a 70 maybe.
That's what I said, 70.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you said
Yeah.
like 75 or some shit. Like
No, fuck
we
no.
said-
Absolutely
we said
not.
70.
Everybody agrees it should be low 70s. Let's just go 71. Ryan Matsumoto, we already know that. 69.
69.
Yep. Tara Datura / Lariat had a season. Hasn't been around much since Animal House, obviously, but has the history. What do we think?
77.
If we're counting Lariat, I would say
The whole current Tara is Lariat Tara.
78.
I think that's fair. I was gonna say 80 just because like a mixture of the
Yeah.
fall off in recent history plus the previous history. She was 86 last year, which was way too high. But I would say 80. Any disagreements?
No.
Okay. Bellacore. This is another interesting one. I'm gonna say 74 as a big, powerful heater who beat the shit out of Mantis, who is not going to be a 74, but really hasn't done much else yet, but will be on the come up. I think 74 makes sense to me. I will take your silence as agreement. Lotus Flojo, 83.
82.
No.
81, 81, 80, somewhere in the
81.
80s, below 80.
81.
80 or
Okay.
81.
The
81.
presence was lacking all year, but in the ring, it's been
mean,
good for the last.
Lotus
couple years.
Flojo last time was rated as a 78, though. Has anything changed
Yeah,
enough? to
no.
justify that?
Yes. Flojo has gotten
What?
a lot better in actual matches since 2023. Maybe
I'll leave the floor.
maybe it is, but I would say 83. You say 78, Russ,
80.
because you agree.
I'd say like 80,
okay.
82,
I was going
81.
flat 80. That was
Okay,
flat
yeah.
80.
Let's meet in the middle. Go 81. That tracks. Rex, big year. I think. Oh man, I mean, anytime Rex is on the card, it's going to be brutal. I can't imagine Rex. I can't imagine Rex rated lower than Quartz. So I was going to say
no,
90,
he's
but
92.
89.
92.
That seems high.
I mean, with the year he had, I don't know.
What year did he have? He's like
A
a
great
big, he's like a spectacular like beast, but he didn't really
I would say 90.
shake the world the way that Parka B17 did.
Yeah, but that's why they're 84 and 85. He's not in their competition yet. It's like 90,
Okay.
I think.
Drago, what do
He
you
was
thought?
Go ahead.
I'd go like 89, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
where I'm sitting at too. Adam?
Okay, I'm fine with it.
He was an 88 last time, so I could see 89.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Rex is consistently great. I mean, I don't know how that's going to look next time we do the draft, but that's a different story. Kamehahata, 68? 72? That's kind of that
Yeah,
range
why
I'm
not?
in, 68, 72?
68's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Because she's been gone for the longest time at this point.
Mhm.
Damn.
Like Bobby Roode. Bobby Roode in the game is like a 67 last
Yeah.
year because he just hasn't
Yeah.
been around, Furiosa, I think, deserves higher. She had a spot appearance this year as a surprise opponent for Junko. Still looked like she had the piece, but she's definitely not in that higher tier anymore. 83, 84?
I can agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, 83. 83.
Okay. Blacksmith. This is super weird. I don't know how to deal with Mateo on this.
I'll
on this
leave
I
it
deal.
with
know
this
how to
one.
deal.
I can
Yeah, go
leave
ahead,
with
Adam.
This one. I think, look at the history recently, beating Quartz, beating Cass. Even if you go
Everyone.
back-
Yeah.
go
Everyone.
farther back, beating Bash, and Bash is at an 84. I was gonna give him an 87. I
Yeah.
felt like that was a good place. for him.
87 is perfect.
I'm.
It seems
This motherfucker's
wrong.
an 89 or a 90, honestly.
Wow, yeah,
It-
yeah.
it's
No,
an
it seems
87
weird,
now.
but this when the last Blacksmith thing reminds me. Logan Paul is a 90 in 2K25.
Oh,
So
Logan Horse is definitely a 90 then.
I was gonna say 88, but whatever you.
And he's going from an 83 to wherever he ends up here, and I think you can make a great argument that he could be a 90 as well. So
Yeah,
Depends on what Bubba says.
break the tie, Drago. 89 or 90.
Or 88 or 87, as you wish.
87.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We'll go 88 then.
Damn.
That'll meet us in the middle. And I think it makes sense. Like, even though he doesn't show up often, if you load up a game and pick the last Blacksmith, he's going to be a force, right? Like, it's going to be tough. Mark Reese, I think, is the same way, but on a much lower scale. I'm going to say 82 just because of his absence this year.
Jesus. Yeah, well, that's fair.
Yeah, he's been
82,
gone.
85, 84.
I was gonna
80
go like 84.
Okay. What do you think, Adam?
84 is good.
Okay, 84. That's 3 votes for 84. Mark Reese. Eddie Ramos has burst onto the scene as a rookie. I think it's impressive to be even this high. I'm going to go 80. No, I'm sorry. Not 80.
No.
76.
Okay. Now
Feels
we're talking.
low.
It does.
Yeah, but
it does, but he's
Tyvon
new.
And against Devin Flash, right? Like
Fair.
those are. So I was gonna go 77.
Fair.
Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah, 76, 77. It felt right to me for Eddie, and I think I'm going to only give Gabe 1+ point, like just one tick over him. But
Okay, then Eddie's got to go just a smidge lower than what I said.
so 76. Everybody okay with that?
Okay.
Cool. No, Jay, you're not.
No, 76, 77 is fine.
Yeah. Okay. And remember, we're trying to space these out. You got to. We have to.
Yeah.
If we every time we hit an H2O or a quartz, like we have to take into account their past. When you don't have a past, it's really hard to use that as a resume. So Samuel Oman, kind of the same deal, but I like him as a powerhouse. 79.
75.
I feel like he's 75 or 75 or 77. I think 75 is good.
I think that makes sense. Anybody have any problems with that? Because he's kind of like a one-trick pony, right? He's just a powerhouse. He's not able to give the full dimension. Okay, 75. Let's go down to Trey Golden.
50 feuds, OVO 50.
Man, this is tricky too because I think when he's there, he's higher, but he's just never there. So he's like, I don't think he deserves to be any higher than Samuel Oman, 75.
I agree. He was an 80 last time, I think.
Yeah, and he's done a little.
I give him a 70.
But remember, the range is a little different this year than it was last
Right,
year.
but I don't rate him higher than Ryvon or Devin Flash.
No,
at this point.
absolutely
He's
not.
within his criteria.
Meet in the middle, 76.
I agree.
76.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Petey Wheat Straw, I think is the same as Trey Golden, 76.
I think it's 75.
Okay.
Works.
I mean, him and Omen have kind of been the 1A, 1B big men recently, so that tracks.
76.
I would say the same for Scotty, 75.
Yeah, 70 something like that.
She's had some good stuff, but is getting there and has not. She didn't pick up the win against Marissa. She didn't pick up the win in the triple threat. Like, she's a great presence to have, but I don't think.
Maybe like 72, maybe.
No, 75 is what I said.
Drago's a really tough one.
I don't think it is. I think he is one spot higher than whoever the highest rated is right now, so we go 96.
But he hasn't done anything this season.
It doesn't matter. He's Drago Caesar.
He's gonna kill you.
You can't see the face I'm making, so we can back to the action.
And listen, if there's disagreements, you let me know. But I've been given no indication that Drago Caesar is any less the beast than he was before. And if you look at Triple H, even current Triple H is held in high regard, and he has given you infinite amount of reasons to think he is dog shit in the ring. Drago has not given us that to this point. I do understand that I'm being hypocritical here, but it's Drago. So what do you want from me?
It's a Legends call. It's not.
Right. I think it's. I think he's.
Well,
past
there's legends who are like in 2K. There's playing legends who are like fucking below 90. By the way.
Okay, so the only.
But Drago's
the only
not one
call
of
that's
them.
Playable, the only call that's playable by Drago is his legend one. This is
Yeah, he has one call. Unless he has like a Lucian a Lucian 13 call which is 98. Like that would be the only difference.
Fucking A.
You can even say that the Doc call in this game is a Legends call or whatever it is, because he hasn't been active all year and still get an.
But that's why he's lower, because I think at his peak he was higher. But right now this is kind of meeting in the middle. But Drago has been.
Yeah, but he hasn't been there for for the whole season. So in that regard, shouldn't be.
No, we'll get into the weeds having a retro or whatever. So we'll leave Drago at 96.
Okay,
I love.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave him blank for now. We'll revisit it. God Drifter.
96 is good.
GD.
77, 69.
No, he doesn't go above 70.
He's in the 60s.
Yeah, 65 is what I would say.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah, because he hasn't done anything in the ring. He's still trying to find himself. He's had some hiccups, so I think 65 tracks. Jordan Trance is very tricky. Because I don't think he's higher than John Carter, but I don't think he's much lower.
84.
83 is what I was going to say.
83.
Wow.
83 right now.
Yeah. I like Jordan Trance more than John Carter because John Carter is the worst, but... Okay, we'll stick at 83 for now. Gonzalo Munoz, 74.
76.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Like, he's a good work rate guy. You're going to load up and play a game with Gonzalo, and you know you're going to have a chance, but you're not a great chance.
I mean, he's winning matches most of the time.
He is. But what did he really do, like, substantively?
He lost the
feud-wise, and
he does good matches, but feud-wise, he's
exactly.
He's
okay.
just around.
So 75, I think. Yeah, like, a PD is there.
Okay.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Court martial. This definitely has to be a historical thing. Like, he hasn't been around at all. So
84.
84, yeah. Even
84.
in his peak, he was not much higher than 84. Yeah. Damian Bourne, 76.
Oh, 73.
Okay.
73, 72.
73.
Yeah, I'll actually pull it down to a 75. What do you think, Drago? Hasn't done much. He's shown
75.
activity. We got the history, former
No.
tag
75
champion.
is fine. Yeah.
Okay.
75.
Okay.
Damn, it's
Seems high, but
Hey,
okay.
it does
seems
seem high.
very high.
It
Because,
does.
Pete Straw is at 75. Eddie Ramos 76. Gonzalo 75.
Look.
He's
I said
done all.
73.
He's
I
done.
said 73. Damien, we had 3. That seems high, so we'll go down to 74. Bay is a 68. 69.
No. 71.
Okay. I can understand that Bay would be
72.
like. I do think Bay is the most talented competitor within ClickBay.
But I mean, if Damian Bourne is 74, then I think Bay is higher than Damian Bourne.
No,
I just
he
What?
is not. What are you talking
Strongly.
about?
I think-
Nani?
Damien,
I say
no.
I'm actually okay with a 68.
I think that may be a little low. I kind of want him to be like the ace of ClickBay. And if ClickBay's 65, I'd probably put Bay at 68, and then you go Bay at 70.
69.
I think that makes sense.
Oh, I thought
That's Spider's number, so we can't. Yeah, we can't break that. Claudio's also tricky.
80.
Like at his best,
Nah.
think of at his best when he was international champion, the whole Antonio Everett stuff. Towards the end of the Lucian season,
I was like
last year.
85, right?
Yeah, right. And he's not there anymore, so I think 80 seems fair, Jay. Any disagreements? All right.
70.
80,
Yeah.
80 or 81.
You know what?
Gabe Vincent, we talked
80.
about Eddie Ramos early. I'm at
77.
77. I think that's fair.
He just held the shot.
Yeah. Victor Carmine, former North
75.
American, most, I think still the longest reigning North American champion, right? Or no, the most defenses. But it was really brief, and I had to like put him on the shelf quick because of IRL
78.
issues. 76 is what I'd say.
Okay, 77.
That's
should
fair.
be-
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I don't think he's better than Gabe or some of these other people. Anthony Baker was an 83 last time for reasons I don't know. I'm going to say
79.
73.
74. Yeah.
Yeah, in that
74.
lower 70 range. It's been a while. Yeah, we'll go 74.
It's been a while.
Paul Boulay. This is tricky
70.
too.
75.
75. I think I'm with Russ.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was brief. It was good, but brief.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put him above PD with Straw, for
No.
example. So
Exactly. Yeah. Megan Suzuki,
63.
7. Yeah, it's got to be
66.
66 seems fair.
So Suzuki higher than clickbait is weird.
Why?
I agree with that statement a little bit. Like,
Okay.
because Megan's
okay.
like
What-
earlier
what
we're
is
making the
supporting?
argument about somebody who is present and being active versus somebody who
Mhm.
is not present and being active and has a very small sample size.
Right.
Okay, 73. 63.
No, I'm not going into the 70s. She can't go
64.
into the 70s.
No,
Well,
no, 60,
here was my logic for clickbait. Like, sometimes the actions you take in your presence are going to lead to lower ratings. It's the R-Truth kind of thing, right? If you are just an entertaining, quirky kind of character like clickbait is, then it's going to hurt your
So-
overall just for
So
balance
I
reasons.
do. All right. So I do clickbait 66 and then Suzuki 65.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that
okay.
if everybody else is.
95. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, and Megan Suzuki's blowing up here. Harry Etiquette, and this is definitely going to be a kind of an archival thing, but it's
Time
not
capsule?
not a legend, not a legend.
It's
So,
a My Rise character.
let's assume this is like a kind of a throwback, so we have to meet somewhere in the middle. I'm going to say
79, 80.
79. Yep, that's where I was going to
Yeah,
land.
79. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Ricky Cologne, 62.
Unknown. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the lowest overall you're willing to give. 'cause
Yeah,
we don't know.
right, we don't know.
61, yeah.
We don't know. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we'll do 62, 61. Amy Jade Miller, I think is mid 70s. That seems right. 70, 70, 70, 75, 75, 76.
73.
Yeah,
73.
somewhere in there. What do you think, Adam?
74. I mean,
74, yeah, right down the middle.
I'll
It'll be
default to you
74,
guys.
75. Okay, we'll go
I'll
74.
default to you.
Drago knows Amy Jade more than most of us. Nick Gage, this will be the first exclusive DLC like pre-order bonus that we got.
So it depends which one you want to use.
It's got to be Prime because Nick Cage
Prime.
hasn't existed. It's got to be Prime.
No. I want the one, whichever one this is gonna be. I don't know how you're gonna label it in terms of like gimmick and stuff.
Which one did you
But
want?
I want the one who fought. I want the multi-time champion from 2005 and 2006 that fought in the Apocalypse match. So
89.
No, I'd give like a for that. I'd give like a 91 or a 90.
That seems right because it's a legend call, but or a legend character. But I feel
Actually, if you're doing
weird
time
putting
capsule
people
at
over
that
90.
at that particular time, I would say that. But if you want to keep it like whatever, then
here's what I also
we
want
can-
to say:
we
he
can do
wasn't
that.
very successful at holding on to the title. Like it was.
so 90 works.
Okay.
If you
Yeah.
use, if you use
I
a
have to
legendary,
trust
like,
you. I have to
whatever,
trust
if
you
use
on
the-
that. Moj 64, 65.
65.
I don't know.
Moj doesn't have any L's though.
Well, it doesn't matter. He hasn't done anything
Oh.
other than just random
Yeah.
matches.
Just beat shit people up.
Yeah,
It's-
he's
so-
still brand new. He like has fun matches or whatever, but like 65, 66 seems normal. to
You know,
me.
for Nick, you could put an 89,
64,
89 or 90, whatever.
Okay.
We'll be
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Okay.
Doesn't
All
matter.
right. We'll do 66 for Moj. We have a hard out. We have an hour and 4 minutes left, and we still got to get to the book it segment, so we'll speed this up a little bit.
We gotta
Harper LaRoe 68.
Yep.
Okay. Just yell at me. Just yell at me if you disagree with any of these, or if I ask you. Holly Hunter 85.
Yeah.
Feels like that's high,
Legends.
It does,
Legends.
but if she came back today, you would think she'd be on par with a Marissa.
84 then.
84. That's a good
84.
call. Yeah, Cheyenne's only an 81. Joe Deaver 76, 77. Look at him with the rest of the Underground Elite.
Guess
Probably-
that should probably be 79 or 80.
Yeah,
Oh,
77.
yeah. I don't think
77, yeah.
I don't think he can go higher than 80.
That's crazy.
Bertha Stiglitz. This is a legend thing, obviously, but she has competed recently. 84.
Yeah.
Yeah,
84,
if Holly's in 84, I think Bertha fits there too.
I guess.
Austin Lee, this is strict legend character. Moon Boots
89.
Austin Lee is an 89.
Yep.
Okay. Bobby Minio, this is again going to be an exclusive one. I'm going to go like peak.
86.
Yes.
86.
Peak Pride champion. Yep. 86.
I would
good.
do 87, 80. Yeah. That's
That works.
Yep. That works. Yep.
86.
Rory Miller, 68.
I feel like it's so
67.
high.
Yeah, maybe. Like based on the fact that we're rating Harper LaRoe. No, but I think let's go 67 then because Harper has a little bit more than him. Thomas Archer. This is again going to be kind of an exclusive future deal. 85.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
85. Yes, I'm alright
Yeah.
with that.
Jack Mo. He is still active.
81.
He is John Cart. Yep. I would say 80, 81.
Yeah, 81. Yeah, 81.
Okay. Mystico, 70. What is Damien? Whatever Damien is. 74.
Yeah,
Yeah,
74,
74.
73. Yeah.
Yep.
Isu. So this is current Combat Center guy, like his trainer, 77.
He's been in the world title picture.
He
twice
has.
this
He
year.
has.
Yeah,
He has.
so
But I think we.
79.
He's from
78.
Tony.
Lost.
I mean,
79, I guess.
what he was? What he was like 80 last year, right? I think we just matched that.
Mm.
Okay.
He's not too far removed from activity.
Oh,
but-
81. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
So 80.
Yeah. I think 80 makes sense.
Okay.
Casey Payne as the general manager. This.
Legend snapshot for a woman. We do 89, 90, I guess. If you're doing a legend snapshot.
Yeah. I think this is Legend Snapshot, but the manager version of her that is going to be on my roster will be like a 65.
Okay, yeah. All right, that's fine.
Liger Mask, 76.
96.
96.
76. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Katie Angelo, this is definitely a Legend Snapshot, 87.
Yeah. Yeah.
Malu, same thing.
I'd do
Pretty
80,
much.
80,
It probably would
89.
be a higher than.
Probably higher than Katie, 88, 89.
88, 88,
Yeah,
89,
88.
one of those. Yeah.
Okay. Justin Jest, at his peak,
Ooh.
was probably an 84 in the video game at best, although he was a
Yeah.
99 in my heart the whole time. So
Yeah.
we got to go 84 here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
84. I'm
and
alright with that.
And I think it's fair to do the same for Colin Locke. But
Sure.
probably lower, right? Probably
Lower,
maybe
yeah,
a couple points lower. 82.
Well, no.
82, 83,
We'll come back to
83.
Colin Lockton because he was an 89 in the last one. So.
He was,
Yeah,
but he's
but
been
yeah,
inactive
he's
since then.
Yeah.
2
So
years of
basically just doing, like, a
inactivity.
They're basically doing a snapshot of when they left.
I'm trying to limit the snapshots to legends, right? But so
Yeah.
like,
And
yeah.
82.
83, 82, yeah.
So basically,
okay.
like Justin Collins should probably be like 83, 82, something like that.
Yeah, I think I do think both should be the same because if we're gonna because neither of them are legends and if we're gonna give them that Smite the Wonder Legend Snapshot 90.
Nope.
Bit high.
No, bit high. Okay,
89.
Jay, I trust you.
80,
I trust you.
89 or 90, but I'd go with 89.
Okay,
Okay.
I trust Jay on these. The Steve Jay Snapshot. What do you think?
88.
Okay,
87.
No, this year, yeah, snapshot because
I'm gonna say
he had match.
Snapshot. He had a match, but
Okay,
he didn't have
okay.
like a run. You know.
But in my thing is gonna be the new version, the old. one.
Okay. You know what? In that case, we'll do because like current Steve is like an 81, right?
I don't want to spoil anything from my booking.
No, that's
so
fine, that's
it's just, he's not gonna be active.
That's fine. We'll go 82 for now. We can circle back. Casey Barrett, I think even at his best was like a 77. Yes.
Yeah.
Same page again. Jacob Hawk is new. I'm going to say 70. I think he's got a lot of upside. He's competing hard in matches. And he's got not a resume, but Asher does as a handler. I'm going to say 70. What do you think?
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Christian Shepard,
80.
80.
Something. Mid 80s, low 80s.
I'm kind of giving him the
Low
same.
80s.
I'm giving him the same nerf that I'm giving like Justin Collin here because he's not a Hall of Famer, but he has a special place in my heart.
So, what
I say
was
he's
the
a-
last one?
He's a knock below Justin or Colin.
The last
Yeah.
one. What was the last one?
Jacob Hawk.
No, Shepard. What was Shepard's last one? Or was Shepard not on
Oh,
last one?
He wasn't
I
on
got
there
you.
last time.
Oh, so maybe like 81, 82.
Was he? I
Maybe
don't
even
think
an
we-
80.
I don't think we took him last time. Oh, we did.
82 is fine.
85 was Shepard
Oh,
last time, which
yeah,
is too
so
high.
Like 80, 81,
Okay.
80, 81 maybe.
Yeah, we'll do 81. Alexa Hayes is a 76 to me.
Yeah.
75, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
The Mantis, 60.
Yeah.
7?
60.
Mhm.
What?
8,
I
maybe?
know. No. 60. I was going to give him and Scotty X the same rating, 67.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, because both of them are kind of on that high end of underachievers. Like you wish they would do more, but they just won't. So
It's hilarious.
Zoe Cole is definitely a snapshot. This has to be an 84.
I feel like that's high. 83 maybe.
You think so? Okay.
Maybe. That's a rough.
Four-time world champion.
That's a good point. Yeah. I'll shut up.
3-time, rather. Sorry. Okay. We'll settle at 84. Kareem Franklin, 60.
Yep.
Owen, 80?
80.
81?
80, 81 sounds fair.
80's fine.
Yeah, because he's still active. This is definitely not a snapshot. Well, in my headcanon, he is. Bobby Batty, 64.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drago's over this. Warner Vonti,
67.
flat. Yeah,
60 something.
67.
No, you know what? No, you're right. No, I'm thinking the
61, 62.
Just 2 matches or 3 matches, and fucking
Yeah,
even though
it's
they're
just-
matches a night, it doesn't matter. 60
Doesn't
something's
matter.
fine.
Yeah, 62. AC Cobra, like a kind of
79.
even at his best, what was he, right?
79.
Okay. That seems high.
You
No,
think?
that's too high.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's too high.
okay.
For
77?
Yeah.
74.
74.
Yeah,
74,
74, 75.
All
Yeah.
right.
But this
Fuck him.
isn't snapshot Cobra. It's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
combination of his best, and he hasn't been on TV in 4 years.
Fair
So.
enough. Fair enough.
Cody
fair
Hagan, 60.
100.
It can't be high. I mean,
Well,
he,
he's
can't,
snapshotting all his titles, so
he gets suspended every fucking time he shows up on TV. 66.
60 fucking 63.
He's in there with the Samuel Omen
63.
stuff. But yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
64, 63.
Yeah, we'll go 63. Talos, former North American champion, doesn't show up often, but when he does, he's impactful.
Yeah,
77.
last time we saw him, he lost, and then yeah,
78.
77, 78, yeah.
78
Because I'm
feels
looking
high.
at the other big men, like Samuel Omen, but Talos has a better resume than them. So I would
Yeah.
say 77, 78.
Sure.
70, yeah, 78, yeah.
Peter Karpov is a big man, but he's not
Virtual
much of
unknown.
anything right now. So
62,
60s.
62, 60, yeah.
Yeah, and we'll do 62. Rachel Lachlan, I think, is higher than that. She hasn't given, again, she hasn't
63.
given as much reason to, I would say 70.
That's high.
You think so?
Mm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Lucian
67.
feud and hasn't done anything since then. 67. Okay.
60, yeah, 67, 68. Yeah.
Aries snapshot call. Jay, I'll ask you first.
88 or 89.
I was going to say 90. He's got like a modern world title reign in him, even though it ended horribly.
Yeah, but again, if we're gonna like that,
okay.
89. I'd go 89.
Okay, perfect. Fair. Joanna Silver, a world championship contender, was very powerful until she just suddenly retired. 80, 79, somewhere in there. I think she's higher than that. She had a great run before giving it up at Lucian. Her problem is she hasn't. Her problem is she has not been active a day since Lucian. And we're not
78, 77. Just because of that.
What do you think, Adam?
I said 81.
Yeah, I'm going to say 80.
Well, we mean at 79 or 80.
Yeah, Drago, what do you think?
79 then.
79.
Okay, we'll do 79. Okay. That breaks the tie. Chris Green, perpetual underdog, but has a lot of stuff. 73.
74.
I feel like
4.
Yeah.
But this is like not a situation where we're just saying your overall quality 74. Is a 73, but like in the game.
I think 70.
No.
Yeah.
Last time we saw Green was laid out by Parker, bro.
No, but even when we saw Green, Chris never was like Chris was never like a big player. Always an underdog.
So I'm saying like 70 or 72, man.
Yeah.
73.
We'll go 72. We'll meet in the middle. Satoru Sakamoto, we have to give it the same as maybe one tick higher than the unknown of Ricky Colon.
Yeah, okay. I feel like that's fair.
Tobin Frost snapshot. This seems like an 87 to me, Jay. What do you think?
Yes.
My exact thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Demsmore snapshot. I would probably say a tick lower than Tobin, but probably in 86. That same ballpark. Yeah.
86 is good, yeah.
Yep. Bunny M, what is Ligermass? 76. Bunny M has a bit more to him, so I'd say 80.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little high. We'll do 79. A-Mart. Super tricky. Former tag team champion. Was with it when he's with it, but hasn't been with it in a while. Chris Green is at a 72. I'm going to give Anthony Martin a 74.
73.
I'd probably give him a 75.
Okay, 74. We'll meet in the middle. Sid Hunt. Same thing. I mean,
if it's a snapshot, 75.
It has to be. Yeah, 74. Yeah.
That's all there is. There's only a snapshot.
Insane Darren.
59. 59. Yeah.
59, yeah.
Sean McGee, snapshot. Jay?
11 soft. No.
Thank you, Jay.
You're welcome. 89. 89.
Okay. And Parker Stevens.
91.
KKK.
No, 90.
No.
If you want.
Oh, sorry. I figured he'd like that.
Honestly, Parker Stevens in his heyday was
an SS.
Jesus Christ, you got to stop.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I'll figure it out.
You got to. I think rivaling like not Drago's level, but rivaling Drago. So I would probably say 90, 91, maybe.
Yeah, you're not going to get that out of me.
It'll give him 90.
Very important,
just because it hurts your souls.
Yeah,
and Drago is 96.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
if you fucking make it Nate, if you make Nate 90 long.
Okay, and then Drago will once again hold the highest rating at 896. And of course, this doesn't count the historical calls, as we mentioned. Obviously, the Nate Ortiz all-time gold-plated version is going to be 150 because Jay has a lot of input into the game. But there are your OCW 2K25 overall ratings. And boys, we have about an hour left before one of our uncalled for has to leave. So I'm going to tab over to the Book It tab at this point so that we can take a look at what we're dealing with. 6-match card. We've all been here before. We all know what to do. Just before we break here, the Men's Championship, Ambition Championship, Women's Ambition Championship, Tag Team, and what I'm calling the OCW Rush Dot Championship. And I'll explain what that means once we get to it. On Riot, we have the OCW World Title, the OCW Divas Championship. The OCW Tag Team Championship, and his other is the light heavyweight. On Turmoil, he is once again proudly representing the CCW title. He has the Women's Pride Championship as his women's title, the North American Championship as the mid-tier, and a hardcore title as his other. And over on Asylum, the Gift of Asylum World Championship, cool name. Hosting the OCW World's Women's Wrestling Championship is Asylum, the TV title for the mid-tier, and he's got the Trios Tag Championship. So I'm really interested. I'm glad we all have kind of a variety of different gimmicks, a variety of different world title pictures. Nobody kind of overlaps or anything. That's very cool. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go ahead and pause the recording just so that we can have maybe 10 minutes to get our heads together and get this booked up. And then we will cut right to that for the next footage. See you then. All right, and that is the 2025 OCW Draft and overall. We do come to you just before the Book It segment with some bad news. One of our loyal members of the Uncalled 4 does not know how to read a clock, and thus he will not be joining us for this second portion. Taking his place, unless he shows up in the meantime, which I don't think is going to happen, is the one and only Jason Clinton Sensation. If anybody is wondering, the BB in BB Jean-Louis Cole stood for Big Bitch. It's almost like we knew this was going to happen.
I don't know if Adam's going to be here on time, guys.
And hey, you know what? I'm keeping this recording, but I just got a message. Do you guys want to know at 15 minutes after we were supposed to begin recording who that message was from? It's like he knew the second that I began running him down on the recording. Oh, hey everybody! Standing ovation. Look who it is. He made it. Russ Cole, it is 12:15 Senegal Standard Time.
All right, before we get lost in the weeds, we don't need to hear any excuses. We can just focus on what we have to do. Melon has to get rid of his mouth before he gets assaulted from a hate crime.
It's called the Uncalled 4, not the J4. Shut the fuck up and stay here where you belong.
You're the one that doesn't know how to read it. You were here at 11:30 and said, "Is it today?" Yesterday, you're like tomorrow at noon, right? You checked 3 times. You said Adam was going to be the one. You said Adam was going to be the one that didn't show up, and then
It's such a tonal shift from
this. I know.
Can you hear Can you hear my mic?
Yes, we can fucking hear you.
Yes.
Why did you yell at me? I was
barely
defending you.
Yeah, because you're in the car.
No. I'm stuck at the laundry, but I have my.
Holy shit. Okay.
But I have my documents on me and I have everything, so we good to go.
Okay. I mean, hold on. We gotta get Jay. Let's pretend this never happened. Like, I'm gonna throw an effect up. All right, everybody, and that is the 2025 OCW Draft and overall rankings. We have the lovely Uncalled 4 here back once again, and we are ready to book it. If you can hear my cohorts laughing, they're just laughing because we're having a great time and for no other reason. Let's get to booking it, and we are going to start booking it by looking at each brand's chosen championships. Everybody had their opportunity to pick their own championships within OCW for their brand. We'll just go through these quickly before we get to the action. On Ambition, we have the Ambition Championship. On the women's side, the Women's Ambition Championship. Keeping it simple at the top of the totem pole for Ambition. The Ambition Tag Team Championships. I love tag team wrestling. Naturally had to go that way. And what I'm calling the OCW Rush Dot Championship. I will explain what that means once it's time to book it. Jean-Louis Cole, my best friend. Tell us your chosen championships.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So I have the OCW Championship. I think the main title. What's happening?
No, you know nothing.
Go
You're right.
Go on.
Please continue.
Okay. I have the Tag Team Championships.
Oh, you skipped one. I feel like. Who's your main women's champion?
Wait. You just have to be patient sometimes.
All right. Yeah.
Be patient. I have the Light Heavyweight Championship, and I have the best championship ever in OCW. The OCW Divas Championship for everybody to see, everybody to witness. First time ever.
First time ever. And
on Riot, sorry.
Here, you can see the divas on Russ Cole's roster. None smaller than his first 2 picks, B17 and Alexander Bolek. We'll see if they perhaps will compete for it. We'll circle back to Riot once it's time to book it. Let's move over to Turmoil. What championships do you have, Big Bubba?
For our men's championship, the CCW championship makes its triumphant return.
Mm-hmm.
For the women's championship, we have the Pride championship, mid-tier championship, the North American championship, and for our other championship, the Hardcore championship.
Nice. Hardcore, little gimmick championship. The gimmick titles will be fun once we get to booking it. Adam, if you're still breathing, tell us about Asylum.
Yes. Our
He'll be all right, everybody.
Okay.
our number 1 title, our main event title.
Don!
Tell me more, Adam. The Gift of Asylum World Championship. I really like the name.
The Gift of Asylum will be our world championship. Our women's championship will be the OCW World's Women's Championship. To have the OCW TV Championship, and then we will be running a Trios Tag Championship division as well.
Beautiful. And my favorite part about this is we didn't really coordinate what titles would go where, so the fact that we have like a nice mixture of necessarily made up ones, and like I like to have the World Women's title over on Asylum, gives a lot of credibility to your purple brand there because it is new. So those are our championships. Very briefly, so that some of us can go live our lives and have a haircut. We're going to go down the list here. We'll start with Ambition, then Riot, then Turmoil, then Asylum, and we'll just go from bottom to top. We're not going to go, what's your opening match? What's your opening match? No, we're doing the whole brand, one after the other. We'll go through it, just summarize it at the end, and then Jason Clinton Sensation will pick which of the shows was his favorite. And as I am extra as fuck, I think I should start the proceedings off by being extra. I'll type in the matches as you say them, so you can feel free to read this out however you would like. In my case, Ambition, the very first, kicks off by running down the card. The general manager, Casey Payne, is in the ring. There is a championship belt underneath one of those little cloths in the middle of the ring. She says every championship will be on the line tonight, including a star-studded main event women's championship between Dragana Caesar, Cheyenne Lovelace, and Marissa Welsh. We will also, I'll go ahead and type that in here. This is for I actually have all of these copied, so I'll just do it this way. Yeah, so the main event for the Ambition Women's Championship is Marissa, Dragana, and Cheyenne Lovelace in a triple threat match.
Ooh.
Why is that happening? Okay. Great. Also happening on the match will be on the show will be a steel cage match between El Parka, the Ambition champion. He was granted the title just by default because he is such a dominant champion, and the challenger, Sheldon Tremblay. That is a steel cage match. We'll have a tag team. Okay, I love this. We'll have a tag team championship match happening, but the teams will be revealed in just a little bit. Before Casey can wrap things up, we have Marissa making her entrance, says she's going to be the winner. Cheyenne Lovelace interrupts her, says she's going to be the winner. Dragana, the final piece of the puzzle, walks out, says nothing, holds her hand high. Casey presents the brand new women's championship and holds it above all three women, hyping up the main event. But first, we have to get to our opening match, which will be for the OCW Rush Championship. That'll be presented and immediately hung above the ring. It has a golden Ambition-style strap with a large R combined with an A on the front plate, similar to the Rush.TV logo. It's explained as a chaotic championship designed to give opportunities, which is what Ambition is all about. It can only be defended with 3 or more participants, no singles matches for the Rush.Championship. Tonight will be a 4-way match for the first ever inaugural OCW Rush.Champion. It's a ladder match. It will be Trey Golden. He's got to fight for the golden strap against Jacob Hawk.
Oh, shit.
Against Anthony Martin.
Oh, boy.
Against KC Barrett. Got some workhorses in here ready to work like horses in the ladder match. And we're going to get right to that. So before we even know what the rest of the card is, we're going to have our OCW Rush.Championship inaugural ladder match. After a wild struggle, Anthony Martin climbs, looks like he's ready to win, but springboarding from the apron to the ladder is Jacob Hawk. The two brawl at the top, knocking around the title before Trey Golden, using all of his wits and muscle, tilts the ladder over, sending both of them crashing through tables on the outside. Trey's got it won, lifts the ladder back up, but is clobbered with a steel chair by KC Barrett, who pins him underneath the ladder. That's right, folks. Trey Golden is literally held down by the ladder as KC Barrett climbs and secures the championship to become the first ever Rush.Champion. Eat shit, Trey Golden.
That's got to be racist.
Let's cut back to a promo between a makeshift team of Suplex and Lotus Flojo. They call out Megan Suzuki and Rachel Lachlan, telling them their little partnership with Bellacore is not as sneaky as they think it is. They know they're up to something, so as OCW veterans, they've decided to teach these kids a lesson the American way. Their tag team match and tonight's special intergender trios match is Court Martial. So writing that out, Bellacore, Rachel Lachlan. And what was the other name I had in there? Megan Suzuki.
And Court
Against,
Martial?
no,
Oh.
against. I should have typed it out first. Sorry. Against Court Martial, Suplex, and Lotus Flojo. Adam will recognize the team on the right as a team that is competent enough to defend OCW's honor, unlike himself. And that match is actually, I think, yes, going on right now. After a few minutes, Sue incapacitated, Court begging for the hot tag. Bellacore continues to stretch Lotus Flojo, who just can't get to the corner. Before she does get there, Megan Suzuki feigns an injury to draw the ref's attention away. Court is chokeslammed on the steel stairs before he can get the tag by Sam Omen. Flojo has nobody to tag as she crawls towards the corner helpless and is choked out by Bellacore submission. She submits.
Jesus Christ.
That's right. All four into the ring, and with Samuel Omen, Bellacore, Rachel Lachlan, and Megan Suzuki establish the Templar.
Oh my God. How you doing better than motherfuckers who've been here? That's crazy.
There's Samuel Omen. Okay. Oh, yes. Before we get to revealing what the next match is, which will be for the Ambition Tag Team Championships. Sorry, I should have just put this on a doc. We cut backstage. Sheldon Trimbley is being interviewed before his World Championship match tonight, before being assaulted by a giant man in Riot gear. Not the show Riot, actual Riot gear. He hits Sheldon with a spear and storms off. Sheldon is clearly injured heading into his match. Now we turn our attention to the Ambition Tag Team titles, where the team of Maple and Marble, consisting of John Carter and Damian Bourne.
Jesus Christ.
That's right. John Carter and Damian Bourne backstage with their manager, Bobby Batty, and they are ready to take on this makeshift team, which is standing across from them, called Law and Order. The team of Law and Order is comprised of Joe Deaver and a reluctant tag team partner, Owen.
I swear. Oh my God.
That's right. Owen is not thrilled to be in this match or thrilled with Joe Deaver's enthusiasm, but he believes he can become a champion tonight. It's a straight-up tag team match. It sees both teams evolve. Owen's reluctance fades away as Joe Deaver continues to get punished. He finally gets Owen to buy in. Owen gets a hot tag, goes on a crazy run, sets up for a power bomb as John Carter rolls him into a small package. Deaver, trying to help, jumps in from the outside and pushes the pile to roll it over, but he pushed too hard, so it just rolls twice. There's the 3 count. Your new tag team champions are John Carter and Damian Bourne of Maple and Marble. Joe Deaver tries to explain himself. Owen is hearing none of it. Immediately power bombs the shit out of him for about 15 to 20 minutes until security has to stop him. And now we got a great built-in rivalry heading into the next pay-per-view. All right, up next we have the Ambition Championship between El Parka and Sheldon Trimbley. But before we get there, we go backstage to see Maple and Marble celebrating their win with Bobby Batty. As the three continue to party, John looks over and says, "What are you doing here?" Walking in is the Ambition champion, El Parka. He brags about being the greatest world champion in OCW history. Before a cameraman is suddenly knocked over, we can hear the new champs being Pearl Harbored. Conveniently, El Parka is not Pearl Harbor. The giant man in riot gear who attacked Sheldon earlier in the night can be seen running away. Sheldon rushes into the scene to give chase, checking on the tag champions before immediately confronting El Parka, who insults him and walks away. We go right to our cage match up next. Sheldon enters beaten up, and Parka sees light work ahead. He beats the dog shit out of Sheldon for most of the match until the very end. He heads to the cage door holding Sheldon's bloody face in his hand. He's mocking Sheldon. He holds his head just outside the cage and says, go ahead, try and run, escape. Before he can, though, the cage door flies back in the face. Sheldon panics and gets out of the way. The base, the pillar that holds the door together smacks El Parka in the face, cutting him open big style. You can see blood pouring out of his face mask holes. Sheldon takes advantage and nails Hotel Berlin as the giant man in riot gear frantically runs away, being chased by security. So he was the one that slammed the cage door. Sheldon sees it on the replay after his count 1, 2, 3. He is the new Ambition champion. He looks up on the replay to see what caused it and looks very, very upset about it. Not quite as upset as El Parka, though, who angrily heads to the back. We have an open spot on the card here. We're going to have a special singles match. This next person, backstage, a promo with Aries. He's sitting alone amongst the shadows, his back turns towards the camera. You can see Anthony Martin on the ground behind him in agonizing pain with table splinters sticking out of his ass. He's groaning in pain, so Aries kicks him and tells him to shut up because they can't hear the ominous music. Aries promises a new start of a new Ambition era tonight, and his first victim will be Rust Cole if he shows up on time. So that is our special singles match. It is Aries against Rust Cole, and a match I wanted to see in actual OCW lore, but had to be, I think that was interrupted by the zombie bullshit, so we're gonna do it right here. Special singles match between these two goes as advertised, goes for about 25 minutes of good wrestling before Anthony Martin tries to get involved. He misses attacking Rust Cole and accidentally attacks Aries instead, getting his ass dropped through a table. However, Rust Cole can't pay enough attention. Aries rolls him up, kicks him in the dick, however you want to get the cheap win. Aries collects Anthony Martin's corpse and takes his victory, celebrating up the ramp like he's going to Disney World, like he just won the fucking Super Bowl. Oh, God, if you thought this was overbooked, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's time for the Women's Ambition Championship main event triple threat match between Dragana Caesar, Cheyenne Lovelace, and Marissa Welsh-Mack. Before that, though, we head backstage to see Casey Payne speaking with several pissed-off members of the roster. Court, Sue, Flojo are pissed that Omen interfered. Rust is pissed the low blow was missed. Storming in to join them is Sheldon, the new champion. The new tag champions are here. It's a ruckus. Everybody's yelling at Casey Payne about the recent attacks. Who's this giant mystery man? Lobbying accusations towards one another. El Parca comes in. They're yelling at him. They're all demanding what to know what the hell goes on over here. Parca throws a fist at Sheldon, misses him, but a big, huge brawl breaks out. There's like 15 fucking people back there. Casey's got to split it up. He sends everybody home. Nobody should be here. We got a main event to deal with. I'm going to be on commentary. Security escorts everybody out of the building, and she heads to the main event to sit at the desk for the triple threat match. Each woman makes their elaborate entrance to crown the very first Ambition Women's Champion. Casey Payne on commentary. Match kicks off with a bang. Marissa talking shit to both of them before taunting, and boom, gets hit with two finishers back-to-back, knocking her out of the ring, leaving Cheyenne and Dragana to go to work for a good solid while. Eventually, Marissa gets back involved, and we have a lovely three-way back and forth where each gets their time to shine. Eventually, Cheyenne is dumped from the ring, and Dragana lands another great silence rocket kick to Marissa. But here's the man in the Riot gear entering through the crowd, pulling Marissa from the ring to save the match. Dragana cannot go for the pin. She looks down at Marissa, looks down at the man. They seem to be in cahoots, and she looks pretty pissed. She gets to her feet using the ropes, preparing for a fight against this man with Riot gear. But Casey Payne leaps into action, refusing to let the main event be compromised. She jumps in, stands between the massive dude and Dragana. Just as tensions start to get out of hand, Sheldon Tremblay's music hits. He's not supposed to fucking be here. He rushes down, chases the big man out of the ring. He scampers away, running from Sheldon once again. They chase each other through the crowd. Dragana turns, relieved. Casey Payne opens her arms for a hug, but instead throws a cross chop directly into the throat of Dragana Caesar. What the hell, Casey? Discus lariat, Cheyenne, 1, 2, 3. New champion is Cheyenne Lovelace.
The fucking the attitude era is happening.
What is happening? Hold on, I lost my place in the script. Cheyenne, there we go. Cheyenne looks confused as she is handed the inaugural Ambition Women's Championship by Casey Payne. With little warning, the giant man in Riot gear returns with a bunch of other security guards led by Sheldon in hot pursuit. They all rush towards Cheyenne and Casey. They put their, Cheyenne puts her hands up and the championship to defend herself, but the big man stops. Sheldon slides in. He also stops. The security guards don't know what to do. Casey doesn't know what to do. Sheldon, Cheyenne, the big man, and Casey take a long look down at Dragana as she tries to crawl to her feet, holding her throat. Casey slowly removes the helmet from the man in Riot gear, and it's fucking Devin Flash. While everyone is very confused, Sheldon starts dropping security guards with the Ambition Championship, scaring the rest off. Devin and Cheyenne both lift Dragana to her feet and tee up unified discus lariats that deheads coup d'etat style Dragana, knocking her out of the ring. Show ends. Casey Payne standing in the center of the ring with the women's world champion, the men's world champion, Cheyenne and Sheldon. You like that? And the big man behind her. There's a new force to be reckoned with, and we're cheating all over the place on Ambition. There you go. You shouldn't have given me a week.
Wow.
I don't like how you book better than most. You know what? I like it. Fuck you.
That was
Should Melon go next because his mullet? Or
probably.
Oh yeah, okay,
That's
sure.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Doesn't matter. I'll post the whole thing here in the show notes just so we'll have it for next time.
Yeah,
And
I was wondering why you didn't think. I was trying to
you
keep
go.
up on the notes.
Right.
I had to do it in a different sheet. All right, tell me, Big Bubba, what are we dealing with here?
Our opening segment is our CCW champion Nate Ortiz calling out the rest of the roster, saying he is the greater than GOAT, saying that the rest of them can lace his boots, that they all are trash. And out comes Iceman Nate Mack,
No!
calling him out and saying he is a coward, and that if he really wants to prove that he is the greatest, that he will put that championship on the line tonight in our main event. So that sets it up for later tonight. Duel of the Nates. Iceman Nate Mack taking on Nate Ortiz.
Battle of Fates, Duel of Nates.
Yeah.
Battle of
Yeah, like Duel of the Fates. There you go. So I'll let you catch up. Cool. Our opening contest is for the Hardcore Championship with our Hardcore Champion Steven Jackson taking on Clickbait and Samson Simpson in a three-way dance clusterfuck.
Jesus Christ.
I was confused there for a minute. All right, we have Clickbait, Samson Simpson, and the champion, Steven Jackson.
And this match is total chaos. Weapons being thrown at each other's heads. Clickbait takes a like big plastic, you know, the Prime bottles. It's a green beer, green bar bottle and throws it at Samson's head. Samson is perched up on the announce table. Clickbait tries to dive on him, but completely whiffs and dies. Samson and Steven Jackson brawl for a bit. Steven gets the upper hand, perches Samson on top of two tables, and is about to dive. Clickbait somehow recovers, gets on the top rope, and they brawl for a bit, but Steven lifts them up for a powerbomb onto Samson through the two tables, pins them both to win and retain the Hardcore Championship.
Ball game.
Ball game!
Ball game, Bubba. We have a segment with our North American champion, Ryu Matsumoto, calling out Mugen, saying anything you can do, I can do better. And so he will put his North American championship on the line in a stipulation of Mugen's choosing.
Ooh.
Mugen comes out, tears him down, and says he will
This is good.
and challenges our North American champion to a power slap match in our co-main event.
You want to do a power slap match? Do a power slap match.
with snorting in between. So that'll be our fifth match of the night.
So that's officially the co-main event.
Correct.
Power
A power slap match for the OCW North American Championship.
Get a power slap.
Correct.
Oh my fucking god.
All right. I'm already on board, Drago.
Our next match sees the new DNS, Jordan Trance and Bash, taking on Baking and Gaming, Anthony Baker and AC Cobra.
I'm sorry, is this match 2?
Yes.
Okay. Bacon and Gaming. And what was the other team?
DNS, or maybe the new DNS.
DNS 2000.
Bash.
Yeah.
DNS RGB.
Who's in the group?
Jordan Trance, Bash, and Pearl.
All right.
Classic face versus heel action here. The heels constantly getting one over on Baker and Cobra. A few minutes into the match, however, a miscommunication between Trance and Bash sees Bash accidentally clock Trance.
Oh.
Cobra takes advantage and rolls him up for the 3 count.
Yeah.
Baker and Cobra win.
Bacon
Trance and Bash argue with each other. Baker at one another. Pearl breaks it up. But this is not the last time we will see Bash tonight.
Well, it is an OCW show.
Yes.
Our next match, big meaty men slapping meat. It's another 3-way dance between K. D'Angelo, Mark Reese, and Claudio Stardom.
Holy shit.
Wow, that's a monster's ball.
That's right.
Yeah, this is a really never mind. But yes. Yes.
The match starts out. Katie and Claudio toss Mark Reese out the ring to start. They brawl for a little bit. before Mark Reese gets back in there. Claudio about to powerbomb Mark Reese, but he reverses, and KD takes out Claudio. Turns around, lifts him up for the Dominator, but KD reverses into a Black Rack, but somehow Mark Reese gets his pinky toe on the rope. KD is forced to release the hold. KD tries to get him up for another big move, but Mark Reese counters into the Dominator, slam, wins the three-way Monsters Ball Beatty Men Slap and Beat.
With rope breaks. Go Mark Reese!
With rope breaks
Pinky toe.
that questionably work in a video game.
What, who, I gotta know, who's the official that gave that rope break to Mark Reese?
Oh, it's not Greg.
It's not Greg. It's another cross-eyed referee we somehow keep hiring.
It's Maddie May.
Jesus.
Our next match is a Pride #1 contendership match. We have Pearl taking on Zoe Cole, and the winner will be facing Blaine in a future next pay-per-view for the championship. This is a very technical contest. Neither competitor really getting an edge on the other. Pearl lining up for the plug pull is reversed into the French twist, or Le French twist, I should say. Of course, close to the ropes, but Bash comes out of nowhere and nudges them over, gaining Pearl the leverage to pin and win.
#1 contender in every universe.
Correct.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck you, Zoe Cole.
Blaine comes face to face with Pearl. Bash gets in, but gets clotheslined out of the ring. Blaine hoists Pearl up and power bombs Pearl into Bash on the outside. Flexes with the championship.
Fucking killer!
Yes.
Which leads into our co-main event,
Oh,
the Power Slam match for the OCW North American Championship. As Mugen takes on Ryu Matsumoto. I don't even know why this is a fucking sport, but fuck it, right?
I'll slap you.
Ryu Matsumoto wins the coin toss early, so he gets his first turn and just pisses Mugen off by stalling his slaps over and over again, taunting into his face. He gets his hand up in Mugen's face and just starts kind of tickling him. The ref gets pissed off. Eventually, Ryu decides to slap him, but it clearly doesn't do anything, and Mugen is so pissed off beyond belief at this point that he immediately backfists Ryu Matsumoto, knocking him out cold. Ryu bumps his head into the podium. He's dead, but because Mugen did not actually slap him, Ryu Matsumoto wins and retains the
illegal backfist to the future.
However, immediately afterward, Bobby Minio arrives and lays out Mugen. That's a promo on both of them saying they've made the division into the joke, and he into a joke, and decides to put himself in contendership for the North American Championship at a later date.
Oh
Mic
my God.
drop.
Jesus Christ.
That's perfect. What a great finish for a power slap match.
Our main event sees Nate Ortiz taking on Iceman Nate Mack. Nate Ortiz with the advantage early on, with his veteran instincts, but slowly his age starts catching up to him, and Nate Mack gets on a roll.
No!
Yes,
Hey, pipe down.
Iceman nails a Kuklinski driver, but Nate gets his foot on the rope. Lights go out. Lights come back on. The ref is down. Nate is down. Nate Ortiz, I should say. But who else is behind him but Cassidy Hayes?
No!
Nailing Nate Mack with a low blow. Kicks him in the head.
No!
Nate Ortiz drapes his hand over Nate Mack's corpse to pin and retain the CCW Championship. Cassidy Hayes and his Castians surround the ring. Cass and Nate Ortiz hug, forming corporate Castianity. All hell breaks loose.
Castianity.
The end.
Jake, I thought you had this in the bag, but I don't know about this.
Yeah, he got me.
Hey,
He got me.
versus corporate Castianity.
Hey, bro, I thought I did a good job too, but a power slap match for the OCW North America Championship with rope breaks and an illegal backfist to the future. That I can't fucking touch that.
Jeez.
My God.
Drago, thank you for that. I don't want to give you the luxury of going last, but thank you for being patient, Russ Cole. I think it's your turn. Go ahead, Riot.
It's mine, but how can I go after you two?
Good.
Jesus.
Good.
Okay,
Follow
okay.
that.
I'm confident. Yeah, it's tough to follow the power slap shit. But here we go for Riot. First show of the new era for Riot. And you say new era, I say old era, because our GM for the night and for the remaining of the years is the Steve.
Oh
Steve
shit.
comes out, new air, fake air, but new full set of air, and he's in the suit. Yes. So the Steve, with mixed reaction, announces that Riot is going to be for the future of this company. No more old stuff. He wants to see new stuff on the screen. So he announces a #1 contenders match for the OCW Championship later tonight. This match will include Gonzalo Munoz,
Which match is this?
PD Whitstraw. Well, okay. It's
Does
a
it matter?
six-pack challenge.
Does it matter which match on the card it is?
Oh, it's the fourth one.
Fourth, thank you.
Oh.
So in this match, six-pack elimination match. Just to be clear. So it's gonna be Gonzalo Munoz, PD Whitstraw, Bay, Paul Boulay, Ricky Colon, and a surprise opponent.
Of
So,
course.
Gonzalo, yes, PD, Bay, Paul Boulay, Ricky Colon, and surprise.
All right.
Okay.
What else
And
you
he
got for us,
announces
Steve?
that Steve announces that our champion, because there's only one champion that's for sure on this show for now, it's B17. He's OCW champion.
Yeah.
Don't be too happy about it. So he announces that in the main event for the OCW championship, B17 will be locked in a triple threat match against Quartz and Alexander Bolek.
Oh my god.
Triple threat action in our main event later tonight. But first, let me announce the first match of the evening is for the light heavyweight championship between H2O, who dropped the 5 again, even though it was not him,
I bet
against
it's 25
Eddie.
at this point.
against Eddie Ramos
Oh my god.
Like that. And you
for
said
the
no,
light heavyweight championship.
You said there's no other current champions, right, other than B17?
No,
Alright,
it's gonna be
perfect.
decided. Yeah. So H2O comes out first, mixed reaction, but he's got his old team. He's alive and he's ready to mingle. Eddie Ramos got a pretty huge pop because he's all stressed out and everything, but he has to go with one of the best light heavyweight champion in history, in H2O. They have a nice back and forth. The action is high flying. H2O is like a 20-year-old H2O. He's flying all over the place. He's missing all over the place. But Eddie Ramos also makes mistakes because he's young. And when Eddie Ramos goes to the top rope one last time, someone comes on stage. It's weird. It's Kareem Franklin.
What? Okay.
Kareem, yeah, and he's coming out to ringside. So H2O and Eddie Ramos are, even though he has a mask on, are pretty baffled by the situation. So it caused a little bit of distraction. Eddie Ramos goes for a roll-up. He misses. Kareem goes to the apron. H2O knocks him off the apron. Eddie Ramos goes for another roll-up, reversed by H2O, who pins Eddie Ramos 1, 2, 3 for the roll-up. But there's a problem here because Kareem was not here from either of these two. Who does he? What is the plan for Kareem Franklin, honestly? So H2O shake the hand of Eddie Ramos, who goes to the back, he celebrates, and Kareem goes to the ring. H2O doesn't understand. Kareem goes back, through the ramp. But what happens? He doesn't have the time to turn around. That he's grabbed from behind, rolled up, Revolution knee. Christian Shepherd is back.
Oh God!
Not what I expected. All right.
And he's lean. He's fit like never before. He's a light heavyweight now. And he takes the title from H2O, put it over his head, as the show goes to the next segment. So H2O is champion, challenged by Shepherd, apparently managed by Karen Fraker. So, apparently. So we go to the back.
I didn't fucking see it. Okay.
Okay. So we go to the back, and a very angry, very frustrated Mystico is on the mic. And he's frustrated because the Steve announced a six-pack challenge with, all these names, and his is not in the names in the six-pack challenge. But Ricky Colon, who is fucking Ricky Colon, is in this match and not Mystico. So he's not happy about it, and he makes it know that he wants Ricky Colon next week. Because yes, there's going to be another week later.
All right, perfect.
Okay. So the next match, and this one is a little bit. I hate that you have the same ideas as me, Jake. Because when I drafted these two people, you was like, oh, this could be a great boss fight. Yes, it was already on docket. So Junko Hirota versus Holly Hunter.
Yep.
In a Hoss street fight. So let me check my. Okay.
Just rifling around through his notes in the laundry.
Yeah. Exactly.
What a hero.
That's terrible. That's a terrible situation. So we have a big Hoss fight between these two, and it's going to be a number one contendership for the women's championship. It's not for the women's championship. It's the number one contendership. So whoever win this big fight, there's not going to be any shenanigans. You imagine Junko, you imagine Holly Hunter, everything goes. Barbed wire, garbage can, two tables, everything. That's a fight. That's a real fight. But at the end, even though they're tired, Holly Hunter hoists Junko up and chokeslam her through a garbage can to win the match.
Beautiful.
I
was worried we were going to see Corporate Christianity and Holly Hunter not go over. In the
I don't have as much over over the top stuff as you two have. That's why it's complicated.
Well, I see your main event, so that remains to be seen, my friend.
It's fine. It's a co-main event. So we heading backstage where defeated Eddie Ramos is, and he's obviously devastated that he lost his opportunity at the Lightweight Championship. But he wants a fair fight. They had a great match with H2O. He wants a revenge. So we'll see what happens. But no, he gets clocked in the head from behind by another masked man, which is Liger Mask. Liger Mask attacks Eddie Ramos from behind. He doesn't say anything. He just clobbers him, beats him to death, and leaves the scene.
Well put. All right, added.
I mean, for now it's logical. We have our tag team championships on the line for the third match. So for the first team, I didn't have a name per se, but we have the team of Rex and Paul Pugh taking on the Junkyard Money, which is C-Note and Mag Dog Davis.
Oh
yeah,
Junkyard Money is crazy.
Jay, we need a name for Rex and Pugh.
Jacob.
Fat and old.
All right, we'll workshop it. We'll change it if we need to. Go ahead.
Or
Russ.
divorce. No, drunk and divorced.
Drunk and divorced. Drunk and divorced against Junkyard Money for the tag titles. Junkyard Money has been on the roll lately, and they've been doing segments and stuff, and they seem like a pretty good team. While Pugh and Rex are Pugh and Rex, they have their history. They don't seem to see eye to eye, but they will have to if they want to win the tag team championships. The match goes well. and the vets are on top of the match. Everything goes. Ceno tries to cheat. Mad Dog tries to cheat. None of it works because they know how to cheat. If you're going against a cheating team like Rex and Pugh, you better come prepared. They did not come prepared. The problem is, can they coexist? Can they coexist, Jake Allen? No, they can't, because there's some miscues. For example, Paul Pugh grabs C-Note in the corner. What does Rex do? He slaps Paul Pugh in the bag. Paul Pugh lets it go. Paul Pugh argues with Rex. And everything that you should imagine would go between Pugh and Rex happened in this match. Final seconds of the match, Rex goes for a powerbomb, reversed by C-Note, and tries to run at him in the corner, but hits Pugh with a lariat. Pugh knocks off the apron. Rex is baffled. C-Note tries to roll up Rex, doesn't get it. He gets pushed in the corner. Rex doesn't see the tag on with Mad Dog Davis. He lariats C-Note, but doesn't see Mad Dog from behind. Mad Dog hits him with a, I don't know how his kick is,
Atomic Dog!
Yeah.
Atomic Dog!
That's all you got to say.
Right to the
Fuck the
face.
position.
1, 2, 3. Junkyard Money is your new tag team champions.
Tell me Drunken Divorce beat the shit out of each other after the match.
Oh, you have to tune in next week to see that.
Ah! Cliffhangers.
Don't you put everything on your show? I can't
did.
put everything. I need something for next week. Okay, so we have a video package backstage, a very angry and very cryptic video package backstage of Peter Karpov and Werner Vontae. So we have a video package of a new tag team of Peter Karpov and
Do we have a
Werner
name?
Vontae. Not yet. It's just
Okay.
cryptic. It's just
Okay, all right.
just. And I don't want to be racist, so everything. I didn't think that far.
Okay, I put it in the notes. No name for now. Semicolon, too racist.
It's it's time for the six-pack challenge. Oh, so Gonzalo, Petey Whitstraw, Bay, Paul Boulay, Ricky Colon, and a surprise opponent. And the surprise opponent is
Nah.
there's a pussy inside.
There's chocolate
Please
cake
stop.
inside.
Moon Boot Austin Lee. Moon Boot Austin Lee, not Fat Austin Lee, but Moon Boot Austin Lee. Nah. Oh, you want fat? We can go fat. Fat Austin Lee if you want to. You decide, Jay.
Just like a drop of a hat.
It
Double
depends on
hat,
Jay.
he's
There's
fat.
He has a double
Doctor's-
personality.
Hash Browns, Austin Lee. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Crack open this six-pack, Rusty.
It's Ash Brown Austin Lee who comes out. Okay,
What?
so the six-pack elimination is on. It's for the #1 contendership for the OCW Championship. So first off, we have some little, connection between Ricky and Gonzalo, between Petey and Bay, and everything. It's a clusterfuck. But for some reason, Bay gets eliminated first by Ricky Colon. I don't know. I don't know the finish because he hasn't.
I don't know. He said, I don't know the finish, so.
Okay, Rusty Khan.
This is Vince booking Raw like 20 minutes before 8 p.m.
It's fucking Tony Khan booking
Let's say
collision.
the fucking.
I'm at the
I don't know,
fucking laundry.
I mean, I don't know, mustache cutter or something. The name of the finish, something. And
mustache colored or
mustache
something.
cutter.
Mustache curler.
Mustache curler. I thought he said color.
on
too.
Bay.
Holy shit.
They get eliminated first.
Oh no.
Then we have a standoff between Gonzalo and Ricky. The problem is they get caught up in their little lucha things, and they get caught up by Petey with Straw. And Petey with Straw eliminates Gonzalo and follows up and eliminates Ricky Colon.
Damn.
Looking strong,
Yeah.
brother.
All right, come on
Come on
Pete.
now.
Yeah, we have three.
Come on now.
We have three big men in the ring. Paul Boulay, Austin Lee. Austin Lee has been, sleeping most of the night
Classic celebrity wrestler.
Working like a giant, brother.
So Petey and Boulay go at it most of the time. Austin Lee makes a comeback and knocks Petey with straw, but doesn't go for the cover. And then we have a chop off between Paul Boulay and Austin Lee.
Yes,
And they go forever. Misawa and Kobashi with cholesterol. It's just like absolute. it's and they go for 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. 5 minutes is a long time, but they go for at least 2 minutes, and the crowd is cheering. Their chests are bloodied. But while they do that, Petey Withdraw has recovered. Petey Withdraw bounces Paul Boulay off of Austin Lee, who goes out of the ring, and he beats Paul Boulay. That's 3 elimination for Petey Withdraw.
Oh, he's like strong.
Come on now!
Wow.
Austin Lee isn't done. He goes back to the ring and gets nailed by Petey Withdraw, eliminates and wins the match.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, boy, we're pushing Petey. Come on now!
He eliminates 4 people in the match, and he's the #1 contender. But while he's celebrating his win, we have another attention from our camera because Paul Boulay and Austin Lee are arguing ringside and continue chopping each other. And they chopping each other while walking up the ramp. They keep doing it and they keep chopping until they're in the back. And the camera follows, and they're still chopping in the back. They go out of the arena and still chopping.
They go to the bathroom.
Poor
They're at their urinals, chopping each other with their dick in their other hand.
Oh my god!
They're getting into the cab to the airport. They're still chopping each other.
And I don't know if sometime later we're gonna continue booking some of the shows, or I don't know, but I imagine that like segments, like they're at the airport, they're still chopping each other. They're doing daily thing and still chopping each other.
They're
But
doing
the camera
laundry and
cuts
chopping
back.
They're doing laundry. Ah, fuck you! He beat me.
Petey Withdraw, the camera cuts back to Petey Withdraw, who is a little bit baffled, like everybody else in the arena, celebrating his match, and starts celebrating. He's the #1 contender to the winner of B17 Courts or Exxon Bowling.
Don't do what I think you're gonna do here in this main. What's match 5?
No. No, match. That was match 5 is for the Divas Championship. Dun, 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 dun. We love divas here.
What?
Fumi Mayoshi comes out first. Fumi Mayoshi comes out first, followed by her opponent for the evening, Christine. Christine against Ifumi for the Divas Championship, and we have
winner
a
will have to
old
fight
school
Holly.
versus. Exactly,
Okay,
and
good.
we have that kind of old school type of wrestling in Christine, and that new style, very acrobatic from Ifumi going on. And we have a 15-minute battle, a very good battle, very, very distinct from all other battles. And at the end, Christine. What's happening?
Go ahead. Your commentary is just hilarious.
Fuck you. So let me put it. But you know what? Fuck it. Christine picks up the win over Ifumi.
Like 49 minutes into this match, she's gotta go over. God damn it.
I don't know. Just figure it out. Pick up the win.
The ref is just waiting. Like, can we end this now? Like, I don't. Are we going home? Boss?
And Austin Lee took off.
50 minutes is crazy. Very,
Very
distinct.
distinct.
That's what he
That's
said.
15
Very
minutes.
distinct from every other battle.
Very distinct.
Who
They're
picked up
fucking
the
doing,
win?
they're
Was
doing,
it
they're doing Misawa and
Christine.
Kobashi.
Christine is the new champion.
Christine is the OCW Divas Championship. I think Divas Championship fits with Christine. I don't know.
The
It's just,
Rockstar Princess, yeah.
It's fine.
Let me ask you this,
we
Ross.
have
Who was the
one
heel
match.
in that?
Oh. We don't have heels in that.
Hifumi, because
Oh,
she's
okay.
Japanese.
This is
never
modern.
Oh my
This
god.
is modern
wow,
wrestling.
Jay.
There was no
Lord.
heel in this match. It was just straight up, good one-on-one.
All right.
But before the main event, we have Petey Whitstraw talking to Stacy backstage, and he's like, "Yeah, it's
Come on, man. He's like,
I'm not
yeah.
going to give. No, I'm not going to do a Texas, accent. I don't know how to do that. So it's just I barely have the English accent. So before the main event, PD's interviewed backstage, and who comes up facing him without saying any word? Quartz.
Oh, it's gonna be racist.
Quartz. What
He
did
said
say?
no words. No words.
No words, and they're just facing off, and Stacy is fading, so we have just PD against Horse face to face,
What?
and Horse goes away.
He
for
said
his
said
match.
quartz.
He's the
It
first
sounded
to
like
come
he
out.
said horse.
I thought he called horse.
We can do a tag team.
We had to get the promo shot. We had to get the promo shot, the stare down that we can use in the hype package later.
My way,
So-
This one.
and the stare down is interrupted by Port's music because he's the first to come out for the OCW Championship match. So Course comes out. He's a heel, by the way. He's a big heel. He's a
I'm
big
shocked.
penis from this time. He's like, fuck you. And second to come out is Axel the Bolek, who is a babyface. I took liberties to take their persona from nowadays. And B17, the huge champion, unbeatable champion is next, and this match is a fucking burner. Like Bolek has no chance against Corson B17. It's not an elimination. He has no chance. He gets pummeled most of the time, but he tries to come back. But the big experienced ex-CCW champion Courts just cuts off his comebacks right away. He's too beefy. He's too strong. He's too hangry. Bolek can do nothing.
Oh my god. It's not great.
This is no good.
It's not great.
And so B17 and Course are mostly in the ring, and Course dominates this match. He really dominates. His power is unmatched. He's on another level, and nothing can stop Course except a team up.
Are you reading from my diary?
At some point. Oh my god. So B17 and Bolek start teaming up against Courts. They have to, and they take the big fella down. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff, and at the end of the day, Courts makes his comeback too, beats up B17, but from out of nowhere, it only takes one.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wait.
And that's our show,
It only takes
everybody.
one. And before even getting to fully his feet, he gets 40 cal in the face. Bolek goes outside the ring. It's 40 cal, yes? 50 cal.
50, yeah.
50, nah. Yeah.
It's
40
not, it's
cal
not
is
as
weird.
powerful in this universe as before.
50 cal. 50 cal to
We're gonna do a
Bolek.
22 caliber here.
Bolek goes out of the ring, but Courts is still moving after he only takes one.
Oh my god.
So B17 goes to the corner. He waits patiently. He taunts Courts, and he goes for it. And nails it. Nails it. Yes. B17 covers Courts. 1, 2, 3. B17 is here.
Yes, it's so sexy.
I thought he was about the strong
All
style.
over my computer right now.
1. Oh, and then a kick out at 0. He's hulking up.
No. Courts
No,
is defeated. Maybe too arrogant for his own sake with pity and everything.
That's
I am
fair.
so hard right now.
That's fair.
Yeah. B17 pins Courts, and sorry for the spoiler for next month, but B17 beats Courts center of the ring, and while celebrating, Bolek is sitting with his hand around his face, all disappointed, all sad, leaning against the commentary team, the commentary table, and he's like, I can do
not
nothing. B17 points at him and said, "Good job, kid."
Stop, I can only get so erect.
With a thumbs up, get out of my ring, Keegan. Get
Us-
out.
Yeah, so
A smug
Oh,
prick
because
in
it's
real
from the-
OCW and a smug prick on Riot in the fantasy booking.
and Bolek finished up with a little smile while going to the back. B17 finishes. PD Whitstraw is on stage. B17 points at PD Whitstraw we have our next title match for next month. That's it for Riot.
Damn.
Oh, you got a lot to step up to, Adam.
He's got a lot of future plans. Sending the fans home happy is not a Russ Cole staple, so good on,
I
good
know,
on you.
right?
For
I
that,
was
right?
I was waiting for him to do a
That's-
50 count and into a fucking Black Phoenix.
Yeah, that's what I
Call it.
thought. He played that up well because he played it up like it was going to get reversed. He also played it up like Courts was going to kick out. Yeah. All right, so that
Everybody
was easy.
leaves happy.
That was easily the worst show. Let's go over to Asylum.
Oh, fuck you.
Good work, Rusty.
Oh my god.
You better deliver.
Going last is fucking terrible, you man. I'm screwed no matter what. Okay. Let's establish this right now. The King is my world champion, so you can go ahead and jot that down.
Oh, wow.
King. Yep, King is currently my world champion. Okay. So we're going to have Drago. He's going to open the show for us. He's going to introduce us and welcome us to Asylum. But he knows that this is a crazy place, and he's going to have some with him. He's going to have Malu with him as his backup. So Malu's got experience as a GM.
Security, Malu.
Yeah, security Malu. Absolutely. He's going to run down the car. He's going to tell him what to expect for the night. But then he's going to be interrupted. He's gonna talk about how there's gonna be no horseplay at all on this show. We're gonna be right down the middle. We're gonna be fair. We're gonna be to the point. Okay, chaos will not rule this place. And then the last blacksmith is going to.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. He said horseplay.
Oh, nice. I didn't even catch that, actually.
Horse, yes.
Yes, horse. Yes, and horse is gonna come out, and he's gonna look Drago right in the eyes. Gonna look Malu right in the eyes. He's gonna say, "I don't care a shit." I will do what I want to do. That's
What in the Bologna is this accent?
I don't know.
Can't ask a white man doing Italian. You crazy?
Yes, hello. I am from Italy.
Italy.
Ow.
Yeah, come on. Your shit, come on.
Look at me. Do you think I don't care a shit? I stop.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. I don't care shit.
So I don't care a shit. I don't care a shit. It's gonna end up leading to a Malu versus horse match. You can go ahead and put that in for match
Jesus Christ.
number.
Ooh, big choice.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh, you can put that in for match number 3. Go ahead.
Okay. All right.
So, that's going to be it. The segment's going to end. There's going to be a stare down between Horse and Malu, and then we're going to go to our first match. I'm gonna book my way up the show here. Okay. We're going to start off. It's going to be the Women's Championship.
Ooh.
Yes, we're going to start off really strong. We're going to put our best foot forward here. We're going to have Empress versus Valkyrie for the Women's Championship.
And the only chosen champion was Doc, correct?
Hey, this is
Rest
vacant
of
right
you
now.
Competed for. Cool.
Yep, this is vacant. This is going to be up for grabs here.
So I'm immediately seeing a problem with this. I hate to interrupt you again, Adam, but why is Imp not in the main event? We've been through this many times. You're going to get a strongly written
she's
letter
pissed
from
now.
Imp immediately.
Cease and desist. Yeah, we're not even going to get to the main event, Bubba. We're already canceled, dude. Okay. All right, Empress versus Belt. To start this off, it's going to be Emp one-sided. Emp is going to be beating the
One-sided.
Emp is going to be beating the piss out of Valk for a majority of this match. But she's going to start to get a little too cocky. Valk's going to make a comeback. But Emp's going to put her foot down pretty quickly and get back in control. But then ambulance sirens are going to sound out throughout.
Well, how do you like that?
And then on the ramp, we're going to have a very decrepit, waterlogged ambulance pull out into the arena. And we're going to see Dead Deb get out of and stare down Empress. And Empress is going to lose her absolute shit, and she's going to be in denial. And Valkyrie is going to sneak up behind her and roll her up for the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
he had to take a breath. All right.
Wow.
That's okay. I had to finish typing.
That's all right. Yeah, give me a chance to catch up here. Okay. All right, so now we're going to go over to our second match. A 20-minute scramble match for the TV title. Yep. We're going to have Lulu, Victor Carmine, Jinx, Gabriel Vincent, and a returning Justin Jest coming out last.
Did you say 6 there? Because I think you cut out during the 5th.
Lulu, Victor, Carmine, Jinx, Gabriel Vincent, Ryvon, and then Justin Jest is going to come out last. And he's gonna have a little bit of some punch. But he's still gonna be sexy as fuck, dude. Still gonna be sexy as fuck.
Dad bod Just is crazy.
Yes.
Come on, don't you dare.
Sexy as fuck. Okay. All right. So actually the match is going to start. All TV title matches are going to be 20 minutes. Time limit. As it's a scramble match, Justin Jess is going to get the first pin of the match, going to be the champion to start, and he is going to not be pinned much damn near the rest of the match. He's going to hold on to it until there's a minute left. And it looks like Justin Jess is going to fight off all the challengers. Victor Carmine is going to low blow and use the ropes to secure a victory, thus cementing that Victor Carmine is walking away as the TV champion after fucking over Justin Jess.
No,
crazy.
Evil Carmine. I thought Pandora was behind us.
Yeah. No.
He got a 6-pack now, so.
All right, man. We're getting to the next match. We got Horse versus Malu.
Hell yeah.
This is going to be a very chaotic, very crazy match. Malu has been in before. Horse has been in these positions before. We're going to have tables. We're going to have chairs. We're going to have fire. We're going to have all the bullshit that you can think of here. And in the end, however, Malu is going to be the victor for Horse. And Malu is going to put Horse down for the victory here.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like a follow-up. Like, that's the next segment. Like, he pulls out a revolver.
45 long slide with laser sighting.
Well, welcome to Asylum. This is me. I'm from Italy. I'm Malu.
Okay, so after this match, we're going to... Emperor's going to be backstage. She's going to be complaining to Drago. This is bull. She's not even supposed to be here. I don't even know if she's alive. This is just... she's going to be told that, no, Dragon Control here. You can have a match against her at the next pay-per-view Damnation.
I like Damnation.
Yeah. So we're going to have a Emperor's Dead Deb match on Damnation, which we're not going to book tonight or anything like that, but that is a match that is set for the future.
Love that. Only if I go over, though.
Okay. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so the Trios Championship is actually going to be an Intergenders Trio Championship.
Specifically, or just in this match?
It's going to be open. So you are able... So in this case, I'm going to have one lady on each side. And then it can be mixed as necessary to make your teams and stuff. So, yeah, Intergender Trios Championship. We're first team out as Archer Moore Enterprises. That's going to be Ashley Moore, Rory Miller, and Thomas Archer coming out first.
I kind of love that team.
Christ.
They are going to be opposed by Red X, which is going to be Scotty X, Hyper Mantis Red,
Oh my god.
No!
and Heather Angelo.
What the
my
fuck is
God.
this team?
Interesting.
That's
It's
one
a
way to put it.
WWE Universe.
That's one way to put it.
team.
It's crazy.
I'm here for it. All right, what do you got?
All right. So this match, Bashams, 2005 Bashams, like that's what you can think of Heather and Mantis and Scotty. Like,
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Dominatrix Heather.
yeah, baby.
Whipping Scotty X and Hyper Mantis
Oh
Red.
my god.
Exactly. And
Oh,
she's going
mommy,
to whip
why?
him into shape. She's going to whip him into shape. Okay, I hope that doesn't get me more canceled.
I hope it doesn't make you more erect.
I'm already there, buddy.
Oh God.
Jesus
All right, so
Christ.
Mantis and Scotty are absolutely going to get piss pounded in this. They're going to get tossed around. They're going to be the spot monkeys that they are. Thomas Archer is not taking any bumps. He doesn't work like that. But what's going to happen is they're going to be in complete control, and then they're finally going to make the hot take to Heather. And Heather is going to come in pure babyface emotion, and she's going to put up one hell of a fight. She'll toss Rory out of the ring, and Archer's not going to be able to get anything in. It's going to be Ashley Moore versus Heather. But in the end, the numbers game is just going to be too much for Heather to over. And Heather is going to eat the pin, and Archer Moore Enterprises is going to be our first intergender trios champions.
Oh.
Well then.
I know, very anticlimactic, right? We're not sending the fans home. I'm sorry.
Nobody leaves happy.
Nobody. Okay.
I unironically like the team that won, and ironically like the team that did not. Make it happen, Red X. Make it happen.
No me ne frega niente. I don't care a shit.
Yeah, don't care a shit. All right. Anyways, so that's gonna be that's happening after the match. Heather's gonna continue to get stomped up.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. But Hagen,
Yeah.
pressing his love,
Oh,
is
God.
gonna run out to the
No.
ring, and he is going to fail miserably and also get stomped out by Thomas.
Good grief.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love that pick. He picked Cody Hagen just for this moment.
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful. Any
right.
more stomping outs happening here?
No, and they're gonna hold it up. They're gonna be showered by booze. Cody Hagen's going to fail again.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Sorry, bud. Okay.
Sorry, bud.
Sorry, bud.
But after that, we're going to get a backstage promo that's going to cut between the two contenders of our next match, our number one contenders match, actually. We're going to first see Max Edwards being interviewed backstage. He's going to talk about how he's been to the highest peak of OCW. He's ready to get back to that. And then we're going to cut over to Colin Locke, who is going to be facing off against Max Edwards in the number one contenders match. And he's going to reference how no gold comes easy. But he is ready for this moment. And we're going to get Max Edwards versus Colin Locke in our next match.
Goddamn.
This is the Gift of Asylum number one contenders match.
That is correct. All right. I'm just watching you put it in here.
Yeah, no, you're breaking up Max Storage.
Pause.
Breaking on Max Storage. Okay, now it doesn't matter who wins this. This is going to be a great match no matter what. No gimmicks needed. Just pure fight back and forth between both of them. However, in the end, Max Edwards is going to be the one that comes out on top.
Just a straight up wrestling match. No shenanigans.
Straight up wrestling match.
No horseplay.
shenanigans, no
We put him
horseplay,
down in match 3.
No
Horse,
horseplay. No horseplay. Drago has made it very clear this show is going to be clean cut. You're not fucking around on this show. He's got Malibu behind him. He's got some fucking savage that's running shit. It ain't happening.
Did you just say Malibu? Because that'd be
Yeah,
a
like
great
Lubu.
gimmick
I
for
was
him.
Malibu.
Not pursue Lubu.
Welcome
He
to
did,
the
I love
Malibu.
It's a little.
Well, you know Lubu betrayed every warlord he ever worked for, right, Drago? I love that. All right. Number one contender.
So the last match is going to be the Gift of Asylum Championship. Is going to be a last inmate standing match between the King. Yes, last inmate standing between the King and the New Deal Tony Everett.
Yep.
Ooh.
Man, if only
All
you
right.
would have answered the group chat earlier, you could have had ambition and all of your dreams would have come true.
That could have. All right. I've seen so many matches by these guys, but at this point, there is somebody who usually gets the better in these matches, and that has always been the King. He seems to always have a step up against the New Deal, but ultimately, Tony Everett is somebody that I respect a great deal. I respect both of them a great deal here. So this match, going back and forth, awesome main event. You're absolutely going to be just kidding yourselves. But as this is the last inmate standing match, ultimately it's going to come down to who can get back to their feet. And they're both going to get put down. They're both going to be on the ground. But Tony Everett is going to be the one who barely climbs to his feet.
Stop fucking with the sheet.
He's going to be the last state standing, and Tony Everett is going to be our new Gift of Asylum World Champion.
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Well, it's not over. It's not over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course.
I
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
God damn it.
Sorry.
So, from the crowd, we're going to see mysterious figures.
Uh-oh.
They're going to march into the ring. And Antonio is going to be a little apprehensive, not really sure what's going on. But then hoods are going to get pulled down. And we're going to have Nick Cage and Parker
Oh my
God.
God.
Nick just turned the TV off.
I can't believe I'm still typing this. Wait, who else you got on that decrepit ass fucking roster that you want to
If they were wearing
dig up?
if they were working President's Mask, I would have fucking left the server.
Jesus.
They're gonna climb into the ring. And they're going to attack Antonio Everett. Antonio Everett's going to be exhausted, going to be able to hold up to this. And Antonio's going to put up a hell of a fight. But ultimately, Parker Stevens are going to be standing over him. But then Drago and this is number one bullshit. They both come out to the ring. Not shit on my show. And they're going to back down. But then Malu is going to low blow Drago.
I just said this!
God.
I said it would happen!
And now Cage, Parker Stevens, and Malu standing over Drago, and they're going to rip shit up and talk about old country way.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Malu,
How we're going
Nick
to close
Cage,
the show.
Parker Stevens. Drago, before we get to anything else, first of all, Adam, tremendous work. How do you feel about being the number one victim on not one, but two climaxes of our show here?
What do you say fuck me for?
Tremendous. Just tremendous work. Everything will be visible. I'll make it visible now. I got to fix the side because everything's fine. But there you go. You have your champions. You have your full cards. You'll be able to go back through the VOD and look over this if you would like to. Thank you, everybody, for hanging tight. Russ Cole, thank you so much for your patience. Before we wrap up here...
None taken.
Before we wrap up here, JCS, you have heard the rundown of all 4 shows. Please tell me your favorite.
Fuck. Okay.
Actually, let's do it this way. Let's do it this
okay.
way. In reverse order, we're going to do star ratings, or in the normal order. Ambition, you heard that one. Well, give that out of 5 stars.
Ah, fuck. Damn, to put me on the spot. Fuck.
The
I don't know if it's gonna work for me, brother. Fuck. Cause I generally tend to what you call it, aim low. So Ambition I think Ambition was the one that was not more well thought out, but more planned and executed. Probably from the sense because it's fucking Jake, and building up the entire show, like literally the entire show being built upon like what's happening from the previous match all the way to the conclusion, and the cahoots it. I would probably say 3.5 or 4. I'll give it 4, just for the shocking dramatic conclusion. All right, we'll give it 4. We'll give it 4 sensational stars. I guess we're gonna do Riot.
Yeah. Just go down the order here. Riot.
Okay.
Riot. You know what? I'll save my comments. We want to hear.
Riot again. Fucking Rust's approach, because he's at the laundromat, is a little difficult for him. And despite being attacked, trying to defend, it's fine. Personal feelings aside, this was more sports orientated versus the story emphasis that Jake had. This is very much more like I don't know, like the classic sports era type shit. But yes, I would give this 3 and not 4 stars, but not 3.5 stars. Whatever's between that.
3.75.
3 3/4. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That one.
I got you, Jay. Don't worry.
Now, I'm a Nate Mark, and the real Nate won, and then the power slap thing fucked me up dramatically. So like, fuck. Like I want this to be. I think might be mine, but it's like that's biased. I don't want to do that. But that power slap shit is just that whole. I don't know what it is. That's like one segment that just blows everything away from me because it's so stupid and like stupidity. And Drago's like me, we like dumb shit. But I'll try to set my biases aside and the disgustingness of corporate cast, which is kind of tremendous. I want to give this 3.70 stars.
Jesus Christ. This is exactly what I wanted with sensational content. How about Asylum?
All right, Asylum. Again, Adam had so much to fight against, but it was like, it's not what happened. But I feel like as every other show was happening, he was like, "Fuck!" He was scratching out his notes and trying to rewrite on
for that.
Yeah, see, so
no, right away when he announced that he was gonna have an intergender match, trios match on the first fucking show, Ambition. God damn it!
Yeah, so like having to rewrite everything because of all the other shows, and then this show mirroring some, not fully, but just the finish of Ambition, kind of, but like a diet version. I'll give this a 3.5. But I will say this. The combination of Old Country Way, aka OCW, would make that shit 4.5 stars, because again, I am biased as fuck. But yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet, that any old people haven't decided to make Old Country Way, but then I'm assuming feelings would cry, but whatever. So yeah, so I think that's my shut up. I think
that's Fame was.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's the Old Country Way rolls off the tongue.
Oh yeah,
Country Way.
Yeah, the
brother,
name is great. The name is
great.
The
name is fantastic because that's what we say too. I can see the t-shirts too. So at one point it was between Ambition and Turmoil, but I gotta, the power slap and fuck. I gotta give it to Jake, because Jake fucking, like, the entire thing top to bottom was like someone who, and that's not to say no one else, because everyone else obviously put thought in consideration, but fucking Jake is sitting there miserable, fucking laying in it. He basically laid out an entire like, he does a show better with handlers than actual handlers could do their own fucking shit. Like this could literally happen in OCW if people would get out of their fucking no, this is fucking, like, yeah, it kind of hit everything. Everything mattered and everything had a point. Fuck Joe Deaver. Yeah. So yeah, no, I gotta give it to Jake, but just by a smidge. And then number 2 would be Drago by just a hair, because corporate cast. Because what was
he's
it?
Even
fucking,
losing, he's losing track of his own ratings.
Shut up.
You rated Riot higher than Drago. You want to swap those? Let's swap those.
No, I'm keeping it that way. I'm just saying that, like,
okay,
I'm
all right.
No, but this is the thing. My ratings are indicative of what I think won either. I'm just giving because I'm trying to be not Dave Meltzer. So even though it's a lower rating, I liked it more. So fuck you. But yeah, no. Because Dave is like, Dave will try to defend his fucking weird rating. No. So while not as powerful as as Riot, I thought that the combination of the spider segment took me out, because I could see it happening in the show and be like, this is fucking great. And then corporate Castianity is just, that's like a pivotal, like in OCW terms, that's like this fucking, assuming everyone was on board, that would be fucking fantastic. But yeah, no. I give it to Jake by a smidge from the whole thread. Cheyenne finally wins that dumb bitch. I guess she has to compete now. Like, there was threads everywhere, and no, even the fucking Owen Deaver thing was executed perfectly. The fucking in the gender spot, Trey getting fucked over, literally held down, racist but appreciated. So yeah, just by a smidge. So we'll give it to Ambition, and then in second place we'll give fucking Melon. In third place we'll give fucking Fighting Spirit Russ Cole. If this was sports only, Russ Cole would be number 1, but we're doing sports and entertainment. And then sadly in fourth place, Adam, because he just got fucked by everybody else having his shit before he got to do it out. So.
I just wanted your opinion, Seltzer. That's all. Whatever.
Adam was a victim of circumstance.
I disagree. I thought Adam nailed it, and I think it goes without saying that anybody, given several days of time with no actual OCW limitations would be able to put something fun together. So, and
Shout
all
out
four
to
of us
like
did.
Flabby Jest though.
So it's not just me. Yeah, Flabby Jest.
Well, not Flabby, like Dad Bod Jest. Like he's still good looking, like, but he's like, oh man, he had too much like ginger snaps. But nah, he's still like there's moms in the crowd like, oh, he can fucking definitely get it. And then Victor Carmine getting Diesel against a semi-flabby Jest. So yeah, no, they had a lot of stuff. I didn't like Emp losing, so that also lowered the rating. You don't
yeah. It all makes sense.
There's little things there, and then the fucking porno Scotty X matches like that.
Well, I enjoyed all the shows. I think my favorite. I did. Yeah, I think my favorite, not counting my own, would be Asylums. Actually, I mean, they were all like, golly. I think the match of the entire card is Mugen and Ryu Matsumoto power slap match that ends via DQ
100%.
because he
I had that
backfisted
in my
him.
dumb brain the whole time. That was the one I really wanted.
That's it.
You could see the segment. They're fucking getting ready, and Ryu's going boop boop, and he's like, he's not making contact. He's doing like fucking shadow slapping, and then just fuck you, dummy.
And he just gets just sick of his shit.
So but you said he bounced off the rope. So did he get back fist bounced off the rope?
So
and
back
podium, then
fist
fell?
and like flopped over, bounces his head on the podium, and he's dead.
Okay.
Blood just spilling out. Hit my music.
The way I heard it was that he got back fist. He stuttered into the ropes, then stuttered back into the podium, hit the podium, and then ate shit.
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Yeah.
It's
in the eye of the beholder.
He just fucking floppy fished.
I think we're all
still champion.
Any show,
spiders.
any show, any match, any segment that ends in spiders' glorious death will be the best of the night. So we do have to wrap up here. We've kept everybody a little bit too long. Thank you so much for your patience, Russ Cole. Adam, let's go to you. Your favorite non-asylum show.
Say that again. I didn't hear you, bud.
Your favorite non-asylum show.
Oh, I appreciate the stories all connecting, so I think it's got to go to because I really appreciate how everything kind of built off there. By far, the best segment of the night is B17 hitting the fifth board and hitting him 1, 2, 3, brother.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute him now. Russ Cole, your favorite non-Riot show.
Just to say that every show at their peak, and every show is different. Even though I think Asylum and Ambition had the same theme, kind of matches and stuff. I love the stupidness of Turmoil. Like Turmoil, I think is my favorite because it made me laugh too hard.
WCW, baby.
Yeah, it's WCW all over, and but I love every show. You did a masterful job with every show, even that Asylum, because going last is terrible. I mean, if it was OCW booked like a weekly thing, it would be 100 times better than the product we have nowadays. But it's
okay, all right. Look,
I'm just kidding.
I wish our show had cameras so we could zoom out and see Russ Cole in his Bacon and Gaiman T-shirt. He's clearly got a favorite over there on the blue brand.
Turmoil was good.
Mullet Drago, last question.
It's Ambition. I just love how it was so well put together from start to finish. A lot of thought went into it. I mean, I liked all the shows, but like I just liked how cohesive it was. Even though like other shows, it was a lot of spur of the moment kind of thing that went really well. Jake put so much effort into it. I have to respect it. It goes
God, I love so much that I get to run this draft biennially, and you guys get to tell me how great I am. Man, what a great way to finish. No, never. Thank you all though. I had more time. That's my excuse. Thank you for all the nice comments. Thank you for watching the draft, everybody. We have taken so much of your Sunday. I'm gonna go ahead and get this edited so I can throw it over to Jason Sensation right now. Hopefully everybody had a good time. Remember, we're just sticking around just for fun. And maybe 2026 will be the first year that we do this annually instead of every 2 years. But we'll see. We'll see how much the roster has changed then. We'll see if Russ Cole is still with us or if he'll be late again. There's a lot of things to be decided there. Drago, Russ Cole, and even you, Adam. One love. Thank you all for being here. Jay, thank you for being here to add some much needed levity. And let's get this edited and sent forward. Thanks, everybody. See you for season 20.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Like I fun.
There we go. That was the draft, the book it, and the OVRs and everything else. Thank you for joining us for this massive endeavor. We appreciate your time as always. Shout out to Jake for putting this stuff together bi-yearly. As always, shout out to B17, aka Nasty Bingo, Mullet Melon, and Le Bon Bon Lin, Russ Cole. Always a pleasure. Thank you for having me on. And as always, stay tuned because there's more coming up. So have a great weekend, or rather enjoy the rest of your Sunday, what's left of it. Maybe make Sunday dinner or something. And we'll see you in a couple of weeks. We'll be back April 4th, but there's going to be stuff in between as well. So stay tuned. Enjoy yourself because online actually works for 2K25. So you know it's going to be exciting. All right. Thanks. God bless. Take it easy. And remember, I don't know what to remember. All right. Bye. Oh, yeah. Remember, if you're lower rated, take it personally. Okay. Now we're done.